that stock car boy, he too much to believe. You know he always got an extra pack of cigarettes rolled up in his t-shirt sleeve. He got a tattoo on his arm that say baby. He got another one that just say hey. But every Sunday afternoon he is a dirt track demon in a 57 Chevrolet. Oh, rapid roar, that stock car boy, he the best driver in the land. He say that he learned to race the stock car by running shine out of Alabama. Oh, the demolition derby and the figure eight, it's easy money in the bank compared to running from the man in Oklahoma City with a 500-gallon tank. Oh, rapid roar, that stock car boy, he too much to believe. You know he always got an extra pack of cigarettes rolled up in his t-shirt sleeve. He got a tattoo on his arm that say baby. He got another one that just say hey. And Sunday afternoon he is a dirt track demon in a 57 Chevrolet. He runs so cool, that racing fool, he don't know what fear's about. He do 130 miles an hour, smiling at the camera with a toothpick in his mouth. He got a girl back home named Dixie Dawn, but he got honeys all along the way. And you ought to hit him screaming for the dirt track demon in a 57 Chevrolet. Oh, rapid roar, that stock car boy, he too much to believe. You know he always got an extra pack of cigarettes rolled up in his t-shirt sleeve. He got a tattoo on his arm that say baby. He got another one that just say hey. But every Sunday afternoon he is a dirt track demon in a 57 Chevrolet.
Good evening, Coded Friend .001 listeners. How's everybody doing today? I gotta admit, I wasn't feeling it earlier in the day. I didn't think I was gonna really do anything today on YouTube, but well, then some shit went down. Let's see what kind of shit went down. Let me get this out. Let me get this in. Blacka on the super secret Welsh News Network, hard to access for anyone who's not been officially cleared as a dance simp. Well, this appeared on that super secret Discord server. You know, we have fucking people all over your server, Dad. We have mods in your fucking server. Blacka announced today at 4:26 p.m. at everyone, relaying info from Dil-Dan. Tonight's live stream is canceled due to Dan being injured. What could have happened to Dan? We will speculate momentarily because the shit that's outlined here did not fucking happen. This afternoon, Dan went to Ladidno. Somehow Llandudno is pronounced in English as Ladidno. So Dan went to Ladidno. While there, he came across two men beating on a woman. Dan just, bumbling down the road. And, oh, well, look, what's this? Two men beating on a woman. Dan came across, Dan fucking wrote this. No doubt Dan fucking wrote this. Dan came across two men beating a woman. Dan, forgetting he is no longer 18 years old, pulled down his pants and began to... Oh, no, that's a masturbation story. That's a different Dan fictional writing. Dan, forgetting he is no longer 18 years old, decided to intervene. He found out he is not as fast as he used to be and has cracked a few ribs and damaged his leg. He damaged his leg. What the fuck does that mean? How do you damage your leg? Nothing too serious. Nothing too serious, but he's in so much pain he apparently can't talk. But it's nothing too serious. Nothing too serious, but he will not be able to comfortably sit in his chair for a long time. This sounds more like a homoerotic adventure than a woman getting her purse stolen. It's hard to fight when you have a miniskirt, fishnets, and fucking high heel stilettos on, right, Danny boy? Nothing too serious, but Dan will not be able to comfortably sit in his chair for a live. In addition, it's my very needed day off to reset. Both women, and Dan will be fine. Two men more injured. Bullshit, 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 bullshit. We had heard before Blecka posted this fan fiction. We had heard that Dan was attempting to steal in landed. No, Dan was attempting to steal an old woman's purse. He was unable to get the purse away from the old woman, and the old woman beat him savagely in the rib cage with the pocketbook that Dan was attempting to alleviate the woman of. And then two 14-year-old boys sprung to action and knocked Dan on his shitty little ass, and then one of them stomped on his leg until Dan cried out, "Please, please, please, I'm sorry, please." So Dan did suffer some physical injuries in both of the accounts we heard today, but we think Dan's pride is more bruised than anything else. Dan's pride suffered more damage than his cracked rib cage. Of course, hearing two seriously conflicting stories like this, one from the Echo Chamber Welsh News Network, where Dan is the hero, and another one is a completely different story. Apparently, the story we heard about Dan getting beat up was probably not true. Neither is Dan's account that he filtered through Blecka to cover the rumor that was going around. But one of a few things may have happened here. We know that after Jimbo Felch did his mea culpa, "We're not worthy of you, Dan. We're not worthy of you, Dan." It cost Dan a pretty penny to get Jimbo Felch to read Dan's prepared speech for Jimbo Felch live. And Dan's into Jimbo for a lot of money. And if Dan doesn't make his regular hush money payments, then Jimbo will be retracting his statement and suing for at least minimum wage for 10 months of uncompensated work. So is this an incident where Dan has resorted to snatching old ladies' handbags to keep Jimbo Felcher in greenbacks and off his back? Or is this a situation where Demon, having just visited Limey in the hospital, Demon exited the country. Did some of Demon's boys pay Danny Boy a visit? Did some of Irish Demon's people pay Danny Boy a visit and beat him up a little bit? One can only hope that Dan is reaping what he sows, and justice has come around to visit Danny Boy. And we don't condone vigilante behavior here at the Welsh News Network, against the Welsh News Network here at codedfriends.001. What we understand. People get frustrated. Justice isn't served. You have a dickhead like Dan running around allegedly snatching old ladies' purses and pushing people to the brink of self-termination. a Irish demon may have sent a few people to kick the shit out of Dan. We will wait to hear if Irish demon confirms or denies this alleged account of today's incident, but we're leaning toward somebody who doesn't like what Dan did to Limey showed up and kicked the fucking shit out of Dan. Now, as for Dan's story about rescuing an old woman from would-be attackers, we did reach out. Dermot actually reached out to people he knows. I reached out to some relatives I have in Ireland who contacted some people they have in that area in Wales. The Welsh police were contacted, and there is no report in Llandudno about any event, mugging, purse snatching, two men being beat up by one man. There's no associated police report. No associated police report. So could this be one of those situations? Also, I remember back when Dan was in the hospital and he got out of bed to smoke a cigarette, and then when he was getting back into bed, he fell down and hurt his leg. Dan might be Mr. Glass from the M. Night Shyamalan trilogy movie. Danny, 45 years old, 46, 47, 47 years old, Danny, and you got brittle bones and a heart condition? Nature's really tried to tell you weren't worth the fucking effort, son. Time for you to check out, my man. You may be speeding up your own shuffle off this mortal coil the way you're running that mouth of yours. So after we had our people contact the Welsh authorities in the Llandudno area, Dermot Costello also independently, unbeknownst to me until we chatted about 30 minutes ago on our Discord server, Dermot was looking into it too. Now there's no report to the police, nothing, no one's saying anything like this happened except for Blecka. And Dermot did a little digging. And there is a situation. We got a situation here. Let me get this shared up. Let me get that biggie screen for you. Oh, that is big screen. 2 arrested after alleged attack on woman and man at Flintshire bus. What? Could this be true? The woman is understood to have been assaulted in Greenfield, before a man who intervened to help was also attacked. Oh my God, this is just like Dan's story. Could Dan be a hero? Could Dan be telling the truth? 2 men have been arrested after a woman and a man were allegedly assaulted at a bus stop this morning. North Wales police, it's in the area too. Dan might be a hero. North Wales police confirmed 2 arrests were made following an incident which took place opposite the Packet House pub on Mostyn Road in Greenfield, Flintshire, just after 7 a.m. today. Oh, wait, this is October 4. Today's, wait, we got to back up a little here. Fuck, this happened the 4th of October, 2019. So these incidents do get reported. It just happens that nothing like this has been reported in 4 years. God damn it. Dan's fucking recycling other people's stories again. Oh my God. A lot of people here that haven't been here in a while. Late as usual is here. Saw Unlocked float by in the chat before. Welcome. Good to have everybody back with us. So Danny Boy's account is from an account. It's from an exact similar account 4 years ago. Locals have claimed that a woman was allegedly assaulted by two men before a taxi driver stopped to intervene. That can't be Dan. That would be a job. Dan doesn't work. It is alleged he was then also attacked, the taxi driver. A North Wales police spokesman said, "We can confirm two men have been arrested in connection with an assault in the bus stop in Mostyn Road in Greenfield this morning." The other thing, too, is Greenfield is roughly a 3.5 hour train ride from Llandudno, where Dan claims he was assaulted by bungle burglars who were trying to steal an old lady's purse. The story we first heard was that Dan was the purse thief. Greenfield councillor Rosetta Dolphin said people had been left shocked by the incident. Here's the bus stop where it happened. She said, "I can't believe something like that has happened in Greenfield. It's horrendous for those poor people." Actually, it's weird because prior to this, I was looking at some crime statistics for Wales. Wales is an incredibly criminal country. Like their crimes per thousand are fucking really high. And the most common crimes in Wales are sexual assaults and beatings. Like it's not even fucking shoplifting, it's sexual assaults and beatings. Holy fuck, no wonder why Dan's always talking about slitting people's throats and fucking beating them to death with 2x4s. Clear Dolphin, however you say that, fucking CLLR. That's a name? It's all fucking consonants. Squirrel Dolphin added, "We don't have very much crime in Greenfield at all. We are quite lucky where that's concerned. So this kind of incident beggars belief." The only reason why this was reported was because it was so out of the norm for that posh little area. But Llandudno is a place where, if you went there, you'd probably get raped. Oh, by the way, everybody at Welsh News Network would like to say hello to the Shugman, Shugster. Everybody wanting to know why Shuggy is still bearding for this lying sack of shit, Dan. Okay, so Dan's story is bullshit. There's no accompanying police report. A similar incident happened 4 years ago. Dan is telling other people's stories again. How Wranglerish of you, Dan. That's very, very Wranglerish of you. Laura Rader popped in earlier, left us an NTFG. Alan Killian left a NTFG and an FU McAddicts. Laura Rader says, "Ugh, I tried to watch Artie's corporate fiction coverage of the Karen Reed letters, Turtle Boy related, but quickly gave up. Not only was Mandy spamming constantly from Kick and Twitch, but Artie was drinking and slurring as he tried to read the documents. Luckily, I found much better and more professional coverage on Lawyer You Know channel. FYI." Laura Rader says, "I'll be back. Just got so frustrated I had to vent." Alan Killian says, "Hey to Laura." Jesse V is with us. Hey all, hand pink waving. Laura says she'll be back in about 30. That was at 6:56. It's 7:49. Laura should be with us. Jesse with a sparkly pink heart. Alan Killian says, "I understand, Laura. I would bail under the same situation." Dimed, is that how he said it? Dimed Costello is with us. Alan Killian, "Afternoon, Diarmid Costello." Diarmid Costello says, "Dan is a mugger." Sounds believable. Diarmid says, "Sup to Alan." Alan says, "Seems to be unsuccessful at that also. Still looking for his calling." Oh my God. 47-year-old Dan still looking to find his calling in life. Oh, Dearman Costello may have the answer. He says Dan's calling is getting money out of little old ladies. Seems that's Shuggy's line also. Speaking of the Shugman Shugster, another individual who just can't seem to tell the fucking truth. Remember when Shuggy offered the challenge coin to Josh? He said that he was Shuggy wanted to pass it along to Josh, and Shuggy said that he was awarded the coin for service. And then the other night he was talking on Welsh News Network about it. You know, I guess Shuggy's a little butthurt that I've been making fun of his eBay bought fucking challenge coin, because the British military they don't do the challenge. That's an American tradition. So Shuggy admitted that he bought the fucking challenge coin. Shuggy liar, Shugman Shugster liar. Hello to Shuggy. We know you're watching. Hello, Blecka. Hey there, Jimbo Felgy. Did anybody want to check the really cool catsuit onesie website and see if Jimbo Felcher did a rag repeat of Dil-Dan's fucking statement to Blecka? Dan got beat up trying to steal a fucking old lady's purse because he's afraid what'll happen if he doesn't come up with the hush money for Jimbo Felgenstein. Joan Jett is with us under the guise of Jammin' Jet. Good evening, all. Joan Jett in the house. I'm going to call you Joan Jett all the time now. Jammin' Jet says, hey to Dearmid. Jammin' Jet says, Alan Killian, good evening. Not gratuities. Greetings are being exchanged in the chat. Alan Killian says, anybody else see the body cam of Chili's 1123 traffic citation by Nevada Highway Patrol? Classic little man writing checks his ass couldn't get. It's posted on Irish Demon on 123. Dearmid Costello says, did not see it, Alan, but I don't have any interest in Chile. John Clark says, hey to Joan Jett and hey to Dearmid. Scrolling. Oh, Welsh News Now is with us. With a hello to everybody. Let me scroll through here. Rebel's here. Rebel says he was only blocked. Was he blocked over here? Diarmid Costello. Diarmid Costello asks, has Chili D con artist shown up again? Rebel says he was only blocked for 24 hours. John Clark says, Rebel. I'll check that after John Clark says Chili was pulled over and acted like a bitch. I did see the video. He was acting like a bitch. Rebel says, Chili D con artist has not shown up that I know of. I wish Chili D con artist would come back. I wish he would level out and, act sensibly again. Dearmid says all that Chili shit is boring. Johnny Switchblade got Jim Croce, the opening artist, right? Welsh News Now says Big Jim. That was not Big Jim. It was, I forget the name of the fucking tune now. Uh-oh. I think Dearmid did guess the outro tune correct. John Clark says Fireball Wednesday. I think should be Weird Wednesday, and it should be sponsored by Fireball. Unlocked is here, says, hey guys, how you been, Unlocked? Unlocked says, not been here for a while, just thought I'd swing by. I was going to do a Tarzan call, but I'll just embarrass myself. Welsh News Now says NTFG. Unlocked says, not been here for a while, just thought I'd swing by. You said that twice, bro. You said it here. You said it here. Carte Blanche. Carte Blanche is now the queen of batshittery. Batshittery follows Carte Blanche all day long. Maybe that's why you're such a magnet for Anthony Carduccio. Diarmid Costello says Leroy Brown has to be the outro. I think you might have gotten that right, Mr. Costello. Late as usual says, I made it. Good evening, y'all. Hello, late as usual. Welsh News Now claims to have a degree in batshittery, carte blanche. Jesse VR says, hey to carte blanche. Alan Killian giving the 5x5. Thank you, my bro. Dermot Costello says, Beckett is going to be left in photographs and memories. Good fucking call, dude. Rebel says, Blanche, baby, hello. I think Rebel has a soft spot for carte blanche. I think. Johnny Switchblade, I call bullshit. We all call bullshit. Ice cream for everybody. Fuck that shitty ass Welsh News Network. You get a fudge sickle, you get a fudge sickle, you get a fudge sickle, you get a fudge sickle. John Clark laughing at Johnny's bullshit call. Rebel says Dan thought he was underdog. Underdog. What did he do? Did he eat a pill that was in a ring? Is that how underdog turned into the superhero dog? I was just thinking about the fucking drug reference there in 1970s cartoons. Jesse VR says, Hero Prince Dan, so noble. Dan really knows how to take a beating when he fails to separate an old lady and her fucking handbag. Rebel says, have no fear, underdog is here. Laura Raider says, shit, I'm back and gotta back up. Chad Clark says, Dan got pegged. Oh my God. Dermot Costello says, hi, Johnny. Sorry I did not reply. I just got in from Wales. What? Now we have to add the possibility that Diamond Costello didn't like how his name was pronounced and went over with a couple of his fucking cousins to Wales. Maybe that's what happened to Dan. Dan, if you were beaten to an inch of your life, the police would never be able to solve the crime because the list of people that want to beat you to within an inch of your life is pretty fucking long. Misty-eyed girl says, hello, beautiful humans. AP says, tisk, tisk, Dan. That's what happens when you get injured at 65. Johnny Switchblade says, criminals always wait for 6'4" guys to be around before attacking women. Seen it 1,000 times. Late as usual says, how does one simply damage a leg? Yeah, exactly. What is Dan like? Got a fucking metal leg? Oh, I damaged my leg. I'm going to have to go down to the shop and have it welded back together. Right? When you get hurt, you get injured. When you get a dent in your car, it's damage. God, learn how to fucking English, you goddamn retards. Welsh News Now says, great story, Blackie. Blackie's all a buzz with concern for Dan. Alan Killian says, so after Dan got his ass beat, the woman pulled his bacon out of the fire. Rumor has it the old lady did have to throw herself on top of Dan and beg the two young boys to stop beating this elderly man. Oh my God. I almost didn't want to do a live today. This is fucking great. Johnny Switchblade says, did Becca hear seagulls or engines roaring in Lindenau? Oh my God. Whew. Laura Rader says, I guess the sheep in Wales don't fight back. So it took Dan by surprise. Carte Blanche says, Blecka heard it all. Jeff Appleby says, what up, my ninjas? Different Costello says, according to the police in Landed, no. They know nothing about it. Weird how that happens. Carte Blanche says, the batshittery is here. Caruso showed up? Where's Caruso? Carte Blanche. Laughing, tear-faced laughing emoji says, oh, poor Dan. Laura Ryder says, so this is from today? The report from Black is from today. The report from the newspaper is from fucking 2019. Late as usual is saying Irish demons in single quotes. People. 5 leprechauns kicked the fucking shit out of 6'4" Dan. Hello, highest priestess. Dearman Costello is with us. Says yes, Laura. Misty-eyed girl says Dan probably cracked a rib, coughing because he smokes nuts. The pain was so excruciating, it flung him out of the chair, and he damaged his leg. Carte Blanche says, hey there, Laura Raider. Perhaps a bat got him. That's some bat shittery. Hello Baby is here. Says, oh my God, Dan did not help anyone. Good grief. Laura Raider says, thanks. Who suggested that Dan would need another long-term hospital visit following being called out? Mechanics or Dearman? You guys are fucking killing it. Hello, Baby says, hey, all doing yoga and listening. Buddy says, hello, buddy. A WNN lie. Short and sweet, right to the point, baby. Not as funny as the rest of them, but you know how to put a nail in a coffin, buddy. Johnny Switchblade says 1% kicked him in the shins. I've seen that happen too 1,000 times. Carte Blanche says, hello, baby. Hello, baby. Laura Raider says, hey, Blanche. Hello, baby. Misty-eyed girl. Dearman Costello. Johnny Switchblade. Coated triple sparkly hearts. Hello, Laura Raider. Late as usual says, if this story happened to me, I would not be telling people about it on social media. Dan was in a pinch, and it was the best lie he could come up with. I mean, imagine the state of confusion Dan was in. He just had the shit kicked out of him by a fucking 88-year-old woman with a fucking handbag. While Dan was dressed for a business meeting in a pink miniskirt, black fishnets, and red fucking high-heeled stilettos. Oh, what a gay day. And I mean that in the joyous sense. Johnny Switchblade says, hello, Laura. Hello, Raider. Love, baby. Oh, my God. Hold on. I need to recover from fucking this laughing. It's my fucking sides are starting to hurt. Well, Steve Stow, fucking A, man. Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall. All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put the Welsh waterhead together again. I'm not even fucking high. This is killing me. Carte Blanche says that late as usual. Neither would I. Holy shit. Fuck. Jesse VR says, surely at this point, Dan and Blecka is just laughing at their supporters. They're not even trying anymore. W124 Mercedes is with us. Says, hello, Dearman Costello. And late as usual. Oh, my God. You guys are fucking on fire today. Laura Raider says, oh, my fucking God. Dan actually found an incident to claim was his. Well, it's hard making up all your lies out of whole cloth. Sometimes you just got to borrow other people's fucking stories. Like, my best friend from my school days, brains got blown all over my uniform. That story only works if brains is semen and your other best friend from home was giving your best friend from home head and he spit the brains on your uniform. Semen. Diarmid Costello says Dan went to history to get his story. Dan thought nobody will find this 4-year-old article. You're fucking with Diarmid Costello now, Danny. You gotta bring your fucking A game, not your fucking D+ game. Welsh News Now says delayed injuries. Johnny Switchblade says that hero was a taxi driver. Dan is a lying grifter. Welsh News Now says taxi driver is my cover job. I'm in the witness protection program. Carte Blanche says, oh, at Johnny Switchblade, please don't bring in the facts. Laura Rader says, oh, Welsh News Now. That explains Shuggy. Is he your UK version of the intelligence marshal, keeping you safe? Oh, my God. Must have been a retired admiral. Meeting in Llandudno this afternoon. Sorry about that. Welsh News Now says Shuggy is my, in quotes, handler. Derek Costello says, I heard from a guy in the Welsh Senate that Dan is a retard. Mom says, Diarmid, what? W12 Mercedes says, what's this about? I wandered in late. All right, let me read it again. Hang on. Let me read. Oh, God. You're probably, it's snowballed into fucking instant hilarity. You'll probably have to go back and hear it in the replay. All right, so Blecka issued a statement today at everyone. The statement was issued on the super secret Welsh News Network Discord server, which, we have roughly 50 insiders sending us information. Blecka, a.k.a. Dan's ... Dan's what? Lying whore. Today at 4:26 p.m. said, at everyone, relaying info from Dan. Tonight's live stream is canceled due to Dan being injured. This afternoon, Dan went to Llandudno. While there, he came across two men beating a woman. Dan's just walking down the street, minding his own business. So, what's this? Two men beating an old woman. Dan, forgetting he is no longer 18 years old, decided to intervene. Why didn't Dan just pull out his shaver and fucking slice their throats? Make the mark of Zorro on their chests and then mysteriously disappear, going about his business. That would have been a more fucking believable story, Blecka. Dan, forgetting he is no longer 18 years old, decided to intervene. He found out he is not as fast as he used to be and has cracked a few ribs and damaged his leg. Some of the wires are showing, I guess. Nothing too serious, but he will not be able to comfortably sit in his chair for a live. Not being able to sit down doesn't sound like a rib injury. It sounds like a prolapsed rectum. It is Blecka's day off in addition, and she needs her day off to rest. Anti-anxiety medication, crushy, fireball coming at you. That's what Blecka says rest is. Fireball and antidepressant medications. So I hope that got you up to speed. Let me turn that down a little bit. I'm sure that's bleeding through. If you have any other questions, jump back to the beginning of today's broadcast 39 minutes ago. Whew. Laura Rader says, don't be silly. Wrangler stole that from Dan. Dermot Costello says, any sentence that puts Shuggy and intelligence together is comical. Welsh News Now says, I have to admit that I made this story up so I could virtually hook up with Tina tonight. Don't tell Blackie. Are you sure it's Tina? Maybe you're slated to help Gia unrat hole some of that fucking rolled up money from her prison wallet. Carte Blanche says Shuggy will get you done in for €4 for a €4 challenge coin bought off the internet. Jeff Appleby says lawyer, you know, is a handsome and smart mofo. Ooh, sounds like Jeff Appleby's got a soft spot for lawyer, you know. Laura Rader says the constant spamming makes all these emojis explode and flat around the screen, covering the document text. Annoying as fuck. Yeah, exactly. Jeff Appleby getting a sparkly heart from Laura Rader. Spring is in the air early at the codedfriend.001. Carte Blanche says Shuggy's driving is difficult. Blecka couldn't hear his engine or the gulls. Hello, babe, says one good thing about the Welsh besides corgis, it's all a movie called Pride. It's a story of English gays helping Welsh miners. Sweet. Laura Rader says Shuggy hopes SV will give him cover if WNN implodes, is my guess. I think Shuggy's working on getting info on Stonebat. Don't be surprised if Dan starts doing what he accuses other people of doing, calling in fucking wellness checks and the rest of that happity horse shit. Hello, baby, says then the Welsh miners all showed up to Pride March for the English gays. Also, a great dance scene. Now I'm going to have to watch it just for the dance scene. Dermot Costello says, news is Limey is doing better. Thank you for bringing this up, Dermot. News is Limey is doing better. Too gay and the rest of you, I hope you are still on your knees praying that he will be okay. You guys finance the attack. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have some shit to say and do for you as a reward for your devilish actions in the coming future. Too gay and Gia the hoarder who rat holes money up her ass. W124 says, hello at chat. Oh, I forgot. It's just conversation speech. No, it doesn't. In Shuggy's world, if you're just having a conversation with someone, you can lie away. It's no big deal. Hello, baby says, at Dermot Costello, I spied on Dan's last live, and there was no remorse from Fat Gia or anyone else. Yeah, they don't have souls over there, and their hearts might be missing, or they've turned to stone. Laura Rader says, hey, blow toy John. Misty-eyed girl says, hi at Laura Rader. Linda, who is Linda? Hello, Linda. Good to see you here. Hit the like button, Linda. Subscribe if you like what you hear. If you don't hit the like button. Don't hit the subscribe button. If you don't like what you hear, feel free to hit the fucking thumbs down. We don't fucking care here. John Clark says, Laura Rader with a hand pink waving for Misty. Hello, baby says, it rocks. Great movie. Dominic West does the dance scene. Are you fucking kidding me? My God. I think, all right, let me scroll here. Carte Blanche says, I always get timed out at WNN. Those lads don't know how to handle a real woman. Well, their idea of a woman is Blecka, so, and Gia, who apparently rolls up $51 bills around No, it's $51 bills and then $100 bill wrapped around the outside of it, so it looks like the whole wad is hundreds. And then she sticks that right up in her prison wallet. Jesse VR says none, not even concern or sympathy for Limey. Yeah, it's amazing. Highest Priestess says Leroy Brown. I don't know why you're saying that. Laura Rader says, yeah, I loved hearing that Limey smiled and nodded at his sister today. Wonderful news, dear. It is wonderful news. It is. I just hope that when Limey pulls through, that Limey realizes that, I don't want to offend anyone, God has a plan for Limey. Weak individuals. If you turn to God, God's power, God will empower you to overcome your own weakness. And then you become a shining example of the power of God in the real world. That's what God wants from Limey. All God wants from Limey is for Limey to turn back to him. Live a fucking honest life, Limey. Take this second chance, my friend, and live an honest life. Laura Rader says, Jammin' Joan Jet, Jammin' Jet, Joan Jet. Ms. Man de Grifter says, should we have a fundraiser for Dan? I think Dan should arrange his own fundraiser. We don't want to be accused of grifting. We don't want to be accused of grifting over here at all. That's why we don't do any of that money shit. But we definitely don't want to be accused of grifting for Dan. That would suck, Dick. Jam and Jet says, Highest Priestess, good to see you. Everybody's happy to see Jam and Jet. Hello, Baby says, a pill and a ring. Wow, I'm way the fuck behind. Laura Rader says, wonders if Dan will require private nursing care again for his serious injuries. Rumor has it that this is the exact incident they needed to start a GoFundMe for Shuggy's travel expenses. Shuggy's going to head down and sponge bath Dan on a daily basis. Wow. All right, Dermot, one time. Because Spider-Man's my favorite cartoon, and associating Dan with Spider-Man fucking just rubs me the wrong way. Spider Dan does whatever a spider can, breaking in third floor windows just in his tidy whities. Look out. There goes the pervert Dan. Last thing you ought to see is you'd rather see a tarantula on the ceiling in your bedroom than Dil-Dan in his fucking tidy whities trying to climb in your third floor daughter's bedroom window. Oh my God. The only thing worse than that is seeing Dan climbing in your fourth floor son's bedroom window. Got to keep the kiddies out of reach of Dan. Dan thinks it's cool to encourage a 19-year-old boy, Blacka's son, to get drunk more often. A fucking idiot. Ms. Man de Grifter says, I hope Dan doesn't have to go to the hospital for 6 months for his injury. Well, we'll probably find out tomorrow that when he cracked his rib, a splinter of bone penetrated his heart. And then Dan won't have to worry about why people are asking why he hasn't come to America yet in 2024. That excuse will buy him the whole fucking year. Misty-eyed girl says an accident occurs in the labs and Underdog's DNA is modified after he's exposed to DNA concoctions and chemicals, said Google. Oh, really? Is that really? DNA? They were talking about DNA in the early 70s? Thank you, Misty-eyed girl. I appreciate the info. Hello, baby. Why did he have to eat the pill in the ring then? Hello, baby says, what was she spamming in Artie's chat? I'm nosy. I missed what you wrote. Laura Rader says, "Of course not at Hello Baby. I'm sure she's telling everyone in DMs that she will be vindicated when Limey can talk again or some such BS." Yeah. Of all the people that don't want to see Limey talk again, it's probably Miss Mandy. And I'll bet you Dan's number 2 on the list. Carte Blanche says Dan dyed his hair red, or what is left of it. No one thought he was a woman. Misty Eyed Girl says Blacka had too much fireball and couldn't remember the word injured. She kept spelling it with a G, so she substituted damaged instead. Oh, man. Laura Rader says, "Hello, baby." She was just using the bots to make all these emojis explode or float all over the display so you couldn't see the damn document text. Miss Mandy's a douchebag. Blacka's favorite toy is with us. Says, "I'm heading to Wales to relieve Dan's pain." Or help push his prolapsed sphincter back in. That's why he can't sit down. Rebel says Dan mistook a goat as a sheep. Bad time. Bad time. Jam and Jet says news takes a while to get to the States from Wales. We were looking on the UK newspapers. We went to the news. It didn't have to come to us. Right out said I had to fucking pull over. Couldn't see him crying, laughing. Nice. That was at 8:02, 20 minutes ago. Misty Eyed Girl says you are all the best. I haven't stopped laughing. Dermot Costello wants to know, did Shuggy write that script while passing Sterling Castle tonight? Carte Blanche says, I hope you're making pizza right on. Sauce in that crust, my friend. Sauce in that crust. Hello, baby says, you're 45 minutes behind in the chat at codedfriend.001, LOL. We really miss Lisa. We wish you would pop in for old time's sake. Not. Laura Rader says pink miniskirt with black or pink fishnets. Black fishnets, red shoes. Dan's not good with colors. Dan just thinks bright and flashy is sexy. He tried to have intercourse with a peacock at the zoo. Wow, that's a story for a rainy day. Misty Eyed Girl says, I think at codedfriend.001 had a bit of the wacky tobacco before he started the live. I did not. I usually do. Today I did not. Oh my God, I would have wet my fucking pants if I had been high. I literally would have pissed myself. I was laughing so hard. My fucking ribs, my side still hurt. My ribs hurt. Dan made me laugh so hard I cracked my fucking rib. Dermot Costello says, right on. If you see someone getting mugged, keep driving, bud. Laura Rader says, fucking men of monarchs fail again. Well, they're just little caterpillars. Miss Mandy Grifter says, Dear Mead, Dermead. Dermot says, hello, Lola. All right, scrolling. Carte Blanche says, I can't be a cultist. I'm a bat at Laura Rader. She's got some bat shittery following her around. W124 Mercedes. Why won't that show up? There we go. W124 Mercedes says, so Dan's friend was getting cream of some young guy. Dan's friend was getting cream of some young Dan's friend, and then something startled the boy, and he spit the cream, which is coated with brains in Dan's story. And that's how Dan got his childhood best friend's brains blown all over his uniform. It was spit out by the other buddy who was giving a blowjob to Dan's childhood best friend. Hello, baby says, as Vanity said, such a pretty mess on my dress. Laura Rader says, not you, silly Blanche. I meant the spies in the bushes. Ms. Man the Grifter says, oh my God, it's even better the second time. Is this only your second time here? I'm glad you're having fun with us. Carte Blanche says, where is McAddix? I need a brown suit. Where is McAddix? Everybody say, fuck you, McAddix, for not being here. Hello, baby says, sounds like an ass whooping. Laura Rader says, fireball. Hello, baby says, fireball. Dermot says, gotta love 2 men more injured. Comment. Yeah. Well, they didn't get damaged, though. Dan got damaged. Laura Rader says, big bad Dano. It's hard to fight in stilettos and a miniskirt, Laura. You should know. Johnny Switchblade says, sounds like bullshit. Hello, baby says, I can smell it here. I can smell it from here at Johnny Switchblade. Ellen Killian says, even at 18 years old, Dan would have had his ass handed to him. Well, look, if these Welsh elderly ladies punch anything like Dan's mother and his waterhead aunt, Dan's lucky his head's still on his fucking shoulders. What Dan didn't know was that he was stealing his own auntie's purse. But then again, it's hard to tell who you are and aren't related to in Cousin fucking Wales. John Clark says, 3-way with Becca, Kimmy, and Tina. Hello, baby says, lawyer, you know, is too handsome to be a lawyer. There's a handsome threshold on lawyering? Wow. Maybe that's why I was never a lawyer. Oh, I see McAddix in the real-time chat. Laura Rader says, if we're all going to hell together for this, the bus trip there together is going to be a blast. I ain't going to hell. Have fun on that bus. I know what you're saying, though, Laura. As much as I'd like to take that bus ride with you and leave at the destination point to go back home, I won't be on that bus. Carte Blanche says, the wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. Share a swallow with you. Having a little coffee. All right, let me get through this. Radius Haddis is here. Nice. And here I am, only 45 minutes behind. Join the club, bud. You and me, bringing up the rear, so to speak. Look out, Dan might be behind you. Laura Rader says, sure, you could have WNN, like you took your old aunt at 8 years old at the Queen concert. I think it's the other way around. I think the 81-year-old spinster aunt had her way with Danny Boy because he was so fucked out of his mind on alcohol at 8 years old. Oh my God, Dad. Somebody should really give a heads up to DFAX in Black's area. There's going to be fucking problems in the future. Scott Amos says, good evening, friends, coded and otherwise. Hand, pink waving. Laura has a hello for Radius Addis. Hello, baby, put some strange... Oh, that's the trailer for Pride. Cool. Laura Rader says, hey to Scott Amos. Scott Amos says, hey to Laura, what happened to Dan? You're going to have to... I already repeated it twice, buddy. As much as I would like to go through it all again, you're going to have to head over to the replay portion of the program. Jeff Appleby says, Shuggy says cat-style baths only on diaper Dil-Dan. Oh, my God. my God. I can completely see Shuggy licking Dan's taint clean. Ugh. David Costello says, meanwhile, in Wales. Hello, baby says he lied again at Scott Alba. John Clark says Dan was beat up by an old lady. Hey, while we're talking about Dan lying again, I believe it was Laura Rader found this. Where is it? Oh, it's on. Shit. Hold on. I'll get that. I'll get that. I'll get that. I think this is it. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. See. Pasty paste. Hit the enter. Where are we at? No, that's not right. Oh, man. Oh, how silly of me. Why can't I find this? Oh, there we go. My bad. My bad. I should get it here. I should get this. I'm like hot sweating from all the fucking laughing I was doing. I think you guys physically fucked me up with humor today. All right, here we should have it now. Present screen, share screen. There we go. There we go. Cool. All right, so in here, ooh, let me put a like on that. Laura Rader 2940 says caught Dan in another lie tonight on his Mystery and Mayhem Monday stream. Dan claimed that he couldn't possibly have gone real life on Triggered Limey because Dan doesn't even know Limey's last name. And then Laura, all caps, says, weird then, Dan, that you doxed Limey's entire name, first and last, on the WNN stream entitled It's Christmas. Yep, we totally forgot to make a thumbnail. When you displayed Limey's GoFundMe page and read the whole thing to your audience. Stop lying, Dan. You're not smart enough to lie well. It's way too easy to disprove your stupid lies. And then Dan told the lie again today, and it turns out Dan's today lie is a real story that happened in 2019, 3.5 hours away from Dan's story happened. Carte Blanche says, I see waterheads everywhere. Skid Mark Dan. Well, W124 Mercedes says Skid Mark Dan. John Clark says Dan was beaten up by an old lady. Laura Rader says Dan has broken ribs and a hurt leg for saving a woman from being beaten, according to Blackout. Dermot Costello says he does not have a heart. John Clark says, I would if the old lady made Dan eat dog shit. Linda says, DNA and underdog? I don't remember that. I don't remember it either, but the source who presented the information is highly trustable. Carte Blanche says, how can I believe a herpes-riddled twat that hears engine roars and seagulls? Welsh News Now says, sounds like a Benny Hill episode. John Clark says, Danny Doubtfire. Oh, my God. All right, scrolly. Oh, wow. I'm caught up. Yeah. All right, I can close that out. Keep that. Yeah, here we go. Mechanics, Esquire, KC, an honest man, says in Dan's defense, Blacka told the lie. And then he says, it takes two to lie. One to lie and one to listen. Ooh. I don't know if you're at fault for passively listening to a lie. Now, if you repeat the lie or corroborate the lie, knowing it's a lie, then you're kind of a shitty person. Carte Blanche says, go, Laura, go, Laura, go, Laura. Dermot Costello says, sounds gay, Dan. Carte Blanche says, change the diaper before you do at Diaper Dan. It might drag you down. Oh, Diaper Dan is here. Diaper Dan says, FYI, I was beaten today. Keep laughing. I will come for you guys. Let me know when you're coming. I'll call my grandmother to fucking defend me. Oh my God. I'd give my grandmother $100 to hang around the house and beat the fuck out of Dan when he shows up. Oh my God. Oh. But Dan insisted on it being heroic. Jammin' Jet, Joan Jet, Jammin' Jet, aka Joan Jet, says if you tell the lie 3 times, it becomes the truth. Welsh News Now says, I do not lie. Remember the story Tina and I made up about the FBI? Adam McGuire's with us. Says, glad that dope Phil took over for Jim. He's going to be gold to watch. There was a little show intro banter the other day when they follow the Blue Bacon playbook and don't play a video before the stream is gone 10 minutes. Pope Phil made some dig at Blacka, and then Dan accused Blacka of calling Phil ugly. And Blacka said, just because I said Phil isn't my type doesn't mean I'm saying he's ugly. Yeah, it does. It definitely does. But anyway, moving on from that. They do a pre-show stream thing and a post-show stream thing. So I'm assuming that Blacka has seen Phil's face. Maybe she's seen Phil without his pants on. Who knows? Phil doesn't seem to be very happy with his wife. So Dope Phil is not Blacka's type. Dan's accusing Blacka of calling Dope Phil ugly. Now I'm starting to wonder if Blacka's ever actually seen Dan. If Phil is ugly and Dan is attractive, then Phil is the fucking elephant man. I'm not an animal. I want to hear Phil scream out, I'm not an animal. Laura Rader says Dope Pill Phil is even more creepy cringe, which is an accomplishment in itself. Phil is way more cringe than fucking onesie catsuit, clown-faced, whisker-wearing Jimbo Felch. Dope Phil is way more creepier than Jim. And like I said before, if Jim Finch lived within 50 miles of me and my son was the age he is now, I would have a fucking tracking collar on fucking Jim Finch. Not my son, on Jim Finch, for the sake of society. Carte Blanche says, if you go pro se, it's always the truth, not conversational at all. That would make sense in their fucking dynamic. Mechanics Esquire KC says Dope Phil is a real coke dog. I believe Phil is a recovering substance abuser, alcohol, and as Dope Phil said, the amphetamines. And I do mean recovering. That boy is not too far from a potential relapse. Ratty says Blecka has a type. Now, when did that happen? Blecka's type is the type that will open the attachment showing her blue waffle in an email. That's all it takes to be Blecka's type. Laura Rader says Blecka's only type is everyone on social media that accepts incoming pics. See? Oh my God. We're syncing up, Laura. We've got to stop hanging around together. Diarmid Costello says Jim was told in high school he will never get pussy. More fool them. He is 13. Wah, wah, wah. All right, let's get into the meat of the matter. It's the Law and Order from, let me bring it up here on the share screen. Share screen. Law and Order, Welsh versus Kearney. We're going to pick it up at the 3-minute mark because the 3 minutes before that was innate babble that made no fucking sense. So we're looking at... We're looking at Lauren De Laguna, 3,446 views on this. Originally streamed April 5, 2023. This is a debate between Turtle Boy and Simple Dan at the Welsh News Network. Turtle Boy is a fucking moronic douchebag. And watch how he easily handles this Welsh waterhead. Here we go.
We are here for a very important battle between Dan, Welsh News Network, versus Turtle Boy, Aidan Carney. So let's start with opening arguments. We have Dan Welsh. You're accusing Aidan of fraudulent documents in a journal, and you're also accusing Aidan of defamation. Go ahead and begin your case.
Fraud docs and defamation. Those are the accusations by Welsh News Network. Watch him argue everything but that.
Hey, we should do the 3-by-side thing. I like that one more. Can we do that? Can I request that?
Sure, we can, but from now on...
There we go. That's better. Okay, it's your show.
I'm going to... Go ahead,
Thank
Dan.
you.
Open it.
It's my contention.
Hang on before Dan bloviates. Lauren De Laguna has such fucking horse teeth. Every time I see her, I want to give her a sugar cube or have her bite out of an apple. I know it seems a little weird, but that's the horse vibe I get.
Mr. Kearney, or Turtle Boy, whichever he prefers. I'm not sure which one he prefers. I don't mind using either. We'll use Turtle Boy because it's easier. Has, on numerous occasions in his blogs, posted knowingly.
I would just like to point something out. The man's moniker is Turtle Boy. You know, for a language, Welsh, that has nothing but fucking consonants in it, you seem to drop consonants all over the place. Turtle Boy, not Turtle Boy. Turtle Boy. Hi, my name is Dan. I can't pronounce words properly. I don't English well.
And false information. Misleading information solely aimed at self-enrichment. He has done this purely out of his own self-interest, without any regard for harm or injury caused to anyone else. And that's it.
He's accusing Turtle Boy of doing this solely in his own interest without harming anyone else or injuring anyone else. Yeah. Thanks for clearing that out. You're helping the fucking guy, you douche.
For the opening argument.
Alrighty, that is very brief. Did you want to get to the defamation? Or okay, that's it for the opening argument. Aidan, it is your turn for opening argument.
Do I get a rebuttal?
You get to rebut any evidence provided.
Okay, so
in that.
my argument is everything that guy just said is bullshit.
Okay,
So
great. opening-
basically, so I would argue it. So I've written over 25,000 blogs. I would challenge him to. So he's an expert on my blog. He says that there's fake things on my blogs. Name 10 blogs I've ever written out of 25,000. Shouldn't be hard.
You will have a time for cross-examination.
Okay.
However, this is the opening argument.
Okay, so my argument is, so here's my opening argument, is that I am an award-winning journalist. I was voted
Hold the
Worcester
phone here.
County's best.
I didn't tag you on this. I didn't think you really liked me, Lauren. And is that facetious? I didn't tag you. Do you want me to tag you? I can. If you want me to tag you, say so in the thing. I'll be happy to tag you. It really didn't have much to do with you, and more to do with Kearney, the fucking idiot Kearney, easily spanking the shit out of Dil-Dan. If you have, let's see, Lauren De Laguna says, thanks. Sorry about that. I made the horse comments too. I didn't know you were watching. Thanks for tagging me at codedfriend.001. I can't say I'm super busy. I have an interview with Dan on my show Saturday, 7:30. Lauren, do you want to come up? If you want to come up, I'll put either way. I'll put the invite link in the. If you want to come up, I would love to have you go over this with me, at least a little bit of it. You don't have to stay for the whole thing. Link is posted in the side chat, Lauren, if you want to come up and add a little commentary. I promise I will be polite with you. You're not the joke fodder for today. Dan at Welsh News Network is. Did you hear the news about Dan, Lauren? He was beaten up by a couple 12-year-olds today while he attempted to steal an 80-year-old, allegedly. He was beaten up by a couple of 12 to 14-year-old boys while he was trying to steal an old lady's purse. So he has cracked ribs and, according to Blecka, a damaged leg. So I don't know if you're going to be interviewing him on Saturday. What we heard that it's really a prolapse anus and he can't sit down. So there's a lot of conflicting reports. But if you want to come up, Lauren De Laguna, I'm happy to have you. Alan Killian says, how did Lauren ever make out with the accusations of cheating on exams? I don't know. I don't think she's bar certified anywhere. That should explain it. Radius Hatta says Dan is going to be too injured to do any interviews Saturday. Yeah, Lauren. Alan Killian says, how did Lauren ever make out? Oh, I already read that. Sorry, I don't want to read it twice. Carte Blanche says they want me to go to rehab. I said, no. I should have opened with that. You and your bat shittery, Carte Blanche. Was that the real Lauren De Laguna or was that a fake account? Now I'm a little suspicious. No, that is the real Lauren De. Is that? No, it's not the real Lauren De Laguna. God damn it. Hey, how come fake Lauren De Laguna is not following codedfriend.001? Damn it. All right, fake Lauren De Laguna. Damn. I really would have liked to have had the real apple-eating, sugar cube licking Lauren De Laguna here. Although Carte Blanche has indicated that she prefers a carrot.
Media outlet 3 years in a row by the people. I beat out the major newspaper establishments. I have
apologies. I have to correct myself. Writes on, says Lauren De Laguna is bar certified in Florida. Well, we know who to call if we're in trouble with the popo in Florida.
Major breaking news stories that have gotten me national attention, that have led to real consequences, including going after some of the most powerful institutions in the country, including the Massachusetts State Police, which led to the resignation of 4 of the highest ranking members of the state police. I've held criminals accountable. There are multiple people right now facing lots of felony charges, such as Kylie Kirkpatrick, Monica Canning Grant, and Eli Rigo. for who would still be committing crimes and doing these things had I not written about them. So therefore, everything that guy said is bullshit.
Okay, so opening arguments have concluded. Now is going to be a time for cross-examination. This will be the time to provide evidence, make sure there's no hearsay or any other violations of evidentiary rules. But Dan, now is your time to ask Aiden anything you want and to prove your two things that you're proving.
Okay. Aidan, do you remember writing a blog that you published on January the 11th
Yes, I do.
of this year?
Yes.
Hang on, let me just call it up. And that would be this blog.
That would be that blog, correct.
And would you read out what you've written above the link?
It's kind of small, but I'll give it a shot. It's neglectful.
Hang on, I can
okay, I can read
zoom
it.
it in if you like.
Okay, that'd be nice. That'd be nice.
That better?
Yeah, that's fine. It's neglectful for parents not to monitor their children's social media. This poor 16-year-old girl has spent much of her life in foster care, and her mother is busy running a YouTube channel, so she doesn't get a lot of attention. Now this predator is openly interacting with her under images of her smoking blunts.
You call this gentleman a predator?
Yes.
Why is that?
He's commenting on a 16-year-old girl's page, and he's a grown man.
You mentioned that he was charged with raping a 15-year-old.
He was.
Wasn't he also cleared by DNA evidence of that charge?
Yeah, that's why I wrote that in the article.
But you still seem fit to call him a predator, despite the fact he was cleared.
He's a predator because he's commenting on a 16-year-old girl's page.
Do you know whether those people are friends?
Why would a 40-year-old man like this guy, who was charged with this crime, and by the way, was also convicted of several other crimes: conspiracy, indecent assault and battery, disorderly conduct, burning of a motor vehicle. If you Google this guy, his name is Jermaine Hardman. He is a career criminal, and that charge was one of many charges. He beat that charge. A lot of people beat charges, but he was in fact charged. So that is not a lie to say that he was charged with the crime. Additionally, on top of that, if you read the article, you only showed the Facebook. Did you actually read the article, or do you just have a screenshot of the Facebook post?
I did read the article.
Okay.
I did read the article, but I was unable to find an online source that I can pull it up from because you've since deactivated that link.
Do you know why I deactivated it?
His cross-examination, you have a time to cross-examine him afterwards. So you'll be able to, so you'll be able to bring any evidence forward, ask him about any. So if you have any questions for him afterwards, you could ask him because you just asked him a question. But this is his time to ask questions.
Oh, okay. So I'll answer the question then. So let me go on here. I'm going to quote from the article here, which was taken down. It was taken down when the Kate Peters' daughter requested that be taken down. That was what the entire conversation was about this blog. Okay. And so this is a quote from the article. He ended up skating on the rape of a child charge. There's a quote. Skating. He beat it. He beat the charge.
He didn't skate on the charge. He was innocent of the charge. He was proven
you know what that term
innocent
means?
of the charge.
Skating, maybe it's a cultural thing. Skating is a term we use in the United States for beating a charge. You beat the charge.
Skating is a term that's used everywhere for getting off with the charge, not for beating the charge.
So once again, you're
Tomato,
we
tomato.
it's tempting to want to argue with somebody when you're asking them questions, but you can't argue back and forth.
Yeah, my bad. My sinuses are draining. Skating means effortless. Skating is a glide. You know, when you run, you're fucking pounding your knees, the rest of the shit, the impact. Skating is a, smooth, effortless glide. It means there was no impediment. It can carry a negative connotation, but it doesn't necessarily carry a negative connotation. Dan doesn't understand colloquial English very well, so he's leaning on his television and movie understanding of the phrase, which is incomplete. You're a dumb fuck, Dan. Really dumb.
Your witness, just go ahead and keep asking Aiden questions.
He was cleared by DNA 6 years before you posted that article.
That's not a question.
So once again,
Hang
you're
on.
not allowed to specify. You have
Hang
to
on.
just.
There is a question. Why did you not include that in the headline? Why would you call him a predator?
Because
Which
he's
is definitely a pejorative term.
okay.
When you knew he'd been cleared of all those allegations of being that.
Because he's commenting on a 16-year-old girl's Facebook page and writing weird, creepy comments on it. That's a predator to me. Why is a grown man commenting on pictures of a child and liking pictures of her somewhat scantily clad, smoking?
Turtle Boy's I hate to give it to him, but he's kind of got a point here. Just because you have the parents' consent to speak to their child doesn't mean that when you're speaking to the child, you're speaking grooming, predator, that kind of shit. Like Dan, you're kind of fucked up, man. You're wrong, and hate to say it, Turtle Boy's right here.
Blunts commenting under that. To me, in my opinion, that is predatory behavior. Maybe you disagree with that. Maybe you think that's perfectly normal for somebody like that to be commenting on a child's page. I am of the belief that it's bizarre for a grown man to be commenting on a junior in high school's Facebook page out of nowhere, because to me, it would suggest that they have some type of relationship in real life. How else would he know this person? Why is he commenting on her Facebook page? That's why I think that's predatory behavior. You disagree with that. We'll just have to disagree to agree.
Shouldn't these be things you researched and established what their relationship is before you publish the article?
No, because there is absolutely under no circumstances is it ever okay for a grown man with multiple convictions to be commenting under pictures of a 16-year-old girl. She was 15 at the time, smoking blunts. You and I guess, have a disagreement about whether or not that's normal. I don't. But the fact of the matter is that every single thing posted in that blog is true. He was charged with the crime. He did skate on it. He is commenting on a girl's page. That is predatory behavior. So for you to come up here and say that those things are lies is absolutely 100% inaccurate. It's backed up by court documents. It's backed up by screenshots. It's backed up by links. It's backed up by everything.
It's not backed up by court documents. This case has never been argued in front of a court.
Not to argue, try to keep in mind you have to ask him questions and he gets to ask you questions. If you want to disagree with him, you can bring any evidence you want. And if you're saying he's wrong about something, feel free to show him by providing any evidence. And if you need to take a minute to look for that evidence, that's fine.
No, that's fine.
Do you have any more questions?
It appears, I just want to pontificate here. It appears as if the major issue that this gentleman has with me is that I have somehow hurt the reputation of a career.
Can you pontificate when it's time for you to cross-examine him? Because your time to pontificate and ask questions is during your time. It is now his time to continue to ask him questions. So would you like to go on? So defamation, you went over that. You could continue to go into that, or we can move on.
Henry, can you pull up the link of the window I've just put up?
Okay.
This is the article from June 2017 from, I think it's the Sun Chronicle,
That's right.
establishing that he was not a predator. And
No,
establishing that he was
that's
not
what
in
it said.
his...
Do you have a question?
And
I thought you were asking
establishing...
questions. You have some questions?
Yeah, do you want to stop interrupting? Or
Okay, go ahead.
establishing he was not a predator, that he was cleared of it, yet you insist on calling him a predator. Why?
Because he's predating on a 16-year-old girl on her Facebook page. They've already answered that.
But that argument could be made against anyone who talks to a 16-year-old girl online.
No, I'm talking about going out of your way to comment under pictures of a child smoking marijuana on Facebook. There is no reason that this man should be on a child's friend list. Maybe you think that's normal, but I don't. And if a good parent out there saw that and they saw that their 16-year-old child's they would monitor their child's social media, they would look at it and they would say, why is this man, this grown 30 or 40 something year old man, commenting under pictures of you smoking blunts? Why are you posting pictures of yourself smoking blunts and putting them on Facebook for the world to see? That is horrible parenting, and that is bizarre predatory behavior on the part of the man. You seem very interested in clearing this predator's name. I have no interest in clearing this man's name. That is the difference.
No, of course you
between us.
don't, because you're the one that defamed him.
I know this poor guy, this poor predator commenting on a 16. He's the real victim. He's the real victim here.
Once again, we're not arguing. We're asking questions. You can't say no. Of course you're not. You know what I mean? So
I would like to clarify that the girl has since confirmed that she does not know this man, that he just showed up on her page. So that is predatory. If he doesn't know her, then why is he showing up on her page being like, yo, chilling girl, love your pictures, girl? That's bizarre behavior.
You'll have a time to cross-examine. Dan, continue questioning.
Adrian, you do realize that by your definition of predator, which you have established here very clearly, you're actually labeling yourself that as well. Do you not understand that by misusing words just to defame somebody else, you open yourself up to the defamation?
Would you like, Dan, before you continue, would you like to lay a foundation for that? So would you like to ask him a series of questions so that people know the backstory, so that people could understand?
Adrian, have you ever been contacting people who are under the age of consent within the US?
No.
Online?
No.
You've never had contact with anyone under the age of consent online?
Define contact.
And if you
engaged with, liked a picture of,
bring receipts.
You're both talking.
Bring receipts, Dan. Do not argue with him. Bring receipts.
I wasn't. I was asking the question. He asked for clarification of what content was. I was giving him.
What is the question?
Have you ever had contact with someone under the age of consent in the US online?
What is the age of consent? The consent to do what?
I believe it is where you would be considered no longer a minor.
Okay, so you're asking if I've ever spoken to someone who's under the age of 18 on the internet. Is that what you're asking me?
Yep.
Yeah, people under the age of 18 have messaged our Turtle Boy inbox before. That's happened, yes.
Would you not accept that to the public at large, you run the risk?
I did it. I muted myself again. Age of consent is not the same as being a minor. If you're under 18, you're a minor. in the United States. Minor means your parents are responsible for your actions. So if you were 16, if you were 15 years old, no driver's license, nothing, parents went out of town, you found the key for the car, you took the car, you went out, you crashed into a bunch of shit, you're not going to court 15 years old. Your parents are getting fucking sued, not you. That's minor is a legal thing. Age of consent varies state by state, and that's the age at which you can legally give consent for sexual interaction.
Of falling foul of being called a predator yourself.
Anyone that would call me a predator for responding to somebody who messaged our inbox is retarded, and I don't care about their opinions on anything.
Then why are you taking part in this?
Taking part in what?
If everyone's retarded who questions you and you don't care about their opinions, why are you doing this?
Maybe he's sport fucking you, Dan. Maybe he's just sport fucking you. McAddick says, not that it makes it better, but didn't Kate's daughter message him first? That might actually be the case. It still doesn't change that it's kind of fucking creepy. Jeff Appleby says, or you take your muted ass deep underground to dig minerals for Mr. Murray and the wild and wonderful whites of West Virginia. Okay, whatever that fucking means. Bex, hello, Bex. How are you? Good to see you here. My 70-year-old dad comments on his grandson's online pics. Does that make him a predator? Probably not, unless, you know, he was indicating that your grandson looks sexy. I mean, this whole argument has nothing to do with the stated goals of the debate. Dan's really just trying to besmirch Turtle Boy's character, and Turtle Boy has no character to besmirch. So it's just a dumb fucking tangential argument by Dan.
Well, Lauren said that Lauren vouched for you, and he said that you're not retarded. So I came on here, and I'm still waiting to be.
I might have a couple of degrees that say I'm not, but it's irrelevant.
Okay. Okay. So what's your question? So a minor messaged our inbox, and I responded. Okay. What's your point?
Yeah. By your own definition.
Okay, so
would that not make you a predator?
No, it would not.
No, Dan. A predator has to do with the subject matter that's being spoken of, not the age difference between the individuals. You are just trying to besmirch Turtle Boy's non-existent character. Waste of fucking time, Dan. It's not even on point with the two stated goals. That's where you're way out in left field picking fucking daisies, and everybody's like, yo, retard, turn around. The ball's coming at you.
Why?
Because there is an obvious difference to anyone with a brain between a grown man publicly commenting under pictures of a 16-year-old girl smoking marijuana on Facebook and responding to 7 straight messages on a business account from someone who is asking you to make a business decision. I mean, that's just so obvious. And if you can't, like, do you really not see the difference?
Turtle Boy, again, this fucking retarded idiot is just, he explained it perfectly. It's not the age differential that makes it predatory. It's the topic of conversation that makes it predatory. You're not fucking smart, Dan.
What do you mean? Yes, there
flabbergasted. Then could be this stupid.
There is a difference.
We don't
one is in public, one is in private.
Hold on. We don't argue back and forth. You're asking questions of him. Then Aiden also try to refrain from asking
real quick. The difference. The difference to answer his question is that in his case, he was the one reaching out to her. He was posting on her page. Okay. In ours, I didn't reach out to this girl. This girl messaged our page 7 straight times, and we responded as we do to everyone who responds. That's the difference.
And
So,
you're
in your view,
information, and we
it
also
is-
have other issue that you're going to cover, correct? Don't
Yes.
forget the others too. Okay. All
I
right.
won't.
The fake.
This is going great for you. You're doing good.
in your view, a public post to a minor is
Just to clear up, I'll roll this back just a touch. Just to clear up side chat talk, Dan claimed that he joined the Navy at the age 17. He had to get permission from his parents. If he was 19, he wouldn't have needed permission from his parents. Dan said his parents were all too willing to give him permission to get the fuck out of the house and go to the Navy.
Fake.
This is good. This is going great for you. You're doing good.
in your view, a public post to a minor is worse than a private post to a minor.
Not what I said. Not what I said.
Yes, it is. You said.
Oh, are
and
you?
I
Are you
quote,
telling? Is he asking
"It
questions
is-
or is he telling me things?
That is
Let's get this
correct.
in order.
Just keep with asking questions. It's so
I am
difficult.
asking questions. It's just when he
You asked the
lies,
question,
I'm
I
allowed
gave
to
you
call
my
him up
answer.
on it.
You asked the question. No, you're not. You're asking the
Okay.
questions. I'm answering them. That's the format we have established here.
This is the
Yeah.
format. Okay.
And by the
Continue.
way-
Vivian, why are you jumping in? You told to answer the questions, then
Yeah.
shut my.
I muted both of you. Here's how it's going to go. You're going to stop arguing back and forth.
Okay, mommy. Beck says Turtle Boy stated that anyone who old commenting on an underage is a predator. If Turtle Boy said that, that's just a completely incorrect statement.
Bickering, and you're going to continue asking him questions, and he's going to answer. Then later, Aiden is going to ask you questions, and you're going to answer. And then after that, you're going to have closing arguments where you're going to be able to put everything together from tonight and push your case. And then we're going to have 3 jurors who are going to decide. And that's what's going to happen. You are unmuted. Go ahead, Dan. Continue with your question.
Okay. Did you also? We'll go on to the other case. Did you post up some documents that you claimed that you got from the Department of, what's it called in your state? Children and Families.
Yes.
DCF.
How much research did you do into the authenticity of those documents?
We are not defending Turtle Boy here. We think Turtle Boy is a fucking idiot. We're just pointing out the fact that that fucking idiot handed Dan his ass. Beck says, though not worth it, but when Turtle Boy makes generalized comments, it makes him ridiculous. Turtle Boy is a ridiculous individual, and yet he's still a little bit smarter than Dan. McAddicks KC Esquire, or McAddicks Esquire KC, sorry, my dyslexia. McAddicks is my disbarred legal advisor, Canada, and graphic designer. McAddicks says in the Navy, you can rail the 7 Steves. Laura Rader says, I've been making dinner. Remind me, is there an actual question to be decided by the jury, or just a debate on various topics? There were 2 main points that were supposed to be adhered to. Neither one of these guys actually does, though Turtle Boy stays a little closer than Dan does in his masturbatory mental ramblings. Beck says both Dan and Turtle Boy are completely not worth the air they breathe. I don't know if I'd go that far. They are comedy gold. They do make us laugh. Welsh News Now says, at Beck's, I thought you were taking the night off. Beck says she reached out 7 straight times to tell him to stop talking about it. Yeah, absolutely. But that's not a grooming thing. The Turtle Boy was right. It's a business decision. It's a editorial content decision. Dermot Costello wants to know, Laura, what are we having for dinner?
A lot. I got them from
Would you
DCF.
care to go through the process that you went through to establish those documents as being genuine?
Sources within DCF gave them to me, and I spoke to people that were trusted sources. I don't reveal my sources. You're not going to find them out. But
I
they
wouldn't
were-
ask you.
Oh, Bex at Welsh News Now, as I've never been in your side chat. Sod off. Punch landed. Nice shot, Bex. Jesse VR says you're right, VOB. Diarmid Costello says coated Laura has a pot roast. I had two fucking 2-inch thick fucking pork chops. I only ate 1.5. I shouldn't have ate the other half one. I had mashed potatoes too, homemade, and green beans. Last time I had these big fat pork chops, I had red cabbage. Oh, fuck, I love red cabbage. Diarmid Costello says, ball thrown in there. John Clark says, I want a fur burger on a fun bun. Oh, my God, dude. Bex says, sorry, writing at stop signs. So you don't have to apologize, Bex. This is a no-hold-barred forum. You express yourself the way you see fit. Just don't violate toss. Everything will be fine. But if you swing, expect to be swung back on.
To reveal your sources, that wouldn't be
Put it
fair.
this way. Put it this way. I would never, ever, ever publish something that was not true about such a serious topic. Because if I did, if those documents were not genuine, it would open me up to a slam dunk libel case. So I'm wondering at this point if those documents aren't real, and then I've defamed Kay Peter. And why hasn't she sued me? Because she raised money for that.
Good point. Good fucking point. Rebel says pork chops, red cabbage, applesauce, stuffing. Now I'm going to get fucking hungry again. Welsh News Now says sod off. Is that short for sodomy? I don't know what that means. I think that's a British and English colloquialism. You know what it means. It's fucking like giving someone the fucking jerk off sign. Means hit the bricks, retard. Not that I'm calling you that. I'm just saying generally that's what it means. Diarmid Costello says, violate toss and I will Van McAddicks. Oh, Van? Are you having trouble typing today, Diarmid? Misty-eyed girl says, my favorite home-cooked meal is a roast chicken, sweet potatoes, and green beans. Man, do not ban anyone. Don't time out anyone. Please, not today. Beck says, well, being smarter than Dan is not hard. My left slipper is smarter. All right, we keep fucking Becks. We keep Becks. I like that shit. We keep Becks. I don't care if Becks irritates. Just please. Toss violation or don't. Kate did raise money to sue Aidan Kearney for libel, and I don't think she ever did sue.
She didn't raise money to sue you.
Sure you did. You should do your homework, son. $4,000 she raised to sue me.
For a
She
very,
admitted that-
very specific case.
Once again, we're not arguing
Nope,
back and forth.
But he's got to get his facts straight. He's got to get his facts straight, Lauren. So $4,000 she raised to sue me specifically because she said these documents were fake. Kate admitted to that in the Merb interview. But go ahead.
Before you is an email from DCF to Kate Peters.
How do we know that that's DCF from DCF for certain?
I've seen the original email, the unredacted version.
You have? Really?
Yes.
Well, look, would you like to share it with the class?
No. We're gonna let you cross-examine him later, but I can't verify that this is a verified document. Just go ahead, go on.
In this document, I'll read out the document.
Fake
It's
document, but go
the
ahead.
easiest way.
Yep.
You have the right to request your entire case file through a written request. Is this what you're asking to do? It may take a few weeks as your case has been closed out for several years and records are voluminous. As far as the photograph you have attached, I can assure you it did not come from the Department of Children and Families. Our records would not be written in such a manner. The formatting is incorrect and it appears to be a photograph of a computer screen. We also do not redact our files in colored ink through a paint program. As you are aware from your previous conversations with Redacted last year, an electronic lock was placed on your file per your request. And prior to that, no one had accessed your file electronically since the closure of your case in Redacted. It is therefore unequivocally impossible for
Why can't this motherfucker read?
a photograph of a partial document to have come from your file at all. Furthermore, no one in our office would engage in such unethical behavior, the usual boilerplate stuff, nor would anyone communicate with a third party unrelated to your case regarding your children without the proper releases. To address your other concerns, the accusations of child abuse and sexual abuse did not come from any employee within the department. As I am sure you're aware, for any time during the duration of your time as a consumer of the department had any concerns regarding physical or sexual abuse, you would be fully aware, your action plan would have reflected the concerns, and a district attorney referral would have been made to pursue criminal charges against the offending party had charges not yet been filed. This is obviously not the case for you and your children. It is concerning to hear that those things are being said about you and your family, and although I can certainly empathize with your concerns, none of this false information originated from the department.
Oh my God, that is priceless.
You
I
have to
can't
ask the question. Ask
Yeah,
the
what's
question.
like? What, tell me. I can't wait to hear the question about this fake email. Go ahead. Do you have a question?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Given this, I was just waiting for you to shut up.
It was
considering
too
you're
funny.
supposed
That
to
was a
be
funny
waiting for
email.
questions.
That was a funny email. But go ahead.
How is this document false, but yours are real?
Why is that false?
Mhm.
Because obviously DCF would not write a fucking book like that over a simple request. I mean, you have to be literally retarded to think that a DCF worker actually wrote that. It's my contention that the first sentence was real. That was the real one. And then the rest of it is just Kate adding on, because as you know, because I'm sure you did your background research into this, you came very well prepared. You would know that Kate herself has admitted to forgery of documents, legal documents, several times, including an infamous incident in 2020 in which she attempted to get a strike on our channel. And when you do that, you have to submit documentation to YouTube to show that you have filed a federal complaint in federal court alleging copyright infringement. And so in order to do that, Kate submitted what appeared to be a federal complaint. It was quite voluminous, and she submitted it to YouTube. My response.
You're supposed to no.
Am I
You're
not? Am I
supposed to answer
talking?
the
Am I
question,
talking
not
here?
go
Or is
off
this
on
guy
a
talking?
half an
I'm
hour
talking.
literature.
I'm
He is
talking.
Shut
He is
up.
allowed-
Mute him. I'm
He is
talking.
not allowed to do this one.
Oh, I'm not allowed
He
to bring
is.
up.
Hold on a second. Dan can't say voluminous, and he fucked up another word here. What's wrong with Dan that he can't fucking talk? Was he drunk? Dan might have been drunk during this.
Appeared to be a federal complaint. It was quite voluminous, and she submitted it to YouTube. My response.
You're supposed to no.
Am I
You're
not? Am
supposed
I
to answer
talking?
the
Am I
question,
talking
not
here? Or is
go
this
off
guy
on a
talking?
half an
I'm
hour
talking.
literature.
I'm
He is
talking.
Shut
He is
up.
allowed-
Mute him. I'm
He is
talking.
not allowed to do this one.
Oh, I'm not allowed
He
to bring
is
up that.
supposed to just answer the.
Okay, so I'm going to I have both of you muted. I'm going to have you repeat the question, and I'm going to see if, okay, Aiden, I see you shaking your head. And also keep in mind, Aiden, you're going to have your opportunity to cross-examine, right? So you'll be able to pull that document back up and ask him questions about it, okay? So you'll have that. Go ahead, re-ask your question. And if you need to cut him off, cut him off.
Before I do, I'd like to get something clarified.
Mm-hmm.
Are we doing this as a court, in which case he's only to answer the question, not to go off on the sermon?
He is
He
only
can't testify.
but he is allowed to answer the question fully and completely.
Yes, but he's also not allowed to go off on a tangent and drag in other information. He's only
Sure,
allowed
okay.
to answer the question actually asked.
Stay on the question actually asked. Go ahead, Dan. And you're right. And I'm trying my best YouTube, it's a little bit more difficult than real life, but we're doing great. I think we're doing great. Stay on topic, Aiden, and I understand how it was relevant, and I understand how it was on topic, but try to make it more concise. Go. Dan, re-ask the question.
Given that we have these two differing documents, how are we supposed to establish that yours are true?
That mine are true. Is that what you're asking me?
Yeah.
Because number one, most importantly, 2 days ago in court, you might have missed this. Kate Peter admitted that the documents were real in court under oath. Are you aware?
That was not exactly what was said in the court record.
You don't get to argue. You don't get to argue back, and he doesn't get to ask you questions until it's his time to ask. There's no arguing back and forth. You just get to ask him questions. He says something that annoys you, just ignore it and ask him questions. It's annoying. This happens to attorneys all the time.
I know.
It's annoying. Go ahead. I forgot to make.
Sit there for a minute, Lauren, acting like the sun is too bright for your eyes. Late as usual says it's so cute when they play pretend court. Jeff Appleby says his answer is on topic and he gets to answer the questions asked. He's actually fucking testifying in this situation. Yes. Oh, hello, Flo B. Glad you're here. Jeff Appleby says, and I hate giving this shitbag credit, but I'm not a hater. Good. Who the fuck is Alice is here waving at Flo? Late as usual says LOL. Carte blanche. Don't work too hard at Flo B. John Clark. Aunt Flo. Glad you're here, Flo.
I forgot to make my vocal. Hold on. I need to show you. I forgot to make the vocal disclaimer. I'm not an attorney. This is not legal advice. I'm as much of a judge as Chrissy Teigen. Go.
I will one day find out who Chrissy Teigen is.
You're lucky that you don't know who Chrissy Teigen is. Keep that up. Keep that up. You're doing well in life if you don't know who Chrissy Teigen is.
It must be a cultural thing.
Oh, it's definitely an American thing.
Given that both these documents have to be given the same weight, that they have no supporting evidence because you cannot supply any, you can't bring any witnesses from the DCS for obvious reasons that they'd get fired. I cannot bring any witnesses. There is nothing to say that your documents hold any more weight than these documents.
Not to testify, let's ask a question.
Yeah, you got a question or what? Come on.
Other than your opinion.
Wrong.
Why would you give these more weight than the others?
Why would I give them more? Because Kate admitted 2 days ago in court under oath that those documents are real. And number two, I verified the source. The source came directly from a DCF employee. I was able to verify that they came from a DCF employee because I do background search. I don't reveal my sources, but I also wouldn't publish something that's defamatory. And if I did publish something that was defamatory, Kate could have sued me 3 years ago, but she didn't because it's all true. Additionally, there were specific details in those DCF reports that I would not have any knowledge of.
Okay, before we get into those details, Jammin' Jet, aka Joan Jet, in the Stoned Vet chat side chat says Dan has a couple of degrees. Well, I got 98.6 degrees. What's your fucking point? Dermot Costello said Merb was on it. Laura, what did Laura say? Yeah, was Merb on the Law and Order thing? No, I don't think so. I think there were only two of these. McAddick says, was Dan going to the shops to get red hair dye? There's Chili Decon Artist. You're always talking shit about Dan covering old Chili content. How is this content? How old is this content? You're a little late to the party, Chili Decon Artist. I was commenting on Dan covering old Chili because it kind of proves my point that Chili now is a different entity than he was a year ago. He's not the over-the-top guy, and Dan needs the over-the-top sensationalism. So, that's why Dan's doing it over and over and over and over. I don't have to do that. Dan's so fucking stupid on a daily basis. His shit today is just as dumb as it was a year ago. Why are we covering this today? Because it's a break from the regular stuff, and because Turtle Boy is such a fucking retard. It shows how dumb Dan is when a retard beats a waterhead. I mean, Turtle Boy's a retard. Dan's a fucking waterhead. Now you might find out the difference. Jeff Appleby says, and why is Dan riding so hard for Kate? Blindly so much that he's let this turd poking out blatantly contradict every thought he has. Exactly. Dearman backing us up. The content is funny. It is fucking funny. I talked about doing it a week or so ago, and then, Dan's been saying other fucking dopey shit lately, so I didn't get around to it. But, people in the side chat kept asking me to cover it, so I covered it. Are you okay now, Chili Con Artist? You're not going to go all fucking crazy on me? Chili Con Artist, if you want to piss me off, talk shit about my wife, and I'll smack you in the fucking mouth, okay? Carte Blanche says, I do believe that was the one and only court pretend. I think there might have been another one. McAddix Esquire KC says, we're proving Dan is a waterhead who can't beat a true waterhead, Decon Artist. Maybe Decon Artist is a waterhead too. Who knows? Laura Rader says, Dear Merb did an interview with Lauren, not this court BS, and I watched Lauren beg 1A folks in numerous channels to be on her Lauren Order show and get turned down. McAddix says, no, go wait for Chili. Laura Rader says, Lauren begged audit them to debate Dr. Dave as one example. Jam and Jet, a.k.a. Joan Jet, in the Stoned Vet side chat. I'm going to have Josh calling you fucking Joan Jet all the time now. In fact, I'm going to call everybody here when you're in Stoned Vet's side chat. Please address Jam and Jet as Joan Jet. I want to see the next live over there flooded with Joan Jet comments. I don't really, but I do. But, don't do it because I said do it. If you think it's funny, do it. Chili D. Con Artist is right. He didn't show up to court yesterday. Chili has it all together now. He had a doctor's excuse, Mr. Con Artist. People aren't allowed to get sick and, be mentally and physically prepared to be in court. He had a legit doctor's note. Carte Blanche says, that Chili the Con Artist. Did you get up early for Chili court case? Bet you were disappointed. McAddix Esquire KC. Did you get the preparation H we sent? Chili Decon, man. You got to ease up, bro. We're not covering Chili here anymore. If that bothers you, go hang with Dan. Dan covers Chili every day. You can masturbate on Dan's fucking corduroys. Dermot Costello says, why did he not show up in court? McAddix Esquire KC, my disbarred legal advisor from Canada and graphic design expert, says he got a doctor's note. Laura Rader says, yeah, and the real lifers called and reported Chili for doing a live stream after he called in sick to court, Chili Decon Artist. Bex says, did Lauren just say she wasn't an attorney? She did. This is from a year ago, though. Chili Decon Artist says, not really, Blanche. I've been saying for months he wasn't going to show, so I was quite satisfied with the outcome. You're a regular fucking Nostradamus there, Chili Decon Artist. You are a master of the fucking obvious. If I put one pencil on the table and then Blanche says, if he puts another pencil on the table, there'll be two pencils on the table. And then I put a second pencil on the table and Blanche goes, oh my God, see, I'm predicting the future. Some shit's just too obvious to take credit for there, Con Artist. Writes on, says, court rescheduled. Chili's attorney couldn't make it. Chili was sick. These frauds love exaggeration, like he just didn't show up. Oh, is Chili's attorney that rescheduled? Okay, there you go, Con Artist. Right from Writes on. Chili the Con Artist says, for all I know, you don't have a wife. Why would you care what I say? I don't really care what you say, but that tends to piss me off when people do that shit. I do have a wife, dude. Unlike you, who has a left hand and a jar of Vaseline. McAddicks Esquire KC says, "Oh no, writes on, is going to make the con artist shit a turkey." Dermot Costello says, "Was his lawyer double booked yesterday?" Welsh News Now says, "I was busy working the glory holes at the land at the landed no pier today and damaged my leg." Oh my God. There's glory holes at the landed no pier? Really? Oh my God. Dan's such a fucking little entrepreneur. Chili the con artist says, "Yeah, Chili was sick right on. His knee was also injured, or he would have really whooped Chad Goo." Chili, the con artist, why don't you fight Chad Goo? McAddicks says, "Chad Goo and Blue, BLEW, Blue Bear are guarding my gold mine." Beck says, "Dan's degrees are like his millionaire status." Didn't you hear the news, the con artist? Dan is the one with the damaged knee. It's Dan that has a damaged knee. Didn't you read Blecka's press release why Dan didn't show up for work today? Why aren't you over there harassing Dan why he didn't show up for work today? The rumor is that Dan got beat up by a couple of 14-year-old boys after unsuccessfully, allegedly, trying to alleviate an elderly woman of her handbag because he's fretting how to come up with Jimbo Felch's hush money. Rebel says, "That coded friend.001, get back to the screen." Thank you. I will.
So what are we doing here?
I
There's
don't know.
another document from
Are we? Am
This
I thought I
one-
was
this
answering a
one's
question. We're bringing up new
this
documents.
one.
What's going
Yeah, I
on
was
here?
just getting it ready. I wasn't expecting
Okay,
it to
so
come
you're
up straight
you're
away.
taking over this. Is he in charge?
No, I
No, go
didn't
ahead.
pull it up.
Okay.
I was
so
just pulling it up early. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Continue.
is he in charge? Does he?
Chili D con artist, the invite is in the side chat. Why don't you come up and we'll talk about it? We'll talk about whatever you want to talk about. The invite is now pinned at the top of the chat. If you need to, do a little powdered courage or whatever, take a moment and then come on up. We can talk. You said the other day that I would rue the day. Paraphrasing, I would rue the day that you told me to plug in a microphone and talk about Chili yourself. Here's your opportunity, bro. Come on up here, dude. Jeff Apple writes on, says, "That Chili the con artist, how about you go up on panel and talk about it?" Jeff Appleby says, "This was some of my favorite side quests, seeing how many people could look at physical evidence and refuse to acknowledge it, proving that people will look past craziness for their team." Exactly. Chili the con artist says, how about we hear your sweet voice first, writes on. Come on up, writes on. We'll bring up Rights On, and then Chili the con artist will get brave after you come up. People here already heard my sweet voice. I saw you in Discord voice chat the other day, and I didn't have time to talk. I have not yet heard your sweet voice, Rights On. Come on up, Rights On. Chili the con artist said, "Right, that's how obvious Chili is a scumbag." Did you not see what Diarmid, or what Rights On and Diarmid said, that the lawyer is the one that changed the court date? He was the one that had the issue. Carte Blanche says, "That Chili the con artist, even Law Talk with Mike says Chili is old news. An even bigger creator than Dan." Really? Law Talk with Mike said Chili's old news? Good. Chili the con artist said, "Why would I care what Law Talk with Mike says?" Well, because he's an actual lawyer and he has a pretty big following. Laura Rader says, "Stop being mean to Chili the con artist. Earlier, you were saying you hoped he returned." I hoped he returned so I could be mean to him. But I'll be nice because Laura asked. Okay, Laura, you got it. Johnny Switchblade said, "I like it when Rights On sings in Italian." Rights On says, "Chili, you project a lot." Come on up, the con artist. We'll be civil. You can say whatever you want. You can be a shitbag to me, and I'll just sit here and listen to what you have to say. or we can have a productive conversation, whatever you want to do.
'Cause
This is your opportunity to air out whatever grievance you have with me. I will listen to you, Chili. Come on up.
fucked everything up.
Oh, I'm
Order
sorry. I
and-
didn't
Okay.
bring up that. That's fine.
So-
That's me.
Yeah. Anyway, so I don't know where I was going. Like, basically, what was your question? Like, how do we know?
Chili the con artist. Laura was not being facetious. That was a genuine request that I not be mean to you. And I did say earlier, I hope you come back to the chat. I mean, you've been around for a long time, dude. We're not seeing eye to eye on the coverage of the Chili thing, but I'm not covering them anymore. So Wrights on says he's sitting with his mom at the hospital. Okay, you get a pass to that.
Yeah, documents real, wire hers fake. Because you verified it.
Let's list them. Number one, that's real because she said it was real in court 2 days ago. Okay. Number two, it's because I verified the sources because I was sent them and I verified that the sources did in fact come from DCF. Number three, we know it's real because if you look at those DCF documents and you read them very carefully, there are specific details with specific dates that I would be unaware of if I just made them up myself. For instance, there are specific names of foster parents in there. There is exact to the date in which they were moved from point A to point B.
Sorry, I'll stop interrupting in a minute. Chili the con artist says, I didn't go around asking cops to fight me in a legal cage fight. That's why I coded, you dunce cap. Dude, you're so Chili obsessed, you're picking up Chili's terminology. You're using Chili's verbal expressions, just like Dan does with me. You don't get it, dude. The weak mind is the one that gets infiltrated. You're using Chili's terminology, bro.
That I would have no knowledge of any of this information. And number four, because I verified that this did in fact come from a DCF worker and that Kate would sue me if it was not true. But it's all true. That's how we know it's true.
That information you talk about, the specific dates and the specific examples you brought up, is that information not publicly available in the court's office?
You don't have to keep up with everybody, Chili the con artist. Come on up and talk directly to me. Come on. You can do it. You got headphones and a microphone. You can do it, bro. Just hit that invite link at the top of the side chat. Come on up. If you don't come up and talk, I will, I'm probably going to lose a lot of respect for you, bro. Which I don't want to do, but, you're talking a lot of mad shit. Here's your opportunity to, have a one-on-one conversation with me, and you don't seem like you're ready for it. Mechanics Esquire KC, my disbarred legal advisor from Canada and graphic designer, wants to know if Dan got a doctor's note. Chili got a doctor's note. Did Dan get a doctor's note? Beck says, I did love the new Chili ticket video. It did make me laugh. It did make me last. I haven't watched Chili in a long time. It was fun to see him turn into a psycho. That's the only fun part about Chili, but he doesn't really do that shit anymore. Chili the con artist says, I don't have a channel rights on. Why would Gia be paying me? I don't know. Maybe she had to get a little of that extra money out of her rectum. Dearmid says he only wants to talk about Chili. Chili the con artist says, cool. That's what a recovering addict wooked, W-O-U-K-D, wooked say coded. I'm not recovering, dude. I am recovered. It's been over 20 years, and there's no way in fucking hell alcohol would pass my lips again. So I am fully fucking recovered. I had the chicken pox once. I don't have it anymore. I'm recovered. I had the flu a couple times. I don't have it right now. I'm recovered. Get it? I'm recovered. Right on says, because you need a channel, comments matter too. Don't feel bad. Dear me, don't block me, sir. Nobody's blocking you, dude. Don't break toss. Don't break toss. Chili the con artist says, the lawyer had the issue. Then why was Chili saying he was sick today? Well, if I say my car won't start because the starter's fucked up, and then I say I have a cough and a cold today, you can't blame my car not starting because I have a cough and a cold. They're two events that happened in the same time frame. The lawyer postponing the court date is the reason the court date was postponed. Chili being sick is not the reason the court date was postponed. Chili just happened to be sick at the same time the court date was postponed. They're called synchronous events. They're not causal events. You need to know the difference between these two things, or a lot of life will confuse you, young fella.
It's not.
It's not.
It's not.
There's no records held publicly of when childs are placed up for adoption.
There's no records of kids moving from one foster home to another.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you
going well.
reconcile your position with the next document?
Okay, let me
What's
pull
the
it
question?
up. So now ask your question about this document.
How do you reconcile your position with this document?
What does that mean? I don't
Well, let's
understand
give
the
him a minute. Can you explain what this document is?
Yeah,
This
explain the
document is from the Department of Human Health Services. On
The
the
difference between what, bro? There's no live Dan today, so we went to a Lauren De Laguna stream that people have been asking me to cover. This is by request, bro. I didn't pick it. People are asking me to cover it. We're covering it. These are two people. Turtle Boy is in the fucking spotlight right now. Turtle Boy's a dumb motherfucker. Everybody can see how dumb Turtle Boy is. And he beat the shit out of Dan in a fucking one-on-one court style, weekly styled, court style argumentation platform. So, you know. Shiz, how you doing, love? Good to see you here.
it's an actual physical document saying
Okay.
that the allegations against Kate Peters were unsupported.
So what's your question?
Given how much you cover Kate and how often you have made her a personality on your blog, why was this not given time?
Why did I not write about a DCF report that is not public?
Hang on, you just wrote about a whole load of DCS reports that weren't public.
Amen,
So you've already
Jesse.
established that you're quite happy to write about
Because no
DCF
one
reports.
sent this to me. I've never seen this document before. What is this document?
This document is a letter from the Department of Children and Families,
Dated what?
dated 26th of January 2023.
And what day was my document dated?
Which one?
The ones I published that you were so mad about that you think are fake.
They're earlier.
Right. So they're
But
completely
why
unrelated.
did you
So
not?
it's completely unrelated.
No, it's not. Why would you bring up one load of allegations and not also present the evidence of, hey, I was wrong about these ones? If you're so sure about the ones you have, why would you not publish the ones that you know you were wrong about? Why would you not stand there
wrong
and
about
say,
how
Later, Bex. I know I'm saying it late, but good to see you.
yep,
What am
I
I
was
wrong
wrong
What is
about
the
these
question?
specific
What is the
instances?
question? What is your question?
Why would you not say you were wrong about these specific
'Cause
instances?
what have I been wrong about? I've been wrong about nothing. What are you talking about?
Literally, there is a document in front of you
Yeah, I can see
from
the
the
document.
department saying
what is
that
your
the
question?
allegations of
You understand what a
neglect
question is? Like, are you
were
gonna ask?
Hold on a second. This has to be addressed. Chili the Con Artist says there's no cure for addiction coded. You're either going to relapse or you're just a phony. So if I never drink again, that means I was never an alcoholic. That's fucking crazy, dude. That's some crazy fucking talk. And you, well, I'm gonna do an interview with my mom and in the near future, and she'll be happy to corroborate how bad my alcoholism was, and the amount of time I've been without it. So the cure for addiction, Chili Decon Artist, in case you haven't figured it out, the cure is abstinence. If I don't put that poison in my body, I don't have to worry about the effects of it. Hopefully that helps you in your understanding. You can call me a phony alcoholic all you want. It doesn't fucking matter. You weren't in the fucking bathroom with me puking for an hour after there was nothing left to throw up, begging God to take this urge away. So, you know.
True.
Question?
I did.
Okay, I'm going to pause you
Several
both.
times. You wouldn't answer it.
Stop, Dan. Do you mind doing us a favor and reading out loud the portion of the document that you think proves that Turtle Boy was previously wrong?
Oh, duh. Chili Decon Artist. If I'm a retard, why are you here? Oh, duh.
Dear Catherine, as you know, the Department of Children and Families recently received a report alleging child abuse and/or neglect involving your family. Based on the information obtained, the department has made the following determinations regarding the allegations. Decisions both unsupported. The department has determined that further provision of services is not necessary at this time. However, if you feel having a more formal support would be beneficial to your family, we can work together and see if the department can provide any assistance. For your information about applying for voluntary services, please contact blah blah.
I'm going to ask you a question. How do you know that those allegations that weren't supported are the same allegations that Turtle Boy wrote about in his blog?
Yeah, we're talking apples and oranges here.
Isn't it possible that somebody else, for instance, Chili De Castro or Cyrax,
The timing.
Kate,
I
wrote.
just want to be very clear.
Remind Aiden.
I'm just, as a judge, I'd have to verify documents before they come in. That's clearly not something that we're capable of doing here on YouTube. I'm trying to verify that this is related before it comes in. So how do you know that the unsubstantiated? That's all.
It is exactly the allegations that Turtleboy made on the 11th of January. They concluded their investigation into those on the 26th of January.
Allegations? What are you talking about? What allegations did I make on January?
All right, let me check this really quick because I'll have other things to say about this. I never called Merb an alcoholic. So what you could do, Chili Decon Artists, is go back and listen to those 4 or 5 streams and find where I called Merb an alcoholic, because I re-listened to them and I can't find it. I didn't call anyone an alcoholic. And I didn't say drinking 2 drinks. I said 2 or more. Nope. I said if you get over the top intoxicated twice a year, you are an alcoholic. You fall into what's called a binge drinker. And you know something? I don't regret any second of any of that talking. I don't care if you think I'm stupid, the rest of the shit. It caused a dialogue that chain reacted through a couple of different YouTube creators, and the individual that I was trying to get a message to without directly initiating that the conversation with that person did respond positively to the dialogue with Merv. So, you know, I've seen where certain individuals have altered their behavior, especially with the drink and on live streams. And I'm very happy the positive impact had on individuals that I was concerned about without me ever directly talking to them. That's the way this works. I'm a little smarter than you, Decon Artist. Stick around, pay attention. Maybe you'll learn something. Maybe you won't. Never know.
January 24th. I made no allegations. What are you talking about?
January 1st, 11th. Sorry.
What allegations did I make about K. Peter on January 11th? You think it's really? So you think? Are you
Right
saying?
there.
Are you saying I called DCF over this? Is that what you're saying?
Once again, Aiden, I know it's kind of difficult, but you'll.
Well, it's like I need to be able to talk here, Lauren. Like this is like I understand. Like this guy is really slow, and I just need to explain this to him.
Well,
Okay?
he's not.
So he is. He's very slow, and you're being nice. I get it, but like he's very slow. So let me explain this to him. Okay, I did not make any.
Right there on the screen in front of you, Adrian. It is neglectful for
Aiden,
parents not to monitor
my name's
their
Aiden,
children's
not
social
Adrian.
media.
What?
It is
What
right
the
there. You
fuck
have.
What on earth does that have to do with the document you just showed? What are you talking about?
Aiden, I know this is difficult for you, but if you shut up long
I
enough,
know.
you would
Words are
actually
hard.
hear
I
a
know.
question.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna mute
I know
him.
you're not used to it.
Okay, go.
DM Discord, Shiz. Your answer's there.
Go ahead, Dan. He's muted. Go ahead. Ask your question.
You wanted to know how we know these two are related.
Yeah.
You made this allegation on the 11th of January. The date on the letter is the 26th of January after they concluded their investigation. You do not think that people that read your blog might have phoned up the department to make your allegation that you made there to that department? No one's saying you did it.
Okay. Aiden, I think he may have, I don't know if he's permanently gone, but he's definitely mad at me for muting him. Okay. I think he's frustrated a little bit.
It's like I'm just getting a drink.
Aiden fucking rage quit, and he still won this debate. Aiden rage quit in the middle of it, and he still won the fucking debate. Laura Rader says Shiz CDCA has been mad at Coded for saying that Chile has learned and improved over time. Yeah, he's mad about that. I said that, which I mean, you just have to look at Chile. He's not the fucking over the top. He's still loopy, but he's not fucking crazed like he was last year. He's boring now. Dermot Costello says Shiz does fine research. I can attest to that. Shiz does very good research. Stone Vet was actually giving you props in his live today for the research that you do, Shiz. Shiz, I mean, I haven't seen anyone on YouTube that does a better job in-depth researching things and verifying facts than Shiz does. That's one of the things I love about Shiz. Shiz, I love your brain. I don't care how big your caboose is. I don't care if your filter works or doesn't work. I love your brain. McAddick says he went on the WNN and bashed Coded to appease Sir Dil-Dan. He didn't do that to appease Dan. He did that to get under my fucking skin, which I understand. I like Chili the Con Artist. I'm leaving it at that. The Chili the Con Artist, the invite link is at the top of the side chat. If you want to jump in and talk about this video or talk about anything else, come on up, bro. You've been around for a long time. I owe you that much respect. I understand you don't like the fact that, see, Chili the Con Artist in the real-time chat, I did that to piss Coded off. You're right, Coded. I'm not worried about it, bro. I don't fucking care. I like you. I've always liked you. The line of going over to Dan to instigate shit over here, it's I'm not going to play that. So, you know, if you want to interact, change your fucking tactic, bro. You and I have been interacting with each other long enough that we can come up with a better quality scheme than what you're currently trying to hatch. But lay off Chili the Con Artist in the side chat. I mean, unless he's swinging directly at you. I don't have a problem with the guy. He's upset because we're not covering shit he thinks is important. But Chili the Con Artist, you have to understand you're the only voice. Yeah, I mean, you're the only voice that wants to cover Chili. No one else does. What do you want me to do, bro? You want me to have you here and everyone else leave? We're small enough as it is, dude. And I like the people that are left here. So, you know.
And it's just like, we're not going to show faces and shit. It's like, it's so stupid. We got 300 people in here and we're watching a freaking box. This guy's too cowardly to show his face. He's asking, he doesn't even know what he's asking. These aren't even questions.
You know that's a lie.
What was is your camera broken? Yeah, you're in the hospital, so show your fucking face.
He really is in the hospital. Like I
show you. What's so what? Did the cameras not work in the hospital?
No, Adrian. It's called an invasion of privacy and would be illegal.
Oh, sure it would be. Right?
Like was explained to you before the show.
But go ahead. But anyway, so what's your question? Go ahead.
Well, maybe if you hadn't have, walked off in your huff, you'd have heard the question.
I was getting a drink of water.
You made this allegation on the 11th.
That's not an allegation.
It is neglectful for parents not to monitor their children's social media. That's an allegation.
It is. Okay, it's a statement, but go ahead.
That's not an allegation. You have to make it directly about someone for it to be an allegation. That's just a statement. He is right. Bro, I'm not telling you what to talk. Chili the Con Artist says, dude, I was ready to lay off Chili if he showed up today. I will extend my offer until next month. If Chili shows up to court, I will change my name and never talk about. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't change your name. You might want to change your name because Chili's passe. But, I mean, the whole never talk about Chili again. Look, CDCA, if Chili goes over the top like he was in 2022, I'll be back on it. Chili needed to be hit in the fucking pride part of his existence. And that's literally what I did and a lot of other people did. It wasn't serious argumentation. It was just hitting his fucking pride because he needed to catch the comeuppance because he was out there in fucking left field, man. He did respond positively to it. And this community should be proud that no one individual altered Chili's behavior, but all of us as a group overwhelmed him and forced him to become introspective and change what he's doing. Look, here's the really weird thing is Dan is obsessing over Chili, right? Because it brings in super chats and the rest of the shit for Dan. Chili doesn't give a fuck what Dan's doing. You will never and have never heard Chili talk about Dan, and he's never going to. Meanwhile, Chili's got 400,000 subscribers and he's making money every month. Dan's demonetized and hasn't added a fucking subscriber since he stopped buying subscribers in September. That's the reality of the fucking situation. And Dan, and this too. Dan is over there fucking, he called out Limey. I called out Limey too. Dan called out Limey. Dan was supposed to be Limey's friend. That fucking, when a stranger calls you out, and his response to me was, Coded's a fucking dipshit. He doesn't know what he's talking about. No big deal. His response to Dan, he was in fucking tears. I mean, at that point, Dan should have reached out and said, hey, maybe I was a little too harsh. But now you have Limey who was on death's fucking door, man. And Dan's directly behind that shit. I don't know, man. I wouldn't be over there interacting with him if I were you.
Okay, but just to verify the document, how do you know? I know that you're saying this is an allegation that he made, but how do you know this is the allegation that DCF was?
The time frame.
So you have no evidence of that. You're just guessing.
No, it's the time frame.
So you're guessing. You have no actual evidence of that. You're guessing.
There's this thing called deductive reasoning. You may
okay,
have
so how about
this
for deductive reasoning? Because apparently you missed this. I also did a stream much closer to January 26th in which I exposed actual, not DCF documents, police reports showing that Andrew Johnson pulled a knife on Kate's daughter. And
And
was,
I've asked
am
you
I
about
talking or
this.
not? Am I
You're answering
fucking
the
talking or
question.
not? Shut him the fuck up. If I'm not,
You're not
if I'm not
asking
gonna be
a
able to talk,
question about this.
dude.
Let's do
It's my
this.
turn to
Let's do
talk.
this.
It's my turn to
Aiden,
fucking talk. If
It's
I'm not
not.
gonna be able to, it's just
hold
like,
on.
this is retarded.
Stop.
You're better.
I
than this.
understand how you feel. Dan, are you done with your questioning, or do you have more questions?
I had more questions, but
Can I
there's no
answer the
point as he
fucking questions? Can I
he can't
answer the
answer a
fucking
single
questions?
fucking question. There's no point.
Okay, if he's dodging questions, the jury will be able to determine that he's dodging questions, and they are going to be the ones who come up with the final decision. So continue asking your questions.
Aiden, you made these allegations on the 11th. You posted the blog. No one made you do it, correct?
Yeah, I posted that blog. Yeah.
Then there's an investigation. She is
Nope.
cleared.
Wrong.
We have
Wrong,
the documents
wrong,
to show that is the investigation and that
Not
she
the
was
order of
cleared.
events. Wrong.
You won't accept that you got something wrong.
Wrong.
This is what grown-ups do. We all get things wrong from time to time. We admit it, we move on. Screaming you're wrong doesn't answer.
You can't say we all get things wrong every once in a while. We're grown up. You can't. You just have to ask questions. You can't argue with him. You can't tell him you can't accept when you're wrong. You can't bully him. All you can do is ask him questions. Go ahead. Do you have any more questions for him?
No, I'll leave it go.
Go ahead.
So let me respond to that. So if he did any research into this, he would know. So I did a stream. So he's saying that he is alleging here. He's saying
We'll have closing arguments.
do I ever
Now
get to
is
talk? Do I get to
Yes.
talk at all? Like I
Yes,
would love to
Aiden,
be able
you
to talk on your show.
yes, Aiden, you do get to talk. However, right now is cross-examination. So you get to ask him questions, and then
Wait, he
you're
just
gonna
asked
have
me a question. Can I answer his question? He asked me a question. Do I get to answer it? Yes or no?
I didn't think he asked you a question, but go ahead.
So what the fuck was that then?
He said I'm done answering. He said I'm done asking questions. So now it's your turn to ask questions. You get to ask him whatever questions you want, and then you have closing arguments where you get to spend as long as you want talking. Go ahead.
Are you aware that 2 days ago in court that Kate herself admitted that those DCF documents are real?
No, that's not what she admitted to.
Lauren, can you please play the tape that I sent you?
Henry, the producer, has the tape. So give Henry, the producer, a couple of seconds, and we will be playing that tape. And there.
Shiz, what's going on, girl?
It is raining cats and dogs, but not literally, because that would be painful for everyone involved.
Up there? It's
yeah.
actually raining cats and dogs down here. I think it's down the whole eastern seaboard. We're getting pounded on right now.
Oh, and it just snowed too, so it's freezing and raining. Driving is treacherous.
That's the worst.
I just wanted to point out again that I was the one who put out Kate's probate records.
Okay.
I did confront Aiden when he put out that DCF record and alerted him to the fact that it was not in the probate docket. And also that the ages of the kids listed on it do not align with her children's birthdays. Kate at one point contacted DCF, who verified that document is not in their records, nor have any of those allegations been made. And they also pointed out that it is not properly formatted for a DCF record.
Yeah, we earlier in this, the document was presented by Dan that was from DCF that said the documents that Kate was inquiring about did not originate from DCF.
Yeah, and I like the fucked up part is like this was back when me and Kate hated each other. I pointed out the birth date thing to him and he still ran with it. Like he knew it wasn't accurate. I told him, I was like, there's spelling errors, there's no header on it. There's no like agency ID number, none of that. I was like, that's not real. He manufactured it. He needed a reason to try to silence Kate because she found out about his mistresses.
Yeah. I mean, we're in no way supporting Turtle Boy.
No, but
Uh,
like I think a bowl of wet spaghetti could have had a better debate with Turtle Boy than
Right.
this fucking bloviating douche nozzle. I just love that he gets called out on his shit. One of his own people again narcs him the fuck out. And his response is to, did you see that shit in Discord? I had like 3 moles send it to me today.
The one that you sent me?
The one that he's beating up men that are abusing women and now he can't stream because he's injured. It would be really weird if Demon knew the head of the paramedics over there because of Demon's brother's job. It would be really weird if he could fucking verify that, Dan. Real fucking weird, right?
Oh my
You
God.
dumb shit. You
Yeah, I
dumb shit.
got a screenshot from you and 3 other people, like almost simultaneously. You were the second one to come in. One person came in before that, then you. Then I got hit by two other people. Sent it to me.
Dude,
Yeah,
his
that's
own people were like, "Oh my God, what is he doing?"
right.
They're running to us, Dan, because you're such a dumb fuck.
Right, exactly. They're like, "Holy shit, where do we go with this?"
I think
They're
a lot
like,
of
"There's
people are starting to realize they've been conned. My inbox has been full.
Yeah, people know it. People are really starting to get it now. But that's, I said the same thing when I was covering Chile long before you and I ever fucking talked. I kept saying early on, I said Chile's downfall is the sensationalism, because when you continually have to one up yourself, you eventually reach a point of you become a caricature of your own self. And when Chile filed the court case against Kate, and then that person you saw in those court proceedings, Chile against Kate, that's not who Chile is. That's Chile, who has limited intellectual resources to begin with. That's Chile completely fucking overwhelmed and so wrong that he couldn't even tell he was wrong. And the only way his ego could deal with it was to say, well, fuck, everyone's against me. They hate my message. And there are a lot of people that didn't hate Chile's message. They just hated the way Chile was presenting the fucking right. Dan is doing the same. Like
Chile Day con artist. I mean, he could say Turtle Boy won, but that man is currently incarcerated, has been since Christmas.
Right. Right.
So he's a fucking loser in the end, right?
Well, I mean, I'm only saying that Turtle Boy won because the jurors said Turtle Boy won. I mean, there is no winner.
Well, did you listen to the jury tapes though? Because we had the jury tapes, and the jury was Lauren's boyfriend, her mom, and like one of her friends. And at one point, her mom even said, "Why does it matter if the document's fake? He has every right to put it out." We were like, "What?"
Oh, really?
Oh my God, the juror tapes from that. I don't know why she would put that on her YouTube channel. She was dumb, but it was literally all of them talking about fucking how it doesn't matter if evidence is fake, he has the right to put it out. Like, what? Because he called, like, that article they were talking about, he called that man a rapist. That man was cleared by DNA.
Right.
You can't sit here and call him a rapist when by DNA it was proven he didn't do it. He was telling the truth. He was nowhere near it.
Well, I mean, both of these guys, Turtle and Dan, suffer from the same thing. They're egomaniacs.
Overinflated ego, yeah.
Right. They're egomaniacs and they're sensationalists.
No, that's the rain, but why do you have to sexualize me, Chili Day con artist? That's really gross. We were literally just talking about the rain, but you couldn't stop thinking about my vagina. That says more about you than it does about me, sweetheart.
Do you want to address the comment I highlighted by Buddy?
When was I patting myself on the back?
Yeah, that's why I didn't get it.
When I called Turtle Boy out on faking documents, so I should pat myself on the back. That's weird.
You gave him yeah, I don't think Shiz was celebrating herself there, if that's what you were referencing. I think she was pointing out the fact that I told this dude the fucking obvious and he still didn't fucking get it.
He still puts out that document even though the dates don't align with her kids' ages at all.
Right.
Okay, but Chili de Conos, even if you didn't hear the rain conversation, that's a really weird thing to jump to, right? Because if I was a dude, would you jump to something sexual? I don't think so. You should reflect on that. I'm trying to stop that behavior on the internet. I think it's gross.
Look, the way it happens to you is fucking weird. Like it always happens to you.
I think that when men feel intimidated by a woman, they immediately go there as a means to try to degrade them. But that doesn't work. So what I've done is I've started sexually degrading myself, and it has slowed it a bit. Not as many people do it now because I do it to myself.
Yeah, because you're showing people that you're not sensitive to it. So they need most females react to that, in kind of a approaching the over the top, if not actually over the, you're sick, you're a fucking pig, blah, blah, blah. I think your approach to being self-deprecating in that really did disarm a lot of people.
I did notice that Michelle had commented the stream and talked about how I pointed out that like I want to get in an argument with one man on the internet or like a disagreement without them sexualizing me, and she was like, "Wow, I never realized that happens constantly."
With you, it's crazy how much it happens. I
I mean,
almost
it
want
happens a lot in general, but I feel
I,
like I don't know, I'm stigmatized in that way for some weird reason.
Well, we argued a little bit. The way we started interacting with each other was you literally came to the aid of Blue Bear and Jim Finch when I started going after everyone at WNN.
Right?
And
And
you,
oh, they had my back, didn't they? They were so
yeah,
cool. What good
yeah,
people.
yeah, Dan, yeah. What a great guy Jim turned out to be. But you and I have, we had arguments about it. You wanted me to leave them alone. I didn't want to leave them alone. At no time was I like, hey, you got the whole fist in there?
Yeah, it's weird.
But I will admit, I do sexually denigrate Blecka at Welsh News Network, but that's because there's a whole fucking perversion thing going on there. Maybe I shouldn't do that. I don't know.
Yeah, and I don't know, like I've said before, if I was on a stream and a man talked down to me the way he talks down to her, I'd be fucking out ski. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah. I mean, it's it might be it's one of the 8-hour streams they did recently. Jim Finch is gone. It's 2 streams after Jim Finch left. Pope Phil is there, Shuggy is there, Hank is there, Black is there, Dan's
Oh,
there.
Pope Phil, another stranger that sexualized me before I knew they were fucking stealing oxygen from trees.
Oh yeah, at Steve Miller Talks. Yeah. That's a while ago. But you can see how uncomfortable Becca is with these 4 males. It feels kind of grapey. Like there was a point
Well,
when I
no,
was
you know what it is? Like, so I mean, she talks kind of openly, right, about her ex-husband emotionally abusing her and stuff.
right.
She has now found that on the internet to further punish herself, which I don't think is helpful for anyone.
Yeah, but she was legitimately telling Dan to stop talking like that. She doesn't like it. It makes her feel uncomfortable. And all that happened was the others chimed in. It just that when Becca started objecting to Dan doing the soft, moist gullet thing, Becca was like, I don't like that. Don't talk like that. And it just encouraged the rest to start talking to her like that. Like if you
Because
talk,
it's a lack of respect is 110% what the main issue is
but it's not only a lack of respect for Becca, it's a lack of respect for Dan.
for women. It's for a lack of respect for women, period.
Women in general, Becca and
Well, at
Dan
the end
also.
of the day,
Like
it's
Dan
Dan's
doesn't even
show.
get
If
it.
they're fucking doing it after someone said they weren't comfortable with it, boot them the fuck off. It takes one click.
Right, exactly. Look at how upset Dan got with Logan Sandman, which I know you're not in the Logan Sandman camp, but look how upset
Oh, I
Dan
don't
got.
mind him as long as he's not saying creepy shit to me. I'm cool.
Right, but look how upset Dan got with Logan Sandman. But here, 4 of his panel members are visibly making Blecka uncomfortable by the way they're talking to her, and Dan doesn't have shit to say about it.
It's some back asswards bullshit.
Yeah.
It would, what's crazy is on the live, we showed like what, maybe 20 minutes of that tape. I think we referenced how long the tape was right before that. It's an hour and a half, Dan. It's an hour and a half, bud.
Yeah.
What do you think we know, Dan? None of us are swatting you. I don't play those fuck games, and you know that. That's why you're scared to fucking come to me, right?
That swatting shit is all bullshit. That's shit he
It is
made up to
bullshit.
garner sympathy.
He got swatted, and then the next day had to fight off a bunch of random hoodlums that were attacking women. How dare
Right.
you? Like,
Right.
fuck out of here. You fucking, he's like V from Vendetta. Get the fuck out.
Didn't he do a whole thing about white knighting? Maybe it was somebody else.
Dude, he tries to white knight, but he just wraps himself in tinfoil and falls halfway to his bathroom. Like, oh, he's trying to white knight again. Look at him.
Sorry, I was just the side chat's blowing
Chili
up.
the
with
con artist. I have already talked to Logan. I didn't say he's a problem, but it actually happened on one of Coded's panels a few times, and other places too, where Logan would say, "I'm old enough to be your father," and then follow it with something sexual and gross.
Yeah.
So that is a problem. That was a problem for me, and thankfully he has changed that behavior around me at least, and I appreciate that, but I hope he stops that behavior as a whole. I don't give a fuck if he's drunk. That doesn't mean I have to deal with his behavior. So why don't you stop? Thank you. I fucking hate when people cope or fucking simp for shitty behavior. It's just gross.
There's a lot of it going on, though. Look, I get Logan because I'm the same age as Logan. It was pretty normal for us to talk about that. The first time I flew in the 70s was a family trip with another family that was close friends to us, and my dad's buddy actually encouraged me to pinch the hostess's ass when she went by, and I was like in the fucking 6th grade. I did it, and I almost got the shit smacked out of me till the hostess realized, she saw my dad's buddy fucking smirking, and she realized what was going on. But the boundaries are way fucking different now than they were in the past. But
because they should have always been that way. Women should have been allowed to set boundaries for themselves.
I agree with that. I agree with that. But like guys my age, Logan's age, we didn't grow up that way. So if we're insulated from it by not having contact with people like you, like Merv gave me shit about.
Artist, I can't block people from other people's streams, and I confronted the behavior privately in Discord. But it's really weird that you talked about my vagina and now you're trying to find things to have problems with. Again, I think you need to do a lot of self-reflection, okay? It'll be all right.
Hold on a second here. Because you came into the side chat asking why people were giving Chili the con artist a hard time, and the only person in the room that was sympathetic to him, he's now giving shit to.
Yeah, I guess, after talking about me fingering myself, which is totally normal.
Yeah, it's just kind of Chili. Your behavior's sliding a little bit. And I can say that because we have been interacting on a regular basis for almost a year now. So I'm noticing a difference, dude. And I'm not, you be you. I'm just saying, hey, if you're not noticing it, I'm noticing it. Other people might be noticing it too.
It is a MERB situation, right, son? I wouldn't. You know what geeks me out is I talked to someone who had like a 2-month online relationship with Becca before Dan, and her son used to walk in on her masturbating on
the 10-year-old son.
I'm not sure which one, but either way, fucking gross.
Yeah, it is fucking gross.
You guys are too serious because you won't let me talk about Shiz fingering herself. Fuck out of here, fucking chode.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Please, come on. That's just fucking stupid.
This is dumb shit. Don't victimize yourself here. It's not going to float.
Or go get an auditor and to have them come harass us for not letting you talk in a smut-like fashion to females in the room.
This isn't Welsh News Network, okay? That behavior
right,
is not going to fly. Thanks for proving the point.
Right.
See how easy it was to confront the behavior?
GMK Dork says masturbation is not gross, it's nature. All right.
Okay, would you walk up to a stranger on the street? If I was walking down the
Right.
street, would you walk up to me and be like, "What's that sound? It sounds like you're fingering yourself." No, you wouldn't. So don't fucking say it on the internet. You don't know me. I don't know you. That's fucking weird. Don't think about my vagina. Thank you.
You know why you wouldn't say that to someone in real life? Because they would knock the fucking shit out of you, or they would go get someone to knock the shit out of you. So you can say it's normal and it's natural and the rest of that stuff, but look, masturbation is a self act, so you keep it to yourself. When you start talking to other people about it, it gets fucking weird. It really gets weird. Call me old fashioned. Especially when you're talking to other people about it who don't want to fucking talk about it. She's muted. Dr. Cock McLongerballs is here. I can't unmute you there, buddy. Unmute yourself if you want to talk. Shit. Oh, are you
Oh,
there,
sorry,
Shiz?
my
You want to
Wi-Fi
be?
screwed me.
No, it's all right.
The
You were.
con artist said maybe you shouldn't call anyone the N word anymore either. Isn't that what you said earlier this year? I have not, but if you could try to find that for me, I would love to fucking see it, you dumb shit.
What N-word? What up, my nigga? What's wrong with that?
Cody.
What's wrong with that? I say that on a daily fucking basis.
Okay. I don't like that though.
It's the hard
No,
R
I
you
didn't,
can't
buddy.
say.
He said that the rain sounded like I was fingering myself. I did not bring that up.
This is not a Louis C.K. incident. Jesus.
This is just fucking weird.
Yeah, but I think the reason it got out about Louis C.K. was actually asking people if it was okay if he did it while he talked to them. I think that's what was weirding people out.
I think he also blocked the door in front of his agent and did it and forced her to stay in the room and watch him. Or his assistant.
Now he's trying to say I said the F gay word. Coded. Have we not thought about that word relentlessly?
No, Merb, me and Dog Tactive had a talk about it. And I was interested in it, not because I wanted to change my behavior, but because I wanted to understand, the 30-year-old perspective on it.
How is that me saying that word though?
I think Chili Decon artist may be on a drinking binge.
Oh,
but
reaching so hard that you're gonna pull a muscle, big guy. Just
the thing that weirded me about that was then I had a conversation with Merb, and Merb initiated it, called me a pussy and the rest of the shit because I self-censored, and then he came on and we talked about it. Then when we had the talk about alcoholism, drinking, which Merb completely, started saying I said shit I never said. But anyway, Merb said, if you have to call yourself tough, you're not tough. If you have to call yourself big, you're not big, right? That shit. So on Merb's Discord, he has his moderators are called pipe hitting niggas, right? So
so cringe.
I'm using a real world example. I was talking to Merb about it, right? And Merb goes, Codage got. I'm like, dude, you gave me shit about not saying fag and self-censoring, but why don't you tell everyone here what your moderators are called? And he's like, my moderators are pipe hitting Enners. And I'm like, see, dude, after your big fucking all your spiel about self-censoring, you won't say niggas, but you'll call your moderators with the title of niggas on your Discord site. That makes you a fucking hypocrite. And you're doing the worst thing you say a person can do, self-censoring. But it just didn't, for whatever reason, it didn't register with Merv. He's like, oh, Codage's mad because I use this. I'm not mad because you use the word. I'm mad because you say not using the word that you're using is self-censoring, and that's the worst thing a person can do. So I'm no longer taking advice from you. Thank you.
Oh, let's not fall down the Merb rabbit hole.
Right, and I love Merb. I do like Merb. I love Merb.
Character for sure.
Right. But Merb has his double standards and his hypocrisies too. None of us are without them. None of us.
But none of us are as glaring as Wrangler and Dan.
Oh my god, dude. They are starting to look like the same fucking person to me.
I'm telling you, they're teaming up now. Like, even though Dan tried to like steal the scoop on like Wrangler, he knew like he had heard the rumblings going on in like Discord and like the back chats and shit. So he like hurried up and tried to steal it with his little shitty like dump of documents in horrible Dan fashion. But I'm pretty sure now, like something earlier today in Josh's video, I can't remember it, fucking TBI, but it definitely seemed like Dan and Wrangler were in communication with one another.
Yeah,
Oh,
when
that-
Dan showed his Discord, you could see Wrangler's message right there, and those were recent messages with Limey. So,
Yeah, Falcax too.
yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Everyone goes and grovels to this idiot like he has power. Like, ugh.
Why
Laura,
does-
you have
Go
me
ahead.
blocked. I don't know like how, like, because I've gone to my block list and there's nobody on there. But you are the only person that says they can't see me. So I don't know, like, did you support Bacon at one point in time?
She could have a keyword filter. If you have sensitivity settings on, it would block out your username.
Because of cock?
Cock and balls.
But can you see him as can you see him cock and balls? Say that again, sir. Can you see him when he's Jeff Appleby, Laura?
Yeah, she can. Like, we've like had this discussion back and forth in the comments.
Filter.
It's got to be a keyword filter. Shiz is right. Shiz is so fucking smart. It's amazing.
But they're different accounts, like, and they're not linked to the same
Yeah, it
email.
has
It's
to
not.
be
I'm not
that.
like bound. Okay.
I swear there's no one on my block list either. So yeah, it must be a keyword filter. Aw, YouTube is protecting you from longer balls.
That sucks for you.
Laura
Cheers,
Raider says, I'm not the only person who can't see you as cock. I swear. No one on my block list either.
Can I borrow your hand, Shiz?
No.
In a non-sexual way. Like, I mean, I'll use it, like, the picture I'm going to take afterwards will definitely be used for that, but
Whoa,
the picture being taken is not. Well, I just, you know, your hand, like, just size, it'll look like huge, or like even longer. Just holding up like a big old sack of potatoes.
So alternatively, if that's your goal, can
I gotta turn my Wi-Fi.
Are we all still here? Oops, we lost Shiz again.
Oh, okay.
No, it was me. I had to mute for a second. Sorry about that. And
oh no, you're good.
Cool.
Like, yeah, because I know like my internet because we had I'm East Coast too, so.
Damn it! My fucking Wi-Fi resetting really ruins that joke for me. And I'm pretty upset about it. So I was gonna talk about how fucking tiny Michael Kaiser's hands are, and how that would be a better option to make your penis look bigger. But no, my Wi-Fi was like, "Fuck you, bitch! Fuck your comedic timing."
It's almost like when Irish Demon just like setting me up over and over and over again.
Do you interact with Demon a lot?
No, it was on the Shiz stream, and then I brought it over here, and I was making jokes, and you like didn't see, like, must not have been there for that part of the stream, so you had no idea.
I I don't know if I watched that after they were live, but when I first watched it, I only watched like the first 20 or 30 minutes. I don't think I saw you over there. And then
Yeah,
it
well,
was
it
like,
was just. I was
good.
going to say I was just in the chat, and it was like, that's where the 8 seconds thing came from. I fuck hard, and
Yeah.
yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I wasn't picking up on what that was associated to. Where is that? Uh-oh. Biff Thundermuffin says we got shiz cucked. You should be in the room if that's going on, right, Biff? Where is
I would love for Biff to be in the room, any room, at any time. Thank you.
That's why I said that, because you've said that on several occasions. Biff is the man. Rights on. I do not know. For the amount of time somebody asked if Dr. Cock McLongerballs, aka Jeff Appleby.
I've talked to Rights on the phone, and he does not sound like McLongerballs.
Yeah, I haven't talked to him yet, but somebody was asking if that was Rights on. I was going to put the comment up.
Laura can see you. It was the word filter.
Laura fixed it. See how smart Chiz is? Type his cock in chat so I can test something. Nice. So Dearman puts cock in the chat. This fucking chat was on fire at the beginning of today's live. So if you missed the first 30 minutes or so, go back and have a listen. This chat was fucking rolling today.
Right, like I had literally had like tears rolling down my face at one point.
When Stone Vet talked on the live about the bee sting shit that I found out, I was fucking dying at that chat. That chat was fucking amazing. Be all that you can be.
And then someone came up with Vestige of Bees, who shows up here all the time. I don't even know who Vestige of Bees was before they were.
I love Vestige of Bees.
Yeah.
I do too, I think.
Go ahead, Jeff.
Oh no, I was just going to say I think I know who Vestige of Bees is because
we were on a voice chat one night.
Yeah.
Cool. Everybody's saying cock in the side chat.
I'm always down with more cock in the chat. Just don't
say my name. Say my name.
Florida Raider says I'm always down with more cock in chat. Just don't send me dick pics. Instead of dick pics, she would like a live cock.
Chili the Con Artist. Do you know what I think? I think that you sound very similar to someone else, and I think their psychology is also fascinating. But it's weird that you're coming in here seeking such negative attention. I feel like if we give it to you, it's not going to help your condition. So I'm going to just hope that gets better for you.
Look what Chili. Look what Chili.
His like bringing up Josh, like what the hell, and like Kaiser derangement syndrome.
But he's been going through everyone trying to find something to be controversial about to get a negative reaction, and he's feeding off of it. We know someone else that does something very similar, and we shouldn't feed into that behavior.
I don't know. I kind of like to feed into it. In fact, while I was feeding into it, several of my regular listeners were DMing me on Discord and be like, he's trying to distract you, move the fuck on. And I'm like, yeah, I know, I'm playing in.
Right, like these people just come around. It's kind of like Biscuits and Groovy or whatever the hell, like tries to come over and play like they're high and like.
But Josh takes, like, it's almost like Biscuits and Groovy is throwing snowballs at Josh, and he's just catching them and whipping them back and hitting them in the face with them.
Well, not only that, like it's not Josh being obsessed. It's that when you like autopsy his statements, they're fucking fascinating.
Biscuits and Groovy is fucking hilarious on his own, and the dynamic between Josh and the way Josh handles Biscuits and Groovy, it makes it 10 times funnier than it fucking is, and it's pretty funny to start with.
Who
Like,
is that dude? I think that person was in my chat. Is that?
It's the bee's knees.
I wish they'd come over here once in a while. I mean, Josh is a singularity. He is a unique phenomenon. You're not going to run into anyone. I saw it early on. I knew he was going to blow up one day, and he's still going to blow up. Where he is now is the tip of the fucking iceberg. Josh is
Chili the Con Artist just self-narked.
what?
I get why you're being so adversarial. I tried saying hi to Shiz for over a year, and it wasn't until I gave her negative attention that she got back to me. You know what's weird is every stream I was on with Kate, I was the one who brought comments up on the stream. If I remember correctly, I brought up a shit ton of yours. So I'm sorry that I didn't realize you were trying to talk to me. But that's really fucking weird.
You didn't slide into the DMs?
Now I see why you made that fingering comment. It seems this has been lingering for quite some time. It shouldn't be. I'm not worth a year. I'd say like a month tops. You know what I mean? I wouldn't go a year trying to talk to me. That's just my opinion.
His next comment after that was like, hey, can I give you a hand? You know, you can put yours to rest. That's the whole situation there.
That's just weird, but I'm sorry you wasted a year on me. I'm literally worthless. You did not delegate your time appropriately.
Wait, so this is all motivated by unrequited love?
Apparently.
It would seem.
Misty watercolored memories.
It's just so weird. I just can't imagine clinging to some weird online shit for a year. Are you related to Miss Mandy?
Right.
Not. Just to interject, I will say at one point in time, like when Josh stopped doing live streams and like started doing like his artsy fartsy like arc or whatever, his little side quest, he and I stopped talking because for some reason he was like worried that I might have been a blue bacon troll. And then like we went a year and all of a sudden he popped up on my feed as live and I jumped in the chat. I think it was his first stream back, and then we hit it off again and started talking on a regular basis.
I'm just so mystified by the self-snitching of telling that you tried to say hi to me for a year before you came in a random chat and talked about me fingering myself. Yikes on bikes, bud.
Wait, is this the first time you've talked back directly to Chili DeCon?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Because you spoke. Wait, you were.
I was trying to stand up for him because I used to see him in Masshole's comment.
Right.
I used to bring his comments up on the screen and stuff. So I tried to stand up for him and it just devolved. It's fucking wild.
Chili DeCon Artist came over here from Masshole. I knew them from watching Masshole broadcasts, her from watching Masshole, and Delete Lips came over from Masshole. Yeah, I mean, right. Chili DeCon Artist has been here from the get-go, man.
Well, I'm sorry that you
you gotta at least slide in our DMs or something. You can't just vaguely not have enough to go at it directly. You just want to non-super just put chats or super chats.
Chili DeCon Artist, if you're trying to get my attention and talk to me, why are you pulling this weird fuck shit? I don't care about any of this. If you don't have the balls to directly message me, then you're probably not worth talking to at this juncture. I hope that gets better for you.
GMK Dork says, no, I'm worthless. No, you're not, dude. You've been around here for a while. Cut the shit, man. You're funny as fuck most of the time.
Welsh News now.
What did they? I'll be right back.
If you
My
want to
sheep
piss
are called.
Shiz off, just call her a fucking idiot. It worked for me. Oh my goodness.
And if you guys hear something that sounds like good macaroni and cheese being stirred, it's soggy as fuck here. We just had a bunch of snow and ice melt, and it's raining, and my dogs are
weird way to say that you're gonna have sex on a live stream, but I'm here for it.
My dogs are running in the yard, and their paws going in and out of the mud does sound like some good, wet, messy sex.
Laura Rader in the side chat says thunder thighs ... muffin tops. My little sister had a full scholarship through college on gymnastics, and she had those big fucking thighs, right? In high school, there were boys that used to call her that, thunder thighs. She fucking hated it. I used to catch them on the bus on the way home and just fucking, when they got up to get off the bus, I would grab their shoulder and rabbit punch them in the kidneys until the fucking thunder thighs
Who
bullshit.
cares about being called thunder thighs? I love my fat thighs. They keep my hands warm.
Now,
This was a different time, though.
Yeah,
Back
now,
then,
yeah,
it
in
was
the
like,
80s. Yeah, you're right.
yeah.
Jeff, how old are you? If you will.
No, I will. I was born in 87, 36, 30, 36.
Bro, I was born in 87 too, so was Kate.
Yeah, you're fucking puppies, you guys. You're like kids.
Right, we did this one time. I think you're old enough to be my dad.
Yeah, I'm 56. I am old enough to be your dad, except you would have to go to 2017 to be claimed. I didn't have my first kid till I was 50 years old.
No, I know mine. Like I know who my dad is.
Right. But I'm saying you would have to be born.
I can't stand you. No, I know who my dad.
This ain't Maury, goddammit.
No, but right. Like, I'm just saying, you're in the right age group, but you're for my generation, but you're not in the right age group for me. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was saying. But you got you got your joke in, and I'm laughing too. You a funny motherfucker, dude.
No,
Everywhere I
that's
see you.
perfect.
Yeah, you do. You have good timing too.
Unlike you, though, my dad dropped out and like had his first kid at 16, and so did my mom.
My Canadian legal advisor in the side chat, McAddix Esquire KC, who also does graphic design work for us now that he's been disbarred, says, "Who did coded docs? 8596 Welsh Senate."
Dude, when Demon was ever like, all right, let's see if this number's real. He's live right now, and he fucking called it. Dan went off camera and answered fucking hello. Dude, I was cheesing on that whole live because I'm like, he has no idea the shit we have on him now.
Right.
And didn't he try to play it off as like that was the cops or like whatever the fuck the roller skating fucking retards with clubs over there are called?
No,
like
so after we ended our stream, he ended his and said that the cops got like 40 something calls about him.
Yeah.
And, like some weird dude. We don't pull fuck games like that. Stop it. You're just scared what we're gonna find. Get out of here. We're not calling nobody except you, sweet cheeks.
Yeah, the bobbies, they wear that weird like rounded top hat, almost like the Polizei in Germany.
Do they still dress like that, the British police? With that fucking
I don't know. I know, like, I was in Germany, like, in 2007, and I know, like, at some points in time, you would still see them like that. But the Polizei weren't nothing to fuck with. They were like Wu-Tang Clan.
I was just gonna say that, but I didn't unmute fast enough.
Dermot Costello is claiming to be 27 in the side chat. Don't fall for it, ladies. Don't fall for it.
They would straight beat the fuck out of you. Like that club, they didn't have guns, but they had fucking tasers in that Billy Club. And it was like the one that doesn't collapse and it had the handle on it. Mm-hmm. They were fucking vicious.
Yeah. I've seen quite a few people get tased in real life. It's not something you want to have happen to you.
Oh, we did it like almost yearly. And then they fucked up and they like, we took all of them to Afghanistan with us and we would just fucking like get bored and all of a sudden you'd be walking down the hallway like in our little like hut that we had built, and next thing you know, you're like falling out, banging your head off shit because you just got hit from behind with a taser unfucking announced.
Okay,
You'd
let's
hear this. Oh yeah, sorry.
let me just soften the blow here a little bit. Biff Thundermuffin in the side chat says the best thing about thick thighs is using them to warm my ears, and Shiz appropriately responds with Biff stop and a little bit of splashing.
Splashing.
And then Biff, well, I didn't want to just blatantly say a squirt. It seemed splashing seemed less obvious.
You mean natural beard oil?
Oh yes, perfect. Biff Thundermuffin got a little
Don't peck
pink
on
on
me,
there.
guys. Don't peck on me, bro. Don't peck on me.
GMK Dork says 57. I will be 57 in a few short months, bro. I'm catching up right on you. 1967, Summer of Love.
In Earth years, you just be thankful it's not dog years. You know what I mean? That would be like 380 something.
Yeah, you could
It's
just
the
call
only
me
time.
Methuselah at that point in time. Go ahead, Jeff.
Oh, I was gonna say it's the only time I enjoy getting peed on is that squirt.
Jesus Christ.
But I do pee on my wife every time we're in the shower.
Okay, this is his, what we're doing is we're preparing him for his guest spot on Welsh News Network, and we're just really priming him for the caliber of conversations and behavior over there. So that's what this is.
I'm just like, the chat was all talking squirt, and then he said like moisture, or like, oh, moisture is a bad word for most people, isn't it? Like when you say moist, like
Yeah, for me right now because it's fucking downpouring for no goddamn reason. But yes.
I don't think moist is that. I think moist is like a off term in June and July. Definitely in August.
I was more meaning like in our generation. I know it might be a regional thing. I just know like,
yeah, no, it's like
if you say
word.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I was trying to get to. If you say that instead of like
wet,
or like, yeah, or chicks like get really weirded out by it for some reason. I don't know why.
I think the greatest
girl, I don't have to shovel the rain, but the problem is it snowed right before it rained, so now I have to shovel slush, which is cool.
Yeah.
I have to shovel slush in the rain.
Or if you don't get it done tonight, you'll be breaking ice in the morning. That's the worst.
Yep.
I'd rather shovel slush than break ice.
Yep.
Luckily for us, it all melted.
Welsh News Now in the side chat says my billy club blocks out the sun. Now, here's something I still am fascinated about. Why did Jim Finch have to announce all the time that it blocks out the sun thing with Dan?
Well, my other thing is Jim left. We did that live. No one mentioned him besides Mandy on the fucking tape from days before. And he did a whole blog saying a quote-unquote journalist. And first of all, I reported the news. You reported wrestling. Two very different things. Second of all, no one spoke about you except Mandy, so take it up with her bow-wearing ass. She's got an opening in her life since her family won't talk to her until she leaves the internet. So why don't you go handle that over there? But like, what the fuck? I can't. Like, doing a whole blog victimizing yourself and saying the police got called 47 times. Like, fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody got called for shit. Irish people called his phone 3 times.
Right. And the police aren't going to tell you how many times we got phone calls. They're going to say, this is what we got a phone call.
Well, and instead of responding to that call, he's alluding that the police would have called him like, hey, buddy that can't fucking get his teeth fixed. Listen, if you can leave your nicotine-stained crack shack for a second, we need to have a conversation with you about all these calls we're getting. No. Fuck out of here. Can you come breathe like a pug for us for a second? Like, no. Suck a dick.
That's a fucking great line. I loved when Demon was like, that's a fucking council house. I know what a council house room looks like. He was so fucking emphatic about it.
We shouldn't speak this way of a man who just fought off 4 men to save a woman. Because he's valiant and brave, even though he never leaves that fucking room.
No, that's not what happened. Dan was snatching an old lady's purse when 2 13-year-olds
You have the post,
defended
put it
the
up and
old
read it.
lady.
It's the biggest load of horseshit I've ever fucking seen in my life.
Right. Two 13-year-olds cracked Dan's ribs and damaged his leg. Not injured him, not broke his leg, damaged it. So he's going to go to the body shop tomorrow and have the dent pulled out and a new coat of paint put on it.
Dude, I'm so sorry, but I guarantee you, if shit popped off in public, that motherfucker would walk the other fucking way.
Oh, absolutely.
Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
I think you're giving his cowardice a little more credit than it deserves. He wouldn't be walking; he'd be fucking run. Well, more
Forrest Gump it.
Yeah, more like hobbling until his weak little heart gave out on him.
That's the fucking.
And diarrhea ran down his fucking leg. He was shit himself.
My big issue here is why are so many people believing such, like, this is the same thing with Miss Mandy. How are people believing such fucking outrageous lies?
Look at Wrangler.
Yeah. Yeah.
You have too much faith.
Yeah, the shit these people fall for really is fucked up.
But okay, it's super late. I'm gonna leave. I just came up to say hi and I stayed here way longer than I meant to. But have a good night.
All right, Shiz, be good. Take care. Thanks for the funny.
Bye, Shiz.
You sticking around?
For a little bit, if you have me. I don't know. We going back to the video, talk about Dan's retarded ass. Oh.
Yeah, we're gonna go back to the video. If you want me to pause, just say so.
That's a different statement. Like in this generation too. Have you do you know the pause game?
No.
It's where you're a dude and you say something that could be interpreted as non-heterosexual sexual things. Everyone's always they say pause now.
Oh, we did no homo when I was growing up.
Yeah, same thing, but it's pause now. So
you got.
Yeah.
All right, here we go with the video. Back to the video. Thanks for sticking with us,
There's
everybody.
often lag time at court, so this happens. And thank you for being patient, everyone. I know that tensions get high, but Henry is working on pulling up that video. And yeah, while he's pulling up that video, I'm going to use, oh, we got it. Can you guys hear the audio? I can't.
Nope.
No.
How does
Henry
she have a
had to figure
producer?
out the audio.
Exactly. You know what he was getting paid in, right? Lip service.
Teeth pictures.
Right.
Aiden, is it time stamped on your page? If so, we'll go to your channel and play that.
Can I do it on mine? Can I bring it up on mine?
Yep, you can absolutely bring it up on your end. That works too.
All right, hold on.
She can't text. She can't lawyer.
She
can't smile.
Thank you everyone for being here tonight. It's so nice to see you all. 13 Kings, happy to see you here. Search Block, never even heard of some of you guys, but it's nice to see Vanilla Pat, Writes On, Will the Finger Do. Nice to see you. Mike Cerrone in the house. Probably Mike Cerrone. Good to see you, Scott Starbird. Oh, yes. We forgot to make you guys swear in on the YouTube.
Pause.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth?
Sure.
Go ahead.
So here's a giant issue with this setup. They can't be a witness, a lawyer, and do cross-examination of themselves. So they're not allowed to talk, and then they're not allowed to have their lawyer on direct exam bring out the story they're trying to get across. So look, this, it's not a debate. It's just dumb.
So basically, Lauren has set up subset mediation. It's literally what she did. And then she got two of the dumbest fucking guys on YouTube to play the fucking subset roles.
Share my screen.
Okay.
And they said she's
Alrighty.
a lawyer now in Florida. Like,
Yeah, I think Right On said she's bar cert in Florida.
like, is she working as a lawyer, or is she like trying to get that like only teeth stage running?
Only teeth. I have no idea what this ditch is doing, but if I walked into her, if she was representing me, I'd be fucking. She would never. I wouldn't go to court with her. Like,
Maybe
I don't know.
mediation. If the other lawyer is like a horn dog, and you can try and like get her to act completely unethically and like not bite his dick off.
Right. If you had like a little clicker in your hand and she would flash her tits every time the clicker went off. Thanks, Lauren. You helped us negotiate a great deal with a man who you made mentally unstable with your horse teeth and tits.
Are we doing like that horrible YouTube thing that Shiz was talking about and just like directly like
yeah, we are. I just definitely did that right after Shiz left. Thank God she's gone. All right, back to the video.
For the past 3 years, Mary has been posting rumors online alleging that my daughter was molested by her younger brother. At the time that he alleges this occurred, they would have been 6 and 3 years old. It simply did not happen. He has reposted these allegations with actually some documentation from a Department of Children and Family Service plan unrelated to sexual abuse. That is in fact legitimate. We're not sure how he got it. This is not public record.
There we go. So did you hear what she just said there?
Yes, I did.
Did you hear her say that? Did she say that the DCF documents are legitimate?
No.
Oh, he has a connection issue. That was really bad timing.
Interesting timing.
Yeah.
No, it really says device. It really says connection issue. It doesn't say that he left. It just says
Saved by the bell.
He's coming back. He's back.
Here's what happened. Dan had to make a monetary payment to continue smoking his cigarette in the fucking hospital room.
Sorry about that.
Go ahead.
I caught the mic line. Yes, I heard what she said. She said with documents unrelated.
Let's play it again. He apparently misheard that. So we're going to play that again.
All right.
They would have been 6 and 3 years old. It simply did not happen. He has reposted these allegations with actually some documentation from a Department of Children and Family Service plan unrelated to sexual abuse. That is in fact legitimate. We're not sure how he got it. This is not public record.
So did she say that the documents were legitimate?
She said you posted some documents from the Department of Children and Family Services unrelated to sexual abuse.
Did she say they were legitimate?
The sexual abuse ones? No.
Did she say that the DCF documents were legitimate?
Only some of them.
So how did I get DCF documents that were legitimate?
You didn't.
No idea.
It's a real stumper, huh? So would you not agree that if I'm able to acquire confidential DCF documents and that Kate admits they are real in court, that I do actually have the ability to produce them?
No.
We all think you have the ability to produce them. That's the problem.
So they're real.
No.
So I don't have the ability to produce real documents, you're saying?
Oh, real documents. Oh, you produce a few, but not many real ones.
So let me get this straight. So some of the DCF documents I produced, you believe that some of the DCF documents I produced are real, but the others are not real. Is that what you believe?
Yes. And that's
Why-
exactly what was said in court
What,
the other
what
day.
evidence? What evidence do you have that some of those documents are real and some of them are fake? And how do you reach that conclusion?
I already presented the evidence I have that some of those documents are fake.
What-
Specifically,
no, so
the
let's-
ones about sexual abuse.
What evidence is that? The email?
Mhm.
Can you pull up that
Can we bring
evidence?
up the email? I would like to look at the email, please.
Fifth Thunderman with a great, or Thunder Muffin with a great point.
Let me get to his.
He said Turtle Boy uses a lawyer login, which is highly unethical, and whoever's login he's using should be investigated for ethics issues.
So, by using that, Turtle Boy is able to see documents that the common man can't see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fucking shitty behavior. Thanks for pointing that out, Beth.
Take your time. Galama Suze, good to see you, girl. Okay, here we go.
Okay, so a couple things about this document. Okay, so are you aware? Can you go to the top of that, please? Can you show me which DCF office this is from? Where is it located out of?
Massachusetts.
Where in
That's it.
Massachusetts? Where in Massachusetts? Go to all, can we see the whole email? Go up and down.
Gotta paint the narrative, Biff.
Does it say which DCF office this came out of?
No, it does not.
Okay.
And nor did it on the original document. The bits I've redacted
It's still-
are
I'll just-
the full email address of the person who sent it.
Well, you didn't redact this. Kate redacted that. Correct?
So, yeah, there you go.
No, I actually have the unredacted version as well.
How did you get the unredacted version?
I requested it
From who?
from Kate.
So you're saying that Kate sent you, a man in England or Wales rather, an email from DCF, and that you have verified that email is actually from DCF.
Yes.
Okay, so the letter says that the header of the letter says, I believe, Boston, correct?
Header of the letter. Yeah, 600 Washington Street, 6th floor, Boston.
Okay, do you know which DCF office Kate is located out of?
Oh God, yes, but I'll massacre saying the place name.
Give it a shot.
Attleboro.
That's wrong.
Well, it's one of
Have
the
you ever,
two.
have you ever heard of
It's
it's actually
Attleboro
not.
and-
Kate's DCF worker is out of Taunton, Massachusetts. Taunton, Mass. So if this email
right
came
there,
from-
you can't see it because it's closed off. It's
Yes.
been cropped, but it actually
says-
says Taunton /
Yeah, right.
Attleboro area office.
Right. So if that email were legitimate and it was from her DCF worker, it would be from Taunton, not Boston.
The emails doesn't say it's from Boston.
Sure, it does. Go.
Hey, I'm going to let this run for a minute. I'm watching my neighbor's dog. I lost track of time here. I got to just walk across the street, get the dog, let the dog out. I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Back to it.
No, the email does not.
Can
It
you go
doesn't?
back to the email?
Like longer balls.
the email.
Don't porn bomb me. Big
No,
dick
that's
motherfucker.
That's
the
the
letter.
email.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, it's not showing the switch tabs. There we go. The email does not say it's from Boston.
In the header.
The header on the letter, which is this one, which at the bottom is signed
Well,
by
that one,
someone from the Taunton Attleboro area office, that says that's where the head office for the Department of Children and Families is. That's perfectly
go
normal.
back
That's
to
the way it
okay.
works.
Regardless, go back to the other one.
The email.
So
Okay.
go to the email, which you claim is real. So what? So you claim you just expect all these people watching right now to trust you without any evidence that this is actually from DCF.
In exactly the same way as you expect them to trust you about your unnamed sources, yes.
Okay, so can you show us the name? Can you tell us the name of the DCF worker that sent this email?
I could, yes.
What is their name?
I won't.
Oh, okay. Also on this email, do you think that if DCF wrote an email like this, do you think there's anything suspicious about the fact that it is
Dan's mouth breathing
extremely long
is
and
insane.
says words that Kate said a lot? Do you think that's suspicious at all?
I see no evidence of Kate's speech pattern in this. There's a definite lack of swearing.
Do you, with this email, let me just read this email a little more. I'm just trying to get a little closer to it. Do you think that, do you believe that DCF is in the business of recommending that somebody pursue legal avenues?
This email doesn't recommend.
I'm going to read the third paragraph down. I'm not sure what your options for legal recourse would be at this time, other than to pursue civil action, such as a harassment order or perhaps a lawsuit against the man who is spreading these rumors.
But you would have to speak to an attorney or perhaps your
local
police.
Do you think do you actually expect people to believe that an unnamed DCF worker who you will not give us the identity of, and we're supposed to trust that this person is in fact real, would decide to write in an email and give legal advice on something they're not qualified to do?
They did not give legal advice. They advised them to seek legal advice.
Right, but they were very specific. They said a harassment order or a civil lawsuit.
Ask questions, don't argue.
Okay, so do you see where? Do you believe that a DCF worker would specifically recommend a civil lawsuit or a harassment order?
They didn't. That's not what it says.
Okay, so you believe that's not what that says?
That's correct.
Okay, so you believe the statement, other than to, I am not sure what your legal options are, other than to pursue a civil action, such as a harassment order or perhaps a lawsuit. Do you believe that DCF would be throwing out ideas like that in an email in which Kate is simply asking to verify whether or not, I don't even know, what is this in response to, this email?
In response to her questioning them about the images, documents you claim to have.
Can you produce that email that Kate originally sent to them?
No, I don't have that on my phone.
So you only have DCF's response to the email, but you don't have the email that Kate sent that elicited this response?
Not at the moment, no.
Okay, so did Kate forward the email to you, or did she take a picture of it and send it to you?
I have the full header chain, if that's what you're asking.
Okay,
yes.
so if you have the full header chain, then you must have the original email, because that's what comes in it. Is it not?
That's not what the header chain is.
Oh, okay. So when somebody forwards an email to you with the response email, so she forwarded this response email to you, but somehow when she forwarded this response email to you, that included the whole header chain.
That's not what a header chain is.
That the original email did not come up.
Is he chewing on his mic?
What a header chain is.
Are you aware that if she had forwarded this response email to you, that when that happened, the original email that this is in response to would come with that?
Yes.
So then you have seen the original email that Kate sent?
Yes. I have seen it. I don't have it.
No. But a minute
you
ago,
asked if I had it, not whether I'd seen it.
So what do you mean you where's the email? You have the email, don't you?
No longer, no, because I don't need it.
What did you do to the email?
I deleted the email after checking the header to make sure that it had not been edited.
So you came to this debate
with the screenshot.
Okay, so you expect us to believe a screenshot is real, but you can't produce the actual email itself.
You expect us to believe your
I'm asking you a
source?
question. I'm asking you a question. Do you expect us to believe that you only have that you were forwarded a response email from DCF, but somehow you did, but you originally got, so I have this straight. I just want to clarify. You
don't drink and drive, Chili.
She forwarded you this email, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And when she forwarded that email to you, you also saw the email that Kate originally sent that prompted this response email, correct?
Yeah.
And you have since you had the foresight to take a screenshot of this
No, I
email.
didn't take this screenshot. I got given this screenshot as well as the original email.
Who gave you this screenshot?
The same person who gave me the original email.
Kate, is that Kate Peter?
Yeah.
So Kate Peter gave you this evidence that you're presenting right now.
Yeah.
Okay, and you expect us to believe, and you're arguing a pro Kate position here that this is real, but you also admit that Kate is the one that provided you with what we're looking at right now is not an original email, it's a screenshot. And Kate provided this screenshot to you.
Yes.
But you can't produce the actual email itself.
I won't produce the actual email itself. Will you produce the actual conversations between
I'm asking
you and
you
your
a question.
source?
I'm asking you a question.
I've answered it.
Great
So
moderation.
you can't. So you can.
Yeah, I mean, if you have the original and you're showing a screenshot, it makes sense for Turtle Boy to ask to see the original, because then you could see if any changes were made. I'm not saying changes were made, but you look shady when you refuse to show the original doc.
Can provide a screenshot of the email, but you can't produce the email itself. Is that right?
You've asked me that question
Okay.
6 times. I've
Okay.
answered it 5.
Okay, so you can't. Thank you for clarifying that. Okay. Do you believe that DCF would write this many words in a response to a simple inquiry about whether or not they did in fact send out her confidential DCF file?
Yes.
You do believe it. Okay. So thank you for clarifying that. Have you ever dealt with DCF before?
Oh,
Yes.
this is my favorite part.
Okay. And hold on one second.
How has he dealt with a
have you ever-
stateside organization in
He-
his loser country?
I called that out, and he claims that he was stationed in Norfolk, Virginia, and he claims that he was an officer, which there's no proof of that, and that it was one of his underlings that had an issue with the US DCF, and that as his superior officer, he had to review the documents and blah, blah, blah. I think Dan may have had problems in the US in the past. I think that's why he's never actually come here, despite the fact that he claims he's going to. I don't think Dan can get into the country. But that was his explanation after the fact. So Dan's had interactions with USDCF before. And Dan is also now counseling Blecka's 19-year-old son to go out and get drunk more often. You might be dealing with DCF again, Dan.
So have you ever seen any other DCF documents before?
Yes.
Virginia,
Which
they're
documents?
also not called DCF. They're called
What are-
CPS.
They're not.
CP, Child Protective Services.
Yeah,
Dan-
that's
Yeah, state
I
by
ju-
state, the name changes. Some
right. I just
places,
googled it.
yeah, some places it's Department of Family and Child Services.
Yeah. Just poking some
Yeah,
more
Googled it.
holes.
Right.
Case, I'm
Okay.
not going to reveal other people's private
you-
matters.
So you came to a debate and you claim to have emails that you've seen before, but you're not prepared to talk about them during the debate about these emails. Is that
No,
right?
you asked me if I'd dealt with DCS before. You asked me if I'd seen DCF documents before. I have. They're not related to this case.
So how have you, a Welshman across the pond, dealt with American DCF systems before?
Well, there's this wonderful thing, Turtle Boy. It's called travel. And I haven't always lived in Wales.
So can you answer the question, please?
I was at one point a resident in the United States for 3.5 years.
So where did you live in the United States and from what years?
Virginia.
From what years to what years?
It would have been late 90s, early 2000s.
You can't give me an exact date?
I probably could.
So can I
He
ballpark?
probably could, but he won't, because that would allow us to fix a timeline and peg him down. And he doesn't want to do that because it makes it harder for him to wiggle out from underneath his lies.
Right.
Markets in
Like I've
1999 to
traveled,
2000.
lived everywhere. Like I had a military career, and I can tell you, like, down to the month and like year, every country I went, including like the stops in like Uzbekistan and Tajikistan and all those places on the way to like deployments. It's insane that these people, Dan, like, late 90s, early
Right. Early
2000s.
2000s. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because he doesn't want, if he gives too much information, you'll be able to peg his timeline down. And that's the demise of all the fucking liars, is the timeline. Dan won't give specifics on anything, any claim he fucking makes about himself.
2002, around then.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
That's close enough.
So during that time, over 20 years ago, you came in contact with DCF documents and you recall them, what they looked like.
Yeah.
And your memory is so strong that you remember the format of those documents from a person you can't tell us the name of over 20 years ago, and they are strikingly similar to this email. Is that what you're saying right now?
Laura, no, just
No,
vague
that's not what I'm
shit.
saying.
What are you saying then?
I'm saying I won't tell you the name of.
That's not my question. I'm not asking for a
You
name.
asked a
I'm not
person
asking
that
for a
I
name.
can't. Yes, you did. Your question was.
That's not my question. Let me rephrase then. Let me rephrase my question. Do you expect this court to believe that over 20 years ago, you saw some sort of DCF communication with someone you know, and that you remember what that document looks like so well that it looks strikingly similar to this document?
Yes.
Thank you.
From a
Okay,
completely
that is all.
different
That
state.
is all with that question.
Right, exactly.
On to the next one here. Okay. So your primary concern with that,
Dan
gentleman,
thinks that DCF is a federal agency. It's state by state.
It's got an F on the end of it, you
one
know.
who,
Right.
is I labeled as a predator, right?
Yep.
So if that, actually strike that. One more question about the other. If are you familiar with American libel laws?
Yes.
What is your understanding of libel?
I always get libel and slander mixed up. Libel's the written one, isn't it?
Well, yeah, it's written. It has to do with
Yeah.
written. But what do you know about it?
A basic working of it. You are not supposed to and can be sued if you knowingly and deliberately tell lies about somebody and put them in print.
Okay, and so are you alleging that the DCF documents that I published on my blog and that I represented as legitimate documents about Kate Peters' parenting, are you alleging that those documents are fake?
Yes, some of them are.
So, would you agree that if I did publish false documents about Kate that damaged her reputation, that she would have grounds to sue me for libel?
Not being a legal expert, that taken into context, I would say yes.
Okay. Are you aware that Kate Peter raised $4,000 in August of 2020 to sue me specifically over the allegations I made in my blog?
I'm aware that she did raise some money. I'm not aware of the exact amount.
Okay. Would you accept my statement that it was $4,000, or do you want me to show you?
I'll accept that the amount is really an irrelevance.
Okay. Are you so of that $4,000 she raised to sue me for publishing that DCF document? How much did she spend on suing me for publishing that DCF document?
I do not know.
Are you aware of any lawsuits that Kate has filed against me for libel since I've published that DCF document?
Not that I'm aware of.
So why then, if somebody was libeled so blatantly and so heinously in such damage to another person's reputation, which would be so easily provable on their part, why would that person not sue for libel?
I would guess financial grounds.
So you're saying it's your belief that Kate Peter
4,000
could.
would be nowhere near enough to sue someone for libel.
Are you aware that Kate Peter has represented herself in court several times pro se?
Yes, and not done a very good job of it.
You don't think Kate did a good job on Monday?
Good God, no. I think anyone that represents themselves pro se is an idiot.
Okay, so you believe that Kate, it is your contention that Kate would have sued me for libel had she been able to afford it.
What's she gonna
Not
get
knowing
out
Kate's
of him?
mindset, but if you're asking what my opinion is, I would say most likely she would if she could afford it.
Okay. Are you aware that Kate Peter raised nearly, might have been over $60,000 recently for legal fees?
Yes.
So would
Of course he's aware of it. He promised to give $40K and never came up with the fucking money.
you agree then that Catherine Peter has the ability to raise large amounts of money using her following to raise money for legal fees?
In certain circumstances, yes.
Okay. So would you agree that suing someone like me for libel, who her readers despise, would you agree that her followers despise me?
I don't know many of them.
From the comments you've read and seen on her
Bingo,
YouTube
Laura.
channels, would you agree that I'm not well liked over there?
I would say that's probably true.
So would you compare the dislike of me to somebody like Jose de Castro?
No.
Who do you think is disliked more?
Chili.
Okay, so you believe Chili de Castro is disliked more.
Yep.
Has Chili de Castro
What?
ever published documentation alleging
Turtle Boy is definitely more hated. That just shows the degree to which Dan is suffering from Chili de Castro derangement symbol. He
Syndrome.
syndrome. Yeah, I said symbol. And then I drew a total blank. Thanks for filling that in for me. He can't get it. Dan can't get it that Turtle Boy is way more fucking hated than Chili de Castro. Way more. More people know who Turtle Boy is than know who Chili is, and more people
Especially
go ahead.
Especially now, like with everything going on and like this fucking spectacle that is the Karen Reed case. I'm glad to see CDCA didn't get a DUI.
Yeah, me too. He probably was just in the bathroom manhandling himself.
He said he was going to go get more
Catherine Peter
drinks.
That could have been the urine before the manhandling.
has abused.
This is Chili. He might have published documentation on anything. There's no way I can answer that.
Does Chili have a website that he published documentation on, like I did?
See,
Allegedly.
like
Not that I'm
CDCA also has
So
that
what I
chili
did-
derangement syndrome.
A bit of it, yeah. Yep.
Like, because he's even arguing this point that, oh, Chili makes YouTube videos, but Turtle Boy is literally involved in a nationwide case. Like,
Right.
that's drawn so much attention. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Turtle Boy's on the Karen Reed thing's got national coverage. Chili's never gotten that. Yeah, you're just lost a little there, CDCA.
Would you agree that what I did by alleging that she did this is significantly worse if it's untrue than what Chili did by not posting it?
Yes.
Okay. So but would you not therefore agree that if Kate is able to use Chili to mobilize donations in excess of $60,000, that she could not raise at least 2/3 of that to sue me?
Hold on, sorry to interrupt here. Dearmid, why did Dan strike Shiz on Sunday? Dan copyright struck, privacy struck Shiz's last stream? Say it ain't so, bro. Did he really?
I think on Discord
No,
it says
because she
chatting
was
about strike and drama. That was at 8:42.
Ooh.
not suing Chile; she was being sued by Chile.
Oh, okay. So it is your belief that Kate can only raise money when she is a defendant and not a plaintiff?
People are far more willing to help out someone they see as the victim than someone they see as the person taking the action.
Okay. Are you aware that when Kate first, or she has made statements several times that these documents are fake? Are you aware of that?
Yes.
Okay. And are you aware that in response to that, that dozens of people have posted that they would gladly donate to a legal defense, or not legal defense, to a legal fund to sue me for writing these things? Are you aware of that?
Yeah.
So do you not think it's at all suspicious that she has not pursued legal charges, knowing that there is an army of people behind her who will gladly donate money to that pursuit?
No, because you've said dozens of people. It takes a lot more than that to raise enough money. For a case similar to this, you'd be probably talking somewhere around $250,000, not 60,000.
Where did you get that number from? $250,000.
Partly based on your record of being able to litigate properly in court, which you do have. No one can deny that.
Laura still wants
So,
to see
but where are you getting that number from?
Based on the number of hours it would probably take.
Can she at least see it when you pull it up on the
probably
screen?
appeal.
Let me get that up there. Hello, baby. Can you see that up on the screen? You should be able to.
What math have you done to reach that conclusion?
It's an estimate. That's why I said.
An estimate based on what? Which lawyer? What is their hourly rate? What research have you done into how much it costs to file a libel lawsuit?
Not a huge amount. You asked me the question, I gave you an answer.
So you haven't done much research at all into how much it would actually cost to file a libel lawsuit?
Nope.
Are you aware that I've been
millions
in nearly a dozen libel lawsuits?
Right.
Yes.
Do you know what the most I've ever spent was?
Nope.
Would you be surprised if I said that the most I ever spent on a single libel lawsuit was $25,000?
I would not be surprised, but then most of the people, from my understanding, that you've actually had libel lawsuits with were not exactly competent.
Are you aware that I was sued by an extremely wealthy multi-millionaire developer on the South Coast?
Yes.
Would you consider him competent?
Having not seen the legal documents, I couldn't possibly comment.
Okay, well,
just because you have money doesn't necessarily make you competent.
Okay, so do you believe that Michael Gaffney was competent? You know who Michael Gaffney is?
No.
Okay. Are you aware of the lawsuit that Michael Gaffney filed against me?
Vaguely, and the fact that it exists.
What do you know about that lawsuit?
That it existed. That's it.
Okay.
That's why I said vaguely. I know it exists, but nothing beyond that.
Have you? So you've done no research at all into how much it actually takes to file a libel lawsuit?
Like I said several times, nope.
Okay, so thank you. Next question. So back to that story before. Do you believe that a man who has no relation to a 16-year-old or a 15-year-old girl at the time, do you believe it's appropriate, or do you think it's bizarre or strange for a man to be commenting under pictures of a 15-year-old girl smoking marijuana?
Public photos? Not really.
You don't think that's bizarre?
No, it's the internet. Have
Okay,
you
so
not looked around the internet?
Yes, but do you have a Facebook?
Commonplace.
Do you have a Facebook account?
Yes.
Okay. Are you for the people? Do you go around friend requesting 15-year-old girls?
I barely use Facebook, so I'm probably a bad example, but no.
Do you think
No, but 15-year-old boys are a totally different story for anybody.
it's normal for grown men to go around friend requesting 15-year-old girls on Facebook?
Would depend on the context, I suppose.
Okay.
No.
So you think in some
But
cases
15-year-old boys are a totally different free game story. Free love, Danny boy, free love.
it is
All kinds of
normal
sugar in
for
that gas
grown men
tank.
to friend request 15-year-old girls?
I could
That's your
think of
position?
some cases where it would be, yes.
Okay,
Would
so
you
that's
like
your
an
position.
example?
Yes, please tell me an example of when it's okay for a grown man, a stranger, to friend
now,
request a
You're
15-year-old
saying a
girl.
grown man, and now you're adding a stranger. Which one
Well,
do you want?
Well, a stranger, because Miss Teresa has claimed that this man in her messages to me was in fact a stranger. So do you think it's normal for a stranger to go around friend requesting 15-year-old girls?
Does this stranger have children of the same age?
No.
This
Oh my
hypothetical
god!
stranger.
Like, how are you
You do not.
trying to justify this?
Right, exactly. Exactly. I wouldn't be. Look, I have a son. I wouldn't if he had a Facebook account. I wouldn't be friend requesting his fucking friends. I just wouldn't. It's fucking weird. But then again, if it's a 15-year-old boy, Dan's all for it.
Right? Like,
Is this stranger
Go ahead.
in
Go
a
ahead.
oh no, I have a daughter, and I'm just like, if that was happening to my daughter, best believe like there would be questions asked, and like they wouldn't be friendly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm fucking happy I don't have a daughter. When my wife was pregnant, I didn't care. Boy, girl, didn't care. When my son was born, there was definitely a sigh of relief. It's
Yeah,
boy, there's a
definitely
lot.
being punished for like the things that I've done. That's why I have two.
Oh, my older sister had 4 boys. She paid her price.
position where he might be involved with younger children?
No, he's not.
By that I mean, teacher,
I understand.
scoutmaster, etc., whatever you call them.
Do you think it's okay? Do you think it's okay?
Those
for a
are
teacher
all
to friend request?
horrible examples.
Right, exactly.
Scoutmaster, gym
Right.
teacher, like fuck out of here.
Well, if I was a Catholic priest, it would be okay.
It's done quite often in terms of providing, especially with COVID, it's been used. Facebook has been used quite often to send things. It would depend on the chat.
So you think
like
it's
they had WhatsApp groups?
Yeah,
you think
send
do you
things
think
like
it's
dick
appropriate
pics.
for a teacher to
Right.
friend request a 15-year-old girl?
Oh, Dan does that live on YouTube. He's sending dick pics to fucking Blacker. Hey, if if your son's interested, pass him along to him too. We'll find out what he thinks.
It depends on what
So it
they're friend
depends.
requesting them for.
Okay, thank you for answering that. So given that this man is not her teacher, that they have no prior relationship, that they've never met, do you
So
think
you're
it's bizarre?
defining stranger, like at this point?
Right. Good thing it's defined because people get lost on that. Stranger, someone you don't know.
For a
Dan's
grown
enemy
man,
is stranger danger.
Dan is a stranger danger.
friend request this 15-year-old girl who he has no relation to.
I think it's the internet. It's not bizarre. It's everyday occurrence.
Okay, so you think that's normal?
For the internet, absolutely, it's normal.
Okay.
It happens every day.
Dan is just listening.
So do you
The
think
question you want to ask, Adrian, is whether I think it's right or wrong, not whether it's normal or bizarre.
You don't tell me what questions I want to ask, sir. So I will ask the questions here.
Okay.
So do you think that perhaps it's that two people like you and me can have differing opinions about whether or not that is bizarre behavior?
No. because bizarre isn't a matter of opinion.
Oh, it's not.
No.
What?
You think it's a matter of
Exactly, dude. If you brought a Saudi Arabian person up to Alaska, they would think all this fucking white shit is bizarre.
Like, and it doesn't even have to be that extreme. Like, just like the types, like just people in general, like depending on where you're from and like your upbringing and the things you've experienced in your life, like maybe it's not bizarre for Dan because he's experienced these things in his life and upbringing and he thinks it's normal because he also does it. Like, I don't know.
So the dictionary definition, according to Oxford, of bizarre is very strange or unusual, especially so as to cause interest or amusement. I think bizarre is a fucking matter of opinion. I mean, if you showed 100 people a strange animal that they've never seen before, and 100 out of 100 said, yeah, that fucking thing's bizarre, right? Then you could start getting to, the fact that this animal is bizarre. But bizarre itself, it causes you to be interested in it or amused by it. That's opinion. That's pure opinion. Yeah, they don't know what words mean.
And that's
fact.
like a
It's just
horrible
your
word
right.
to use, like to try and like make this to get your point across in this situation.
Right.
Like,
Right. But it's one of those, it is a matter of opinion, and it's one of those vague words. That's what Dan uses. Dan doesn't use, when he talks, specific, concise terminology. Dan tries to keep
it,
things as vaporous as possible because it gives them wiggle room.
right. But like it's also like a very like attention grabbing and sensationalized term. Like
Yeah.
if you don't look at it in the like actual definition of it, when people think of bizarre, they think of something like very sensational.
Right. Yep. Somebody in the side chat put, where's GMK Dork? Where are you, buddy? Where'd you go, buddy? He put, did you delete it? Delete phones. Blah, 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 blah. As Hat Grifter says, at coded Dan is water-headed douchebag. I would fill in the blank with that. Delete Fun says, how bizarre. GMK Dork says, coded. Your take on that is a bit bizarre. Okay. You think my take on bizarre is bizarre? Okay, I trust your opinion. For you, it's that way. We're all good. Let's go back to the recording.
And
No.
everyone else is wrong who disagrees with you. Is that what you believe?
No. You're asking about right and wrong and bizarre and normal are two different things. If the majority of
I'm asking-
people,
I'm not
if it
asking right
happens
and
the
wrong.
majority of time, that makes it normal, not bizarre. It doesn't make it right, but it's not normal or bizarre. Words are important, as are their meanings.
So
Yeah,
Define
words are
bizarre
important.
then.
Yeah, exactly. Then pull up. You got a computer in front of you, you douchebag. People don't even know you're looking it up. Look it up. Very strange or unusual, especially so as to cause interest or amusement. But humor is solely a matter of fucking opinion. I mean, people laugh at shit that other people are like, oh my God, how can you fucking laugh at that? Because it's bizarre.
Right, like the things that like my friend group joke about, like my military friends,
Right.
most people would be disgusted, like either violently sick or completely look at me in a complete like and never look at me the same again, and that's saying a lot. Like
Right. Oh, what's up with that Cock McLongerballs guy? Wait, Jeff Appleby calls himself Cock McLongerballs on YouTube? What the fuck? Yeah, but like if you and I were buddies in real life, and then somebody said, "Hey, do you know Jeff's got a YouTube channel and he calls himself Cock McLongerballs?" I would be like, "That's kind of fucking bizarre, man."
it would pique interest.
I love this word, bizarre. Yes, it's so vague.
I'm adding it to everything. It's
Right.
going to be so bizarre.
Well, isn't that like there's a festival that's called a bazaar, right? It's not spelled the same, but it's, it's unusual and amusing. It's a bazaar.
The bazaar is also a store in Iraq and Afghanistan. That's like where their market is. It's the
Right.
bazaar.
Right. So it would be strange or unusual things for sale that you've never seen before. Let's go to the bazaar and buy some shit we've never seen before.
But I'm going to bed. I appreciate you having me up.
Not a problem, bro. I appreciate you being here. Take
Take
care,
it
my man.
easy.
Yeah, bro. Be good.
Later.
Later.
That's why I tried to help you and tell you what you
So,
wanted
no,
to
no, no,
actually
no,
ask me,
so-
but
so-
you wouldn't listen.
Okay, so you believe that we've established already that you believe that this is not bizarre for a strange man to friend request a 15-year-old girl and comment on her page.
It
Right?
can't be bizarre when it
Okay,
happens
so
every
that's
day
so
on
that's
the internet.
so would you say that it's okay to disagree with that opinion? And that many would. Do you believe that?
Normal and bizarre are not opinions. They're statements of facts.
So you're
You
saying
want
that it's
right or
okay.
wrong.
So are you saying that you can't from what you just said, that it's normal and not bizarre, that you think that it is
Let me restate this because we've been going on for a while. And Azhat Grifter is in the chat. Good to see you, bro. I think it's probably the first time I've seen you post in here. Hit the like if you like the broadcast. Hit the subscribe if you want to keep up with us. We have another channel, alternate backup channel, NTFG SFW. If you hang around long enough, you'll get a link for that one too. You can look us up. As that Grifter says, that coded, I get that Dan is a phony, but TB is the bottom feeder poster boy. I agree with you 100%. I think both of these guys are fucking idiots, but have to have Dan get his ass handed to him by such a well-known fucking idiot phony is just kind of humorous for us. So, we're going through a Lauren order. Like Lauren De Laguna is equally fucking equally representing on the fucking loser scale here. This is from April of last year. We're just going through some old stuff, having some fun, showing how dumb Waterhead Dan is.
possible to disagree with that position because your position is a statement of fact?
Adrian, the question.
My name's
the answer
Aiden.
to the
For the
question,
millionth time, my name is Aiden.
Aiden, the
Thank you.
answer to the question you're trying to ask me is
Can you
yes.
answer
I
the
think
question?
it's wrong.
Can you answer the question though?
I just did.
No, you
We
didn't.
tried explaining to you that you're asking
Let me ask
not
that
the right
one more
question.
time. Let me ask that one more time because I would like him to
You
answer the
can
question.
try it. He won't get it.
What you said, that you believe it is not bizarre, that you believe it's not bizarre and not abnormal for a grown man to friend request a 15-year-old. Do you believe that it's understandable for others to disagree with you?
Oh dear. You still can't get the
It's
difference.
a yes or no
between-
question, sir. It's a yes or no question.
No, it's not, because the question
Can you answer
doesn't
the
make
question?
sense
Please
because you're
direct the
not
witness to
using
answer
the
the question.
words.
So you can't answer the question.
You're not saying it the way Dan wants you to say it so he can get his scripted answer in, you dummy. Fucking Dan, nice argument. Odin in the real-time chat says they should call this show the Retard Roundup. Yep.
Can you
There
answer
isn't
the
a
question,
question
sir?
there.
I asked you, do you think it's possible for people to disagree with your position?
Is it possible for people to disagree with facts? Well, I suppose so. But Aiden, the
Okay,
answer
so
to your question
you believe it
for
is
the...
so you believe it is
No,
a
if you're
fact.
not going to let
Hold on,
me
no, no,
answer,
so-
I'll
so-
just
oh,
stop
no, well,
answering questions.
So do you believe it is a fact?
If
That-
Dan stopped answering questions, it would definitely strengthen his argument.
It is perfectly normal for a grown man to friend request a 15-year-old. You believe that's a fact, not an opinion. That's a fact.
It is a fact. It is still
Okay.
wrong.
Thank you. Thank you for clarifying that you believe that is a fact, not an opinion. Even though it would appear that many people in the comments do not seem to think that that is a normal thing for a grown man to do. Are you aware that a lot of people might disagree with that?
People can disagree with facts. It doesn't change the fact that I have told you 1,000 times.
Okay.
I think it's wrong, but you're not listening because you're too focused on what you're doing.
Okay. So back to those
Hey-ho.
DCF documents. Have you looked at the doc?
Hold on, we'll get back to my pause faces on fucking Turtle Boy have been pretty good. Unintentional, totally unintentional. Gay 25-year-old Wrangler's son, dead Wrangler. Says, I am bizarre. Yes, you are, sir. Yes, you are. Good to see you, bro.
Documents that were that Kate said handed to me in court the other day and said were legitimate. Have you looked at them?
I've looked at some of them. There was rather a lot of them.
Okay. Well, there wasn't that many that she provided. So I would hold on. I'll bring it up. Let's see. I'm going to bring them up on my end so we can see the exact documents that she presented in court the other day. And we are going to look at them and determine what parts you believe are false and why you believe they're false. So because I have some questions about this. Let me pull this up on my end. Okay.
I see it.
Okay. So are you aware that Kate Peter presented this document to court and me the other day?
Uh-huh. This looks...
Do you agree that this was what was...
It looks like it, yeah.
Okay. So do you believe this document is real?
I believe so. There's nothing. Can you scroll down so I can see the rest?
So that's half of it, and then here's the rest.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you believe this document is real?
Oh my God. Odin in the side chat says that coded friend .001 could have Dan and Turtle Boy and Wrangler. They're debating. That would be fucking epic, man. That would be epic. Adam McGuire says Dan has painted himself into a corner. Good thing he doesn't have his pants on. It'll be easier to get out and cleaned up.
I don't know. Still,
okay.
It looks to be, yes.
Okay,
as
so you
far as
don't.
I can tell.
You're not going to contend that. Okay, so how do you believe that I could obtain a document like this that is confidential?
This one, I believe, came from the court.
So do you believe that courts in the United States and Massachusetts publicly post documents of DCF reports?
You just told me you got that document through the court.
I did not say that.
You did. You told me you got it the other day, that these were the documents Kate presented to the court, and that's where you got a copy of.
Okay, so can we bring that back up again? What is so this is from a blog that I published.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell me what date was this blog published?
March 25th, 2020.
Was that the other day in court?
This is about a year old, April of 2023. For gay 25-year-old Wrangler's son, Ted Wrangler. Fuck, that name's a mouthful, but I'm going to say every bit of it every fucking time I highlight one of your posts, bro. Beautiful.
No, okay. I was just going by what you said, that she handed you documents.
So this was published on my page on March 25th, 2020. Do we agree on that?
Yeah.
Okay. So how could I have received this document?
Chili Decon artist. I encourage you to start making videos and express yourself. And if you need help with any of it, let me know. I'll be happy to fucking help you out. Happy to help you out. Good luck, bro. I want to see you do it. I want to hear what you have to say. I will support you right off the rip. I don't care if you spend half your time bashing me, dude. I really don't give a shit. I want to see you create, express, maybe make a little fucking coin on the side, you know?
Document then. This confidential DCF document then on March 25th, 2020.
You would have had to have got it from certain sources.
What
Your
kind of
unnamed
sources?
Your unnamed sources that you've
where-
mentioned.
Where would those sources have to work?
Anywhere with access.
Access to what?
Any of the electronic files.
Do you know who has access to DCF electronic files?
I'm going to guess DCF.
So you would not,
or anyone who works into the building.
would you contend the statement that in order to have access to those files, you would have to work for DCF to get those files? Would you agree with that?
Barring hacking their computer system, yes.
Okay. So
not hacking, Dan, just having some other lawyer's fucking credentials to add in, you dumb fuck. You always got to go out to the hacking shit. You watch too many movies there, Danny boy. Get the key, make a copy of the key, use the key to open the door.
then you would agree then that I have confidential, legitimate sources from DCF who sent me those documents.
Yes.
Okay. So then you agree that the documents that, can we bring those documents back up again?
I believe I will agree that
Haven't
some
seen
of
them
the
in a show or
documents
two,
are
though,
most
baby.
definitely real. However,
Okay.
all of them are not.
Okay. So you agree that this one is real?
Which one?
The one we're
the
looking at right now.
Family Strength and Needs. Hang on, let me just read it.
Chili the con artist wants to know if you've seen Chili swing a hammer. Yeah, we all have. Have you ever seen Dan sail a boat, fly a plane, spend actual money? No. You're welcome, CDCA. I'm with you, bro. You were here from the beginning. You supported me. I'll show you support, dude. Like you, not like you. I'm on the fence right now. I don't not like you. I'll help you,
First
bro.
part
If you need help, I'll
definitely
help you.
looks genuine. There's no.
Okay. So can we read can you read the history portion to me out loud, or would you like me to read that?
You'll have to read it. It's a little bit small.
Okay. History. The family has an extensive history with the department. Do you know what the word extensive
I'm okay
means?
with that, Chili.
Yep.
What is extensive? What does the extensive mean to you?
It means a long history.
Okay. So would you agree then that Catherine Peter has a long history with DCF?
No one's ever denied it.
Okay.
Feel free.
There have been concerns around domestic violence between Kate and the fathers of her children. The most recent case has been open since April 2009. On July 9th, 2012, the department received a 51A report alleging neglect of the redacted name of the children.
At the time, Dan was claiming to be hospitalized. Remember that? It was right around this time last year when the hospitalization started. Dan was supposed to, in March, fly to America, pick up Blecka and the Simp Squad WNN panel, and whisk them off to Wales, where Blue Bear, Jimbo Felch, and Hank and Shuggy would be fitted for suits of armor because they were going to be the best men at Dan and Blecka's wedding. Then Dan got, and I'm making air quotes here, hospitalized, where he was chain smoking on a daily basis, doing live broadcasts, and that was his excuse for not whisking young Blecka off her feet and taking his good friends from the WNN panel and getting them measured up for suits of armor.
By their mother, Kate Peter. The report expressed concerns regarding the condition of the family's home, which was observed during a home inspection. The apartment was observed to have food all over the floors, dirty diaper and dirty dishes piled on the countertops. As a result of the department removed the children on 7/10/2012 during an emergency response to the home. Do you agree with that statement?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're going to come back to that in a moment, but I'm going to read the rest here. On March 10th, 2014, mother and father signed an open adoption agreement for the younger two children. Are you aware of that?
Yes.
Okay. In April of 2014, the child was discharged from St. Vincent's. Are you aware of what St. Vincent's is?
I'm going to guess it's either a hospital or a child's home.
It is a mental health treatment facility.
Uh-huh.
Do you think it's normal for a child to have to go to a mental health treatment facility?
Would depend on the child. I mean, what had happened to the child?
What kind of things do you think would have to happen to a child in order for them to end up in a mental health treatment facility?
I would imagine being in a less than ideal home environment would have that.
Define
effect.
less than ideal.
Well, it's defined as above.
Do you think that in order to
I
end
think
up,
it was a crappy home environment. I'm not going to defend Kate.
So do you believe
Later,
that
Jim,
to end up in a mental health treatment facility, a child would have to be subjected to traumatic things?
I'd say 9 times out of 10.
Okay. And are you aware in 2014 when this right here, are you aware of who her boyfriend was in 2014?
Not a clue.
Have you heard of a man named Andrew Johnson before?
Yes.
What is your understanding of his relationship with Kate Peter?
Either partner or ex-partner. I'm never sure.
Okay. Do you believe them to be married?
I've never asked.
Okay. Are you aware that Kate has several times referred to him as her husband?
I have no idea, but I'm not going to argue the point.
Okay. Are you aware that in fact she has never been married to anyone named Andrew Johnson?
Again, no, but I'm not going to argue the point.
Okay. Are you aware that in the dozens of police reports that have been written in response?
There's still an hour left in this. I'm going to bump up the playback speed.
To calls to Kate's house, that Andrew Johnson has been listed as the boyfriend.
Yes.
Okay.
He has been listed as the boyfriend.
Do you think it's normal for a person to say that their boyfriend, insist that their boyfriend is their husband repeatedly, when in fact it's not?
No.
Okay. Do you think that makes them any less credible that they would repeatedly lie about their boyfriend being their husband?
No, I just think it means they have one weird ass relationship.
But why would the person lie? Why would she lie about that?
People often who've been together a long time will say they're husband and wife when they're not. It's not a huge
Well, are you
thing.
aware that in a live stream in March of 2020, Catherine Peter not only said that she was married to him, but lifted up her hand and showing her ring finger in what she purported to be a wedding ring? Are you aware of that?
No.
Okay. If I were to show you that clip, would you contend that she did in fact claim that she was married to this man?
Yeah, you show me the clip. I'll agree.
Okay. Do we need to dig it up, or I mean, because we could do that. I could dig it up. I could take 10 minutes to dig it up, or we could skip. What I'm getting at. What was that?
I think that he understands. You could.
Okay, he understands. Okay. So during this time, which Andrew Johnson was living with them, are you aware that DCF told her that they did, due to their history of domestic violence, that they did not want Andrew Johnson living in the house?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know if Andrew Johnson ever left the house?
I have no idea.
Are you aware that Andrew Johnson never actually moved out of the house?
Nope, not aware.
Okay. Are you aware that one of the reasons that she had trouble gaining full custody of her children was that Andrew remained living in the house?
No. Just a point of order, Lauren. Can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
I'm not sure what this has to do with anything that I've accused him of other than bashing on Kate.
How is this relevant, Aiden?
Well, he's saying that the DCF documents are not real, so we're analyzing the DCF documents.
Response?
I'm saying some of the DCF documents are not real, specifically the ones with the allegations of sexual abuse.
Okay, so let's go look at that. So you believe that what I'm getting at here is that the allegations made in this one are strikingly similar to the ones made in the other one that we're going to look at momentarily. And I just want to establish a couple dates here. So I'm going to read some more of this. And it says the two kids were removed again in 2015 after hotline response was initiated due to mother relapsing and going into crisis. The department had concerns regarding the mother and her ability.
Objection.
What's your objection?
Relevance.
He just stated the relevance. He's trying to.
There's no question here. He's just reading these documents.
These
documents are not in question. It's specifically the question I have raised the doubts about is the sexual abuse documents. These aren't them.
Okay.
Right. You think he's laying a foundation for the sexual abuse documents?
Yes, that's correct. Are you aware in this document that it says that the mother, Catherine Peter, they had concerns with her ability to be honest with the department and her mental health issues?
Yes, they're on the screen.
Okay. So you would not argue the fact that DCF has said that she is dishonest and has mental health issues?
I wouldn't quote it that way, but I'm not going to labor the point.
Okay. Are you aware that in July of 2016, there was an altercation at the home involving drug use that required a police call to her house?
Yes.
Okay. Are you aware that during this call, as a result of this call, Kate received a temporary 209A restraining order against Andrew Johnson?
Yes.
Are you aware that she told police in this document that she told DCF that she had ended her relationship with Andrew Johnson in July of 2016?
Yes.
Are you aware that 7 years later in 2023 that she is still in a relationship with Andrew Johnson?
Yes.
Are you aware that on September 27, 2021, Andrew Johnson was arrested for pulling a knife on Kate's daughter?
No.
Are you aware that he was arrested and charged with assault and battery with a dangerous weapon on a family member, and that those charges remain open to this day?
Nope.
Do you contend that, or would you like to see the documentation?
I'd like to see the documentation.
Okay, let me pull up the police report on that one.
Okay. We are an hour 30 minutes into it, and we still need to do closing arguments. So just keep it in mind.
Okay. So let me pull this up.
Yep. Nope. I want you to be able to say your full case.
I mean, you can take my word for it, or we can bring it up. But let's bring it up.
Bring it up. Yeah,
Okay,
so
that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Let me pull it up over here.
Yeah, seriously, huge thank you for our jurors who are waiting backstage while waiting. I want a huge shout out. We have one person who is brand new here and thinks I'm a little crazy, one family member, and one fan who doesn't really know who Turtle Boy is, ironically.
Yeah.
So
We got it up. Okay. Have you ever seen this document before?
Nope.
Can you tell who wrote this document?
It appears to be from North Attleboro Police Department.
Okay. Can you see the date right here where it says September 27th, 2021?
Yep.
Okay. So we're going to scroll down to this part right here. Can you read the underlined part in green? Did we lose him?
he's reading it.
Okay.
Couldn't tell. Do you mind reading it out loud, Dan?
If you'd like, I can read it out loud if you prefer.
Go ahead, Aiden. Read it out loud.
Okay, I'm going to read this out loud. It says here, starting right here. Detective McCune advised the girl of her Miranda rights in the presence of Kate Peter, and Kate Peter signed the North Attleboro Police Miranda form. The daughter was then asked to recount what occurred that prompted her arrival at the North Attleboro Police Station earlier in the day. She stated that upon her return home from school, her and Johnson began to argue. She stated that Johnson came all up in my face and shit with his cracked out eyes, saying, quote, "What are you going to do? Hit me?" or words to that effect. She then went on to state that she said if he hurt her, she would stab him. She states that he then stated something to her such as, "Is that so?" and handed her a knife from the kitchen. She stated that Johnson held the handle of the blade and she had her hand on the blade and he was holding her hand there. She stated that Johnson stated that if she did not let go of the blade, that he would slide it in while she held it. She stated that Johnson was holding her hand to the blade and that he had cut her. Can you read all that? Do you see all of that?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you see this part down here? I'm going to read this out loud. Johnson, as he shoved her and she began to shove him back. Do you believe it's appropriate for a grown man to shove a 15-year-old girl?
No.
Okay. Johnson had her pinned to the ground. Do you ever think it's appropriate for a grown man to pin a 15-year-old girl to the ground?
I can only think of one set of circumstances where it would be appropriate. And this
What's-
doesn't appear to be that.
Okay, so it's not that. Okay.
The child's protection is the only set of circumstances I can think of where it would be appropriate.
Okay. So you agree that this is not an appropriate situation in which to pin a child to the ground?
Absolutely.
Okay. Do you think that it is good parenting to continue to allow a man who did this to your daughter to live in your house?
No.
Okay. Do you think that it's good parenting for Kate Peter to continue to allow Andrew Johnson to live in our house?
No.
Okay. So carrying on. He responded with, "You know the feeling in the back of your neck. You are scared of me." Johnson continued to have her pinned on the ground before picking her up by her shirt and dragging her across the room. Do you think there's ever a case in which it's okay to drag a 15-year-old child across the room by her shirt?
No.
Okay. Do you see this part down here about what Andrew Johnson was charged with?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you like me to read the law he was charged with?
No, it's assault and battery, I'm going to guess.
Yes, with a dangerous weapon. Subsequent offense. Are you aware that Andrew Johnson was convicted in 2018 of felony assault and battery against Catherine Peter?
Yes.
Okay. Are you aware that she continued to allow him to live in her house after that?
Presumably so.
Do you think that's good parenting?
No.
Okay. So you would not contend that Kate Peter puts her kids in dangerous situations with a man who has a long and documented history of domestic violence?
I wouldn't put it that way. I would say that Kate has a habit of very poor decision making.
Would you agree that those decisions end up with her children getting hurt?
Not always, but can, yes.
Do you agree that a child is getting hurt from being dragged across the room and having a knife pulled on her?
Yeah.
Okay. So you would agree then that her decision to continue to allow this man in her house ended up with violence being inflicted upon her daughter?
I would say it was an immensely poor decision. Your
But would
point
you
is
agree-
I'm not here defending Kate.
But okay, so you would not. Okay, so you're not here to defend Kate.
No.
So you believe that all of this is going on in her house, but yet you find the other things that were stated in that DCF report to be unbelievable. Why is that?
Because DCF denies that they are their reports.
Well, you
They
have an
deny
email-
that those exist.
With all due
That's why.
respect, with all due respect, this court, with all due respect, has this court seen any evidence from you that those are actually from DCF? That email.
The same evidence they've seen from you that
Is that a yes or
your
no?
reports.
Is that a yes or a no?
I've answered it.
Is that a
If
yes
it's
or
the answer
no?
you don't want?
No, it's a yes or no answer.
No, it's not. You
Is
don't
it-
get to decide what the answer is.
Well, it's a pretty simple question. Have you verified? Have you shown the people watching right now that the email that you presented earlier was authentic?
No more than you have.
So you haven't. You have not. Thank you for clarifying that. You have not shown that was authentic. Thank you for clarifying that. Okay. So I'm going to go back to the other one. I'm going to pull that one up. The one that he's now claiming is a fake document.
The only one that I have mentioned.
Okay. Well, it's important that I show the other ones because it builds up to this one. Okay.
It
So
doesn't really, but
have you ever seen this document before?
Yes.
Okay. What does this document say or allege?
Well, why don't you read it all?
Okay, sure. The department awarded permanent custody for both children on September 25th, 2015. Question: if this document is fake, how would I know that she was awarded full custody on September 25th, 2015?
Who was awarded full custody?
Kate.
Well, that's not what that document says.
I apologize. That the department was awarded permanent custody for both children.
That would be a matter that a court would decide.
Are you aware that in American courts, DCF documents are not public and I would have no access to them?
Yeah.
So you would agree then, so for me to know something this specific, it would have to be sent to me?
Yes.
Okay. So a very specific document containing dates was sent to me and provided, correct?
Yes, it could,
Okay.
but this document could
So
be
carry
sent from
on.
the court, from anyone who had access to the court. It wouldn't have to come from anyone at DCF.
Are you aware that courts don't have access to documents like this?
Courts don't have access to documents that would have the dates that they decided something
This
on.
is not
Of course they do.
Are you aware that this document has nothing to do with a criminal or civil matter and thus would not be?
You asked how you could get the date. This date could be.
I'm asking you, are you aware that courts and that this document, DCF documents, are not?
You haven't proved this
is
is a DCF document.
Okay, but if it was, would it be available to the public that I could get?
And if my grandmother had wheelchair
Yes or
rocking
no?
chair, what's your point?
So you agree that you agreeing that no, I would not have access to this from the court?
If this was a genuine document, which I still do not
Okay,
accept that it is.
if this was a genuine document, would I have access to it from a court?
Nope.
Okay,
But you
so
would have access to the date.
How would I have access to the date?
The court would certainly have anyone at the court with access to the records would certainly have the date that
Why
the
would-
department was awarded custody for both children by the court.
Where does it say that this was decided by a court?
The department was awarded permanent custody for both children September 25, 2015. Awarded.
What kind of court awards custody?
Family court.
Yeah, probate court, correct? Are you aware that all probate court documents involving minors are not available to the public?
But they are available to anyone who works in the courthouse with access to the records.
So are you suggesting that somebody in the courthouse could have possibly sent me this if this was real?
They could have sent you the date, which is what I've said 3 times.
Okay, so it's your contention that someone in the courthouse sent me the dates and I typed this out. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, carrying on. Reason for placement. The 2 children were initially removed from their parents' care due to deplorable home conditions in February of 2012. You see that statement?
Yep.
Are you aware that that statement is it aligns directly with the timeline on this document?
Yep.
Okay, so carrying on. The parents also have a history of domestic violence and substance abuse. One child was reunified with his mother in April of 2014. The other was reunified in March of 2015. The children were removed again on cutoff the 17th of 2015 due to the mother's relapse and mental health concerns. So if this document was not real, if I typed this document out, where would I get all these dates from?
Those dates would also be in the case file.
Okay. Are you aware that they would not be in a case file?
They would be in the court's case file.
Okay, well, they would actually not.
They would, because the department would actually have to show what they've done to get the judge to award them custody of the child. They would have to make a case to the judge. That's how it works.
What makes you so sure that that's how that works?
Because that's the legal system.
What really? So tell me more.
You could try asking the person above you. They will confirm what I have just said.
Would you confirm that, Lauren?
I'm not here to confirm or deny that. I'm also
So you witness. You cannot confirm it yourself. You have no background whatsoever into this.
I know how the court system works, yes.
You know.
I'm well aware how they keep records, Adrian. You can try this all you like, it won't work.
Fine, we get it. You're a legal expert on how probate court works in Massachusetts. Understood. Thank you. Okay. DCF
All courts work the same way, Adrian. Big surprise to you.
So you believe that all courts in all 50 states work the same way? That's your contention?
Essentially, yes. You provide evidence and they judge rules in these kind of matters. That's how it works.
Okay, so you believe that whether or not documents are made public or not.
It's not about public. I said the court's record. There's a difference.
Okay, carrying on. One kid was initially placed in the kinship foster home of Miss Benoit. Do you know who Miss Benoit is?
A foster parent.
Are you aware that Miss Benoit is the aunt of this particular child?
Okay.
Okay. Have you ever heard of a woman named Dana Benoit before?
No.
Okay. Are you aware that Dana Benoit fostered or took in these children while Kate was incapable of doing that?
Okay.
Okay. Are you aware that much of the information that I have published about Kate Peter that she contends is false has come from Dana Benoit?
No, not until you just revealed it.
Okay. So the fact that Dana Benoit did have custody of these children, and it says Dana Benoit in this document, would you agree that that lends credibility to this document?
No, because you've just revealed that she's a source, so you would definitely know that.
So you believe that I talked to Dana Benoit and then put her into a document, and that this didn't actually happen?
No, I'm saying that this document is fake.
Okay, so Miss Monica Earls, the maternal grandmother, came forward and was approved of kinship placement, and the daughter was placed in her home on August 10th, 2012. The son was placed with Miss Earls on August 14th, 2012. In January of 2013,
this isn't the document alleging sexual abuse.
Yes, it is.
Where?
We're going to get to that.
This isn't.
Yes,
it's not there.
Can I get to it?
I can see
We're going to
scroll down, Dan. Just
we're going to get to it. Okay, be patient. In January of 2013, the maternal grandmother gave notice on both children, and they were placed in an emergency foster home. The following day, both children were transitioned to the home of Mr. and Mrs. K, a departmental foster home. How would I know if I wrote this document? How would I know who Mr. and Mrs. K are?
Because you've just admitted you were talking to Mrs. Benoit and have questioned her.
So Mrs. Benoit, you believe, gave me the name of Mr. and Mrs. K. Okay.
This would not surprise me.
Okay,
or it could come from the court records, because again, it's before.
Okay, so one child, redacted, was removed from this foster home on February 24th, 2013, after Mrs. K observed him acting inappropriately with the other child. What do you think acting inappropriately with another child would be in that context?
It could be violently, it could be aggressively, it could be that they were scared of the other child. There's a myriad of things that could be.
Okay, the foster parent felt that she could not keep both children safe as they were sharing a room. So when this happened, the document says February 24th, 2013. Are you aware of how old her son was then?
No.
Would you contend that he was 3 years old when this happened?
I wouldn't argue with that point. That sounds about right.
So do you believe a 3-year-old would be violent against a sister and need to be split apart for that reason?
It doesn't say which one was violent or acting.
The
Well, it says
redacted
him acting inappropriately.
Yes,
That
right.
could be, yes, a 3-year-old with that background could most definitely be violent.
With what background?
The background of having been raised in a home with abuse and addiction issues. Absolutely, that 3-year-old could be violent.
Okay, so you don't agree that you don't disagree that the things in this report are perfectly understandable, that it could have happened, perfectly believable that it could have happened from witnessing things in Kate Peters' home.
I haven't witnessed things in Kate Peters' home. I've just read
From
the
what you-
reports
from your understanding.
on what her home was like at that time.
Okay, so do you believe that children who witness trauma and traumatic things that these children have been witness to would act inappropriately as a result of seeing that trauma?
I believe that children could act out, yeah.
Okay, so do you believe then that this is a perfectly believable thing that a child who witnessed trauma would do?
Would you define what I'm believing a child with trauma would do?
That they would do something to their sister that would require the two children to be split apart and live in different homes?
Yes, I could believe that they'd act violently. And
Okay.
if there wasn't a separate room to put the child in, the foster parent might not feel, rightly so, that she could observe the children to make sure one wasn't being violent towards another.
Okay, so you believe that the reason they would need to be separated is as a result of trauma that they experienced while living under the roof of Catherine Peter?
I believe that the reason they'd need to be separated would be because of violence, hence why the foster parent says she felt she could not keep both children safe.
Okay, so but do you believe that the reason that these children were acting out like this could have possibly been as a result of witnessing things in the home of Catherine Peter?
Absolutely. I believe witnessing
Okay, thank
violence
you.
as a young child can make you violent, yes.
Okay, thank you. So you believe that this document says things that are perfectly believable?
It does not say these children suffered any sexual abuse or were sexually abusing each other.
Okay.
Which is an allegation you've made several times, which is what I've talked about. Which is what I talked about.
Are you aware of a man? Do you have any examples of me saying that these children were sexually abused?
Yes, you've said it on your blog, on your live chats.
Can you show me where I've ever said that?
Oh, God, I can go through and find it. And you also
Please
had
do.
your co-host say it.
Would you be surprised if I
the
told you
co-host.
that? Okay, so are you? Okay, so I'm not my co-host. I'm me. So do you have any examples of me saying it?
Hang on, let me... If you still have them up.
No.
I have them up.
Aiden, have you taken any of your lives down?
I have not.
You have never taken one of your lives down.
Not regarding anything involving Kate Peter.
Okay.
So do you have any evidence of me ever saying that the kids were sexually abused?
Hang on, I'm just pulling it up.
Take your time. But we do have to wrap things up, especially because we have a jury. We're going to have closing arguments. We're going to have deliberations, and then
30
read super chats during deliberations. Okay. let's see.
period, Laura, hang in there.
Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Right.
I can't find it right now, but I've showed it on this program before. I'm sure if somebody could send it to me, that'd be great too. It's really unfortunate. It's really sad to read about. Actually, the children were touching each other. And thank you, Joanne. I appreciate that. You were on 5 of the. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
The children were touching each other, Adrian?
Yeah, where does that say sexual? Children can touch each other, right?
Oh, Adrian, come on. Talk
Aiden.
about disingenuous.
Do you have? I asked you for a clip of me saying that the children did sexual things to each other. Do you have that?
Adrian, you can dodge around the question.
Yes or no? Do you have it or don't?
It was right there. You said the
You said
children were
earlier-
touching themselves, touching each other, Adrian.
Okay, so you said earlier that possibly that document could have meant that the kids were fighting, correct?
Yes.
When kids fight, do they touch each other?
No.
They don't.
You do not call it touching each other.
Oh, okay. So kids.
Danny boy. So when little kid in the back seat, or I'll just go with my family thing. Then you can make a sick joke out of it if you want, you fucking weirdo. So when my brother goes, "Mom, he's touching me," that meant that I was being sexually inappropriate with my younger brother. It's an expression kids have. I think you're pushing too hard to self-fulfill your prophecy to prove your own statement. I think he's got you, bro.
Kids don't touch each other when they fight. What do
That's
they do?
not what you call
What
it,
do they-
Adrian, and
what
you
do
know
they
it. There
do?
is only one thing that
Okay,
you call
okay,
touching each other.
Okay, listen there, Denny. Okay,
So every kid who says, "Mom, he's touching me," tell him to stop touching me. That means that there's sexual things going on in the backseat of the car. Come on, Dan, you fucking pervert.
do you have any examples of me saying that they sexually abused each other? Yes or no?
Adrian, it was just played. You
Then-
can try dodging it all you like.
I didn't hear anything revolving sexually.
Right,
any of those sexual-
exactly. Miss the
Okay,
head
so you don't
girl.
have-
I'm not touching you. I'm
Okay,
not
you know Brett
touching
Killer
you.
is.
Yes, your former co-host who used to pay to say awful things about people.
So you think that I paid? Do you believe that Brett? Have you heard some of the things that Brett has said about putting digits in other kids?
Yes.
And did I say those things?
No, you just said that they touched each other.
Okay, so I never said that they put digits in each other,
Not to the best of my knowledge.
but Brett Killer did.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. No further questions.
Okay, no further questions. It's time for closing arguments. Let's have Dan.
He keeps calling him Adrian because it's a girl's name and it annoys the fuck out of Aiden. That's why he does it. He's an instigator.
Go ahead and start.
Thank you. Nowhere during any of the cross-examination did Adrian actually address the first point, the one about the man that he labelled a predator. He believes that's okay because he's convicted of other things. Misleading everyone about him being a predator is perfectly fine because reasons. Should he be contacting a child on the internet? Not really, no. Does it make him a predator? No. A scumbag? Yes. But a predator and mentioning the charge of rape is misleading. Nowhere in any of his rebuttal has he addressed this issue. On the subject of the falsified documents, not once. Not once. In the first hour of his counter, did he address the actual documents in question. He was more interested in just continuing a petty feud against Kate, who, frankly, to this case, is irrelevant. His contention that because I won't show the original email or the metadata from the email proving it's genuine means it's fake is fine. Okay. But at the same time, he won't name who his source was. But that's okay. You have to believe his documents, but no evidence to back them up. That's fine. He has openly admitted that he had several other sources where he could have gained the information to write up that document. But all of those don't count because reasons. All Adrian has done is, rather than address the issues, is try and malign Kate, who was not even part of what we were talking about. All it is the continuation of a petty feud from someone who likes to lash out with zero responsibility. Someone who thinks it's okay for him to say and do anything he likes, as long as no one questions it. No one's allowed to ask.
Holy fucking projecting, Dan. No one's allowed to question you. And whenever you're asked for fucking proof of your fucking statements of your megalomaniac, grandiose deeds, like saving the woman while how you got injured while you're not at your live broadcast tonight. When you get asked for receipts on that, you're going to act like, oh, I don't have to give fucking receipts because your story's fucking made up, man. A year ago, you're saying it about Turtle Boy. How weird that today it actually applies to you.
Ask questions. No one's allowed to look behind and see, where are the sources? Where are the facts of this case? No. He doesn't deny he called the man a predator, despite knowing he'd been cleared by DNA evidence of any wrongdoing. Doesn't deny it. Denies those documents, even though his own documents do not say those children were sexually abused, like he claimed when he...
But cleared by DNA evidence, he wasn't talking about any of that. He said it was predatory to be contacting for a 40-year-old to be contacting a 15-year-old on Facebook. I don't know the fullness of the relationship, but to me it seems a little fucking creepy. He's not talking about actual sexual activity. He's talking about the contacting on Facebook. Has nothing to do with DNA, Dan. Again, you're moving the goalposts and addressing the goal you want to address instead of the target. That's why you miss the fucking mark every time, dude.
And he said they were touching each other on his own live. Now, he will try and say, oh, touching each other can mean so many things. That's fine. Think about the context where you would use the phrase, and with this, of kids touching each other. It can only mean one thing, and one thing only. And frankly, no matter who's right with their feud between Adrian and between Kate, doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. What we're talking about is making up documents, twisting the narrative to suit yourself, regardless of the pain and suffering caused to other people. No mention of the apology, of any apology from Adrian for the guy he called a predator, for the abuse he got because of Adrian's article, because it was so misleading. No mention of any remorse for the real world consequences. Thank you. That's it.
Thank you. All right, Eden.
Okay. So Mr. Denny there, what he said was that the man that he is seemingly advocating for here is a man who has been convicted of several serious offenses and has spent a significant amount of time in jail. The man has been charged and convicted of several crimes.
Who contacted a 15-year-old on Facebook? The dude that Turtle Boy's talking about right there.
Besides the one that he was exonerated on. In my opinion, that is evidence of predatory behavior. So calling a man who has been convicted of several crimes that are serious in nature and has spent time in jail as a result of those crimes, that would be somebody who I believe is a predator. Now, that word predator could be what he might perceive as a predator and what I might perceive as a predator are different things, which makes it an opinion. If people can differ on who is a predator and who is not, that is a statement of opinion. So when he earlier said that it's simply a fact that this man is not a predator, that is not fact. That is an opinion. We know it's an opinion because the vast majority of people watching right now would agree with my opinion that it is bizarre and inappropriate for a 15-year-old girl to be friend requested by a grown man who has exhibited predatory behavior in the past. So then for that grown man to then friend request that 15-year-old girl and then comment under images of her smoking marijuana and like pictures of her in which she is posed provocatively. He believes that this is normal behavior. I and most decent people are of the opinion that this is not, in fact, normal or appropriate or non-bizarre behavior for a grown person. Now, we just differ in that. He thinks that's normal. I don't. That's fine. We can agree to disagree on that one. But the fact of the matter is that every single thing that I published in that article was true. That man, and it's interesting that he's very concerned with restoring the reputation of a man who has been convicted of crimes that most people would agree are predatory and is commenting on a 15-year-old girl's page. Everything I said in those articles was true. He was charged with a crime. I mentioned in the article that he beat the charges because he did. So for him to say that I never mentioned that is completely false. It says exactly that in the article. I then went on in the article to argue that it is inappropriate for a man like that to be posting on a 15-year-old girl's page. I also made the assertion that a mother should monitor their children's social media accounts. And that since Kate Peter was the mother of this child, it was incumbent upon her to make sure that her daughter was not being predated upon by dangerous men. But she couldn't do that because she was too busy worrying about Chili DeCastro and myself on YouTube. And I believe, it is my contention, that Kate's obsession with YouTube is a significant contributor to the neglect that her children have suffered from. On to the email and the issues of fake DCF documents and whatnot. The image that he showed before was not an email. It was a picture, a screenshot of what he alleges was an email. Nowhere does he provide any evidence that that email was, in fact, an email from a DCF worker. There are several things in that email that would indicate that it's not. Based on other letters that we've seen from DCF, they would not write a long email like that with a run-on paragraph suggesting legal remedies that they have no understanding of in order to sue, that happen to align with things that Kate Peter has said she plans on doing to me, such as obtaining an order, which she tried and failed to do recently, and suing me, which she raised money to do and then never did. So it's interesting that the exact remedies this DCF worker, who shall not be named, sent in an email that we have not seen. We still have not seen the actual email. All we saw was a picture of the email that Kate Peter claims is real, and Kate Peter is listed in real DCF documents as being a liar. And Kate Peter was caught lying several times in court the other day. Merb called her a liar on his stream several times today. She has lied about being married. For no reason. She lies about being married. Why does she lie about that? If she lies about that, what else is she lying about? Perhaps she's lying in that document might not, in fact, be authentic because we have not seen who wrote it. We have no verification of this. He claims that he has seen the actual authentic email, yet he deleted it. Why would he ever delete an email like that? Can he not retrieve it from his trash bin? What email service was he using to read that email? Why would he ever delete something like that? He expects us to believe that he received the entire email chain as well. But he claims that he does not have a picture of the original email that Kate Peter sent to DCF that prompted that reply email. As for the DCF documents, Kate herself admitted in court that those DCF documents were in fact authentic. What she disputed was that they alleged sexual abuse. But nowhere in there does she allege that the documents that we just showed were fake. As a matter of fact, Denny just claimed that he does not believe those documents even allege sexual abuse. Therefore, he's not even contending that that document is fake. What people have inferred from that document, such as Brett Killeran, was that there were digits involved there. And I have never said that, but Brett Killeran certainly has said those things. And other people have inferred those things from that document that Kate Peter has admitted were real, that Denny himself has admitted seem to be accurate based on other things that he has read about her past that are factual, that align with the exact date and times, that have dates, that have names of people that were involved in this process. He has no understanding of how probate court works in Massachusetts, even though he claims he lived in Virginia for 3 years from 1999 to 2002, which somehow makes him an expert on probate court and DCF in Massachusetts, a state he has never been to. Additionally, that email allegedly came from an office in Boston, whereas Kate has an office in Taunton. So none of that aligns at all. So the bottom line here is that the two things that he's contending. Number one, that article, everything I published in that article was true. Number two, the documents are real. They've been admitted that they're real in court. Therefore, everything he's arguing has been proven to be false on this stream. I rest my case.
Okay, all right, let me take you out. So first of all, thank you so much, jurors, for being here. It is longer than we anticipated. We have in back chat for you a link that Henry is going to post. Go ahead and you're going to take that link and you're going to deliberate in another room. And Henry, go with them into that room so that we know when they're done and everything and what the answer is. And then I'll come back to the original links I sent you, and we'll have juror number 3 give us the answer there. And in order for you to find Aiden guilty, you are going to have to find that there's two issues that you can find him guilty of. So one, if you think that he said anything defamatory about the man that he called a predator. And so defamatory, if he lied about that man, basically just worry if you think anything that was a lie. And then the second issue that you have to worry about is whether or not those CPS documents are real. So just come to the conclusion whether or not you think Aiden said anything defamatory about that man, or if those CPS documents were fake. And go ahead and have fun and deliberate. And if you have any questions, feel free to privately message me and I will reach back out to you. So I see the jurors are still in back. So go ahead and take a different link. It's in the back chat. The way that you get to the back chat is hitting private chat. It has a StreamYard message in that private chat. Go to that StreamYard link. And I will also message it to individuals that I think might struggle. Henry, can you make sure they get to the jurors? Make sure all the jurors are able to get that. Okay. And then right after this, I will be reading the super chats. Okay, doke. Okay. All right. And I'm seeing people leave the back chat. Okay, that is good. Juror number 3, make sure I just sent you the new link. So go ahead and go to back chat to deliberate. All right, we got some super chats. If you have any super chats that you want to force me to read, now would be the time, or forever hold your peace. Okay, so the first one comes from Mitz for $5. As someone who's on the opposite side of Turtle Boy, I have to give credit to Lauren for being as fair as she can be. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, then we got Glamzoos. Everybody loves Glamzoos. Glamzoos is the best. The name of the department is the Department of Children and Family Services. Kate must have been stoned when she wrote this. Yes, possibly. That is a potentiality. Kate did admit that report published by TV was legitimate. Well, the jurors are gone, so we can have these conversations. Thank you again, Glamzoos.
You guys, I guess you guys think he's easier to be bought and sold, but I give him a little bit more credit than that. Him and I are good friends still to this day. We're still good buddies.
You said on your drive home from the court that you thought he could be bought and sold to say whatever you want.
Well, that's what he's saying now. He's saying that.
I was deleting funds. Holy shit.
Well, that's what he's saying. Still good buddies.
You said.
You guys think
Look, this is our own delete funds right there.
Him and I are good friends still to this day. We're still good buddies.
You said on your drive home from the court that you thought he could be bought and sold to say whatever you want.
Well, that's what he's saying now. He's saying that everything he said was purchased by me, essentially. And so if that's the case, we're just going to call him Slave Brett. And he is my slave. I told him, although last night I did tell him that he could go live. I gave him permission because he was waiting until I was done. And I go, you can go live now, Brett. And then I brought a bunch of turtle riders over there.
Hello, baby.
Like,
That's exactly what was going on here. Danny trying to suck
no
up
community
the
posts
cake.
about, half a fags or anything like that. We haven't heard from him all day. He got real quiet there. So maybe somebody paid him. Maybe since he's Slave Brett, maybe somebody paid him not to talk. Perhaps that's what happened. I don't know.
I have to read the super chat. Lauren, can you please say the following in the tune of Bad Romance? Ra da ro mama. Oh wait, I didn't do it. Ra da 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 da. Ra da ra da da. There you go. Ooh, we got a new member. Thank you, Goose. Love Goose. Goose is great. She's from the female drama community.
Okay, before we get to the final results here, Chili Decon artist, I have a question. How come you didn't come up on panel? Why didn't you come up on panel, dude? Why don't you do videos? Is it because your voice sounds a lot like Nope Wasn't Me? Is that why? Just guessing. Throwing it out there.
Over there, seeing that Sandy and Michelle go. Oh, did you see Molly Go Lightly lost her channel? That was cray. Crazy. Did you see that? Do you guys know who Molly Go Lightly is? Or are you guys just in the male drama community? I think, yeah, either of you guys.
I write blogs for a living.
Right.
I don't like following this shit. I don't know who these people are.
They know who you are, though, which must be creepy.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Again, YouTube is just a small part of the Turtle Boy portfolio. It's just another way to share content. Hopefully we can all move past this.
Okay, we got the producer back, so he's probably going to say something in back chat, or that means other people are coming soon, hopefully, with the final determination. Yeah. Yeah, we need to start we're considering making more membership content. Maybe I'll start doing, I was thinking fashion hauls for my membership content. It's very me-centric, but we do it.
Doxing? How would that be doxing, Decon artist? I'm just guessing. I'm guessing that the reason you're afraid to come up and people hear your voice is because it'll sound just like Nope Wasn't Me. I'm just guessing. Throwing things out there. It's really weird that you have all this shit to say in my side chat, but when it comes to presenting your actual voice, you're not there. Hello, baby says Nope Wasn't Me got drunk and argued an entire stream with Coded. That's pretty much what Chili Decon artist has been doing today. I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying, there's obviously a reason why you don't want people to hear your voice. McAddicks Esquire KC, my legal advisor, my disbarred legal advisor, says saying a name isn't doxing. 8596 Welsh Senate is the sponsor of today's program. Johnny Switchblade says 3-day bender. Chili Decon artist says I'm gonna dox the unknown person for being the unknown person. No one was being doxed, bro. I'm guessing. I am guessing that you don't want your voice to be heard because you sound like Nope Wasn't Me. I'm just saying. Right on says 3-day bender is impressive, though. Hello, baby says yes at Johnny Switchblade. Chili Decon artist says that has nothing to do with it. Coded, LOL. What has nothing to do with what? First off, there's no doxing going on. My drunk friend who drank all his alcohol and had to make a second run for it. And you're showing behavioral traits that are similar to Nope Wasn't Me. I'm not saying your Nope Wasn't Me. I'm just guessing. I'm hoping that you don't spiral down the drain and have the same kind of fucking meltdown that Nope Wasn't Me had. Just guessing, bro. Just making an educated guess.
So, hold on. Henry, if you put in back chat, can you tell me how deliberation is going? One case fabrication of documents. No, just fabrication of documents and defamation. So whether or not the predator, he lied about the predator, if he lied about anything about the predator, or two, if the DCF documents were fake or real.
Still just guessing, bro. I mean, it's odd that you wouldn't come up on panel. And it was weird how Shiz was the only one in the room defending you, and then you started going after her. Weird.
Yeah. You want to sing a little bit with me?
By the way, I'm like going back and I'm reading some comments. I just want to clarify. Somebody said, how about being objective, not subjective, Turtle Boy? I don't hide the fact. Mark Randazza has actually put this in my pleadings with the Julia Mejia case. We don't pretend to be objective. We are completely biased against liberals in particular, but also against ratchets and stuff like that. So I don't pretend to show the other side of degenerates and ratchets.
So are you definitively saying, Chili D Con Artist, that you are Nope Wasn't Me? Because if you are Nope Wasn't Me, based on the last alcohol 3-day bender fueled meltdown, I think if you are Nope Wasn't Me, bro, I think you should go detox, bro. I think you should go detox. Something's not right. If you are Nope Wasn't Me, now would be the time to start thinking about checking into a fucking rehab.
Communists. I just write critically of them. So I just want to make that
clear. I understand. Here we go. Thoughts on our Nevada judges covering Chili trial. I have not been following any of the Chili stuff. Have you been following the Chili stuff, Dan?
Oh, yeah, just a little bit.
Can you update us?
He got arrested for, finally, an officer got fed up with his bullshit he pulls, and he got arrested. I think the charges were interfering with the stop and resisting arrest.
Oh, wait, I saw that video. I saw that video of him.
But he has a bigger problem coming up after his live that he did tonight that he's now removed. He was dumb enough to commit a Class D felony on live stream whilst talking with internal affairs for the Las Vegas Metro Police Department when they specifically warned him, do not do this.
What felony?
He was recording them and streaming it on YouTube. It's a two-party state. You can't do that.
I'm seeing all of the jurors pop in, so I'm going to have us up on screen. So juror number 3.
Oh, hold on a second. Did Dan just clearly express his understanding of two-party state?
Charges were interfering with the stop and resisting arrest.
Oh, wait, I saw that video. I saw that video of him.
But he has a bigger problem coming up after his live that he did tonight that he's now removed. He was dumb enough to commit a Class D felony on live stream whilst talking with internal affairs for the Las Vegas Metro Police Department when they specifically.
And a year later, have any charges? This is a bigger problem. A year later, have any charges been brought in? You've done the same thing. You're releasing wiretapped audio that you paid Colin Scott Campbell for via GIA, and you're airing them when you know Colin Scott Campbell's in a two-party state and he didn't have the right to record Chili DeCastro. Look at that pot calling the kettle black.
We warned him, do not do this.
What felony?
He was recording them and streaming it on YouTube. It's a two-party state. You can't do that.
I'm seeing all of the jurors pop in, so I'm going to have us up on screen. So juror number 3, would you like to read the verdict?
Oh my goodness. I was going to have, there was somebody else that was going to read it.
We have juror number 2, and we have juror number 2. Were you going to read the verdict?
Yeah, I'm going to read it.
Bro, seriously, I'm going to ask you again. You should probably get yourself in a rehab, bro. Or, if you're going to fucking run yourself ragged. Go fucking do it somewhere else, man.
All right. So for the first count of defamation, we found that he was not guilty for defamation of using the word predator towards the individual. And for the second count, we also found not guilty for falsifying paperwork and documents. Not guilty.
Thank you, jurors. We appreciate it, and we can't wait to be posting your video online. And we really appreciate your time. It was much longer than we anticipated it going, but I hope you had a good time. I hope you had fun, and we appreciate you taking it seriously. Thank you so much. Okay, well, this is it tonight. We have our conclusion, and I need to read one final chat. The video stocks are down, stuck on that Sam Hill. Anyway, thank you so much. We're going to close it out here. Have a good night, y'all. And Henry, go ahead and end the stream.
Go on, Henry. Take the money and run. Thanks everybody for being here. That was Kane Corso Mama on the panel. Chili the con artist. Silly boy. Silly boy. Nevada's a one-party state, you dumbass. Chili the con artist. I've already told you and everyone else that. Read the book. That's all you have to do. Read the book. I can tell you this with absolute certainty, Chili the con artist. I knew when you started mocking me that I wasn't a real alcoholic. Fuck, man. You have no idea. That's when I knew you were nope, wasn't me. So, you know, and to be honest with you, I really didn't fucking care. I was just hoping that, you know, you're not under the fucking influence of, you know, a chemical dependency. But, you know, read the book, bro. That's all you have to do is read the book. This is what God said. It's literally this simple. Draw near to me, and I will draw near unto you. You have to take the first step. And then you have to listen. You literally have to listen. Prayer is 20% you talking. It should be 80% you listening. I know you're struggling with the alcoholism, bro. If I were you, dude, I would check into a rehab. I really would. And I hope you get over it. I am a real alcoholic, dude. I am definitely a real alcoholic. I was. I gave 10 years of my life to that shit. And, you know, help yourself out, buddy. You're the only one that can help you. Nobody can help you but you. Yeah, alcoholics go to meetings, dude. You're just a fucking drunk. Buddy says, I heard the Frauditor Wrangler main channel is suspended for 7 days and cannot upload videos. The jerk is on this backup channel. Fuck, nice. That's great news. Do you know what he got hit for, buddy? That's great news. Nice. Left my ass off. That is definitely Kane Corso Mom on the jury. Sweet. Right on said, where's Lauren's mom? Should said Lauren's mom was a juror. Right on says that, buddy. Yes. I do like you here. I'm encouraging you come, dude, because I know you have a problem with fucking alcohol. And I'm waiting for you to fucking hit rock bottom, dude. I thought it already happened with the Nope Wasn't Me meltdown. I'm just, dude, I really don't carry hard feelings. I don't, you know, there's more scripture, bro. Don't let the sun go down on your anger. You got to clear that shit before you put your head on the pillow. Otherwise, you're going to wake up with it in the morning. I don't hold grudges, bro. I want to see you sober up and lead a good fucking life. You don't need to be rich. You don't need to have a lot. You don't. It's not what you have. It's who you have a relationship with that makes your life fulfilled. Writes on, says the frauditor known as Wrangler is suspended for 7 days. Nice. Laura Rader says, thanks for the giggles, coded and all, you wonderful chatters. Yeah, read the book, man. It literally is that simple. It literally is that simple. The Bible it's not stories. It's a didactic teaching. It's not a Socratic, syllogistic back and forth. It's a didactic teaching. Don't bring anything to the book. Read the book. Let the word. That's what the seed metaphor is about. That's what the seed metaphor and the farming metaphors and the Garden of Eden, that's what all those metaphors are about. It's not an overnight instantaneous change. It's this tender seed that sprouts up in you that you have to you have to cultivate, you have to care for in the beginning. You cry out like a little fucking baby when you're in need, and God will respond. As you move forward in your walk, as you mature in your Christian faith, you will cry less, and God will step back and allow you to figure your own shit out, but you ain't there yet. So the answer to you, how to become Christ-like, read the book. It is a didactic teaching. McAddicks Esquire is here. We don't block people like WNN, except truckers named Ronnie. You have a personal beef with them. Chili Decon artist says, you're not a real alcoholic. You're a wannabe. Do you think that hurts my feelings? Do you think what you just said there means anything to me? Do you think you're going to get a reaction, a negative blow up triggered reaction? You're right. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm recovered completely because of the relationship I have with God. I asked him to take that temptation from me, and he did. I have zero desire for it. So, I would make fun of addicts if I was in recovery. No, I wouldn't. And I'm not in recovery. I don't know how to get this across to you. Look, there are systems set up in the world, and all of them want to create dependency. So you go to your AA meetings, and it's all that you're trading one addiction for another addiction. Why AA works? Because people can go there and talk, and they're frustrated, wringing their fucking hands and shit, but they're in a room that if anyone thinks you're going to go drinking, they're not going to let you out of the fucking room. So you still need that social dynamic that you were getting when you were an alcoholic, but now you need that social dynamic to keep you away from the alcohol. I don't need any of that shit. You say I'm not a real alcoholic because I am 100% fully recovered. I'm not in recovery. I am recovered. If I was sick, if I had pneumonia, if I was laid up in the hospital, I either die, continue to be sick, or get well and leave the hospital. I got well, I left. I'm not in the, bro, I work around clubs, bars, and people drinking. It has zero fucking effect on me, and I have zero desire to be involved in that shit. That's 100% recovery. That, my friend, is the power of God. That's not me. That's the power of God. You should read that book. You asked me a question. I gave you a legitimate answer. Now you're just going to sit and back and forth and try to fucking play word games and pick fucking shit. If I were you, bro, I would check into a rehab somewhere. Writes on, says, JJ Scarborough really fucked up tonight. I smell a recall. Anyone looking for a jailer job in Kentucky? I heard there's an opening soon. You might want to keep that on the hush hush or Fucking Frauditor Reaper will be up there fucking running for it. Laura Rader says, awesome, writes on. What did Wrangler do to get suspended? Johnny Switchblade says, 5 folks new in the side chat. Side chat. Yeah, man, we've been through the entire program. We've been discussing you on Discord. It's not just me that figured it out. A bunch of people all simultaneously figured it out. Because nobody's looking to associate you with Nope Wasn't Me. What we're hoping is that you changed your name because you're a different person. But now we're finding out you got to make a liquor run. You're still fucking drinking. You're acting the fucking ass again. Look, you gave it away to me when you started jumping on Shiz. Shiz came in the room. She was the only one defending you. And then you made shitty comments about Shiz. Yeah. Jesus, man. You're right, man. I'm full of shit. McAddick says, I like Lord of the Rings. Those little guys really inspired. Flo B says, who in the world wants to be an alcoholic? Apparently Chili Decon artist does. AKA Nope Wasn't Me. Writes on, says CDCA, alcoholics go to meetings. You're just a drunk. Writes on, so Chili the Con Artist says, right on. Right on. I don't go to meetings. Yeah, you're just a drunk, dude. You're a drunk that needs fucking help, bro. I really hope when you left to get more alcohol, you weren't driving a fucking car. Even my disbarred Canadian legal advisor is saying you probably should go to meetings. Chili the Con Artist says, you always have something to say, writes on. Yeah, he does. I will bet you anything that Writes On wants you to go check yourself into rehab as much as I do. Because we don't want to find out one day that you're fucking dead, dude. We want you to get better. If you don't want to get better, that's on you, bro. No one here is forcing you to do anything. But I mean, seriously, if you're going to just fucking scrape along the fucking bottom like a dragged anchor off a fucking boat, do that somewhere else, bro. It's not, it's sad and it's pathetic. It is, it's sad and it's pathetic. Right. Laura Rader, the meetings do help, but you have to want to help. You have to want help, usually after hitting rock bottom. Writes on, says, death threats on a live stream. Really? JJ did that? JJ did the death threats, or Wrangler did them, or both of them did it. Johnny Switchblade says Wrangler did make threats. Oh man, I bet you Josh is Josh on right now? I bet you he's happy as a pig in fucking shit to hear that. Let me check his page. And I don't see anything there. FW and Will play Slap and Tickle together. Stolen Valor. True, that was 8 hours ago. 3-hour live stream. Yeah, that's the last one. Yeah, Josh hasn't commented on it yet. Nice. All right, so in the end, Turtle Boy won out over Wrangler left a message, or Josh left a message? No, I gotta check that again. Hang on. Let me checkity check. Wrangler did. Let me get the Wrangler. Florida Wrangler on the community page. Jesus Christ, he needs to fucking spell check. Let me share this up. Share. Share screen. Share screen. There we go. So it says, due to something OM, which I'm assuming should be I'm not quite sure of, OV, which I think should be I've been hot, which I think should be hit, with a strike that has my ability to upload content, live stream, or even posts for 7 days. IILL, put the link to my other channel, and we'll just have to stream from there. The whole Fraud at Wrangler, if you're stupid, dude, that's a toss violation. When you're suspended from streaming, you're suspended from streaming on your channel and any backup channels you have, which is why codedfriend.001 set up the association with NTFG SFW months back, because I'm just a voice on that channel. I'm not the owner of the channel. You're probably going to wind up getting your backup channel. Mystery Sov City, it's up yours, Garth Nader. That's all you, bro. You better hope no one reports this channel, dude. You're going to lose them both. And then you have another fucking toss violation. You are a dumb motherfucker, dude. You really are fucking dumb. We don't want to see you go away because we want to see you get arrested. That's why we don't want to see you go away. We really, really, really want to see you get arrested. There it was. We just showed it. Oh, hold on a second. I will copy link address. Pasty paste. There you go. The Wranglers backup channel is posted in the chat. Chili the Con Artist says, lol, you could have fooled me. Okay. Writes on, says, the Chili Decon Artist, you saying I always have something to say is the funniest thing I've heard all night. You need to do some self-reflection. Bro, you've posted more posts than any other 3 people combined in a fucking chat. Laura Rader says, if Wrangler was a good grifter, he would have a backup channel already monetized. Yep. Hello Baby says, oh wow, that guy, he hates Chris and his wife. Yep. For Public Safety, I think, is their channel. Yeah, he really fucking hates them. And Chris's wife is kind of fucking reserved. I mean, he says some really fucking nasty shit about her. I don't really know the channel or the backstory on them, but Wrangler's a fucking pig when it comes to her. Writes on, says, at Laura Rader, yes, it's some long-ass winded handle. Winded? Winded? Johnny Switchblade says, we missed you when you left the last time. Nobody was mad. Yeah, no shit. LOL writes on, I'll bet he wasted all these bot subs and views on his main channel, though. You know what's really fucking weird is I'm not really sure about the bot subs thing, because his I think he's like 40% active on his subscriber base. Like he has a high enough percentage of activity in his subscriber base. Like his dead subscriber base number is like maybe 50-60%. And that's not indicative of bought subs. I think there are just a lot of people out there that, he's Wrangler's marketing to the same level of intellect as Chili DeCastro, just the opposite side of the fence. Johnny Switchblade says Wrangler threatened Tats. Really? That's a dumb fucking move. Chili the Con Artist says, whatever, writes on. You want to support Chili, go ahead. I don't give a fuck about you. You gave enough of a fuck to respond. Jesus. At Laura Rader, when they reinstate, or if they reinstate, hopefully they audit his channel, because there's been a lot of stuff sent to YouTube. I don't want to see him go away. I want to see the fucking marshals storm that fucking house. I want to see his ass get dragged out during a fucking live, which they would probably take him during a live, because if they know anything about the dude, they would, if they were going to, before, they don't just show up out of the fucking blue. They, they know you're in the fucking house when they come. That's why I worked for a law firm when I was in college. I did some process serving, divorce papers, shit like that. You go after people at 3-4 o'clock in the morning. That's when you knock on their fucking front door, because that's the time they're most likely to be home, 3-4 o'clock in the morning. I already showed my face, dipshit. Chili the Con Artist, Cody, you read my comments. You show your face. I'll click the link right now and show my face. You'll be able to get my criminal record. I have an extensive one. It doesn't surprise me, bro. It doesn't surprise me at all. I've shown my face. I've shown my face in other videos. Maybe it was when you were off licking your fucking wounds after your last fucking drunken meltdown over here. Misty-eyed girl says he isn't too hard to find. He's always home. Yeah, but not only does the video not only indicates that he's home, but it clearly shows what room of the house he's in. I bet you anything, if they were going to come for him, they would take him during a fucking live broadcast. Laura Rader says, I always enjoyed Nope Wasn't Me. You're sticking up for the bad guys, Laura Rader. I did too, till he went. I like Nope Wasn't Me. I like Nope Wasn't Me a lot, till he went fucking all crazy fucking 3-day bender meltdown and started talking fucking nasty shit about my wife, who you don't even know, dude. My wife is a gentle, kind. You're a fuck, dude. You're just a fuck. Coded, I'll make you an offer. Jesus, man. Show your face right now and I'll come up on panel and show my ugly mug. I don't fucking care, dude. Really don't care. You're a coward. You're not negotiating with me. I gave you your opportunity. Here, let me prove it to you. The invite link is unpinned in the side chat. I gave you your fucking chance. I gave you your chance. You've had hours to come up on the panel. Now you want to play this fucking you show your face and I'll come up? No, dude. I've already shown my face. Let's do this, says Chili the Con Artist. Nah, dude. I already done it with you. You're a fucking done deal in my book. Go to rehab, dude. Go to rehab. Laura Rader says, I doubt it, writes on. Honestly, they don't bother wasting human resources on small channels. Writes on, CDCA, I don't need your permission, but thanks. You want a trifold 5A cop card? I'll even get you a wall poster. I fucking know a guy. Hey, writes on, you want a trifold? You want a 5A cop card? You want a wall poster? I fucking know a guy who knows the guy. So, if you want that shit, let me know. I'll get it for you. Writes on, says, CDCA, you are old news, bro. Coded showing his face. Exactly. You're going to negotiate terms for you to Blah, blah, blah. Laura Rader says an actual review would require human interaction, and that only happens with channels with like 500,000 to 1 million subs. McAddicts Esquire KC says cop card doesn't even work here. Do you even have cops in Canada? You have Mounties. Chili Decon Artist says I don't see the humor. Dude, you should be seeing twice the humor with that double vision. McAddicts Esquire KC says Coded did show his face. I'm too handsome for you to see me, Chili Decon Artist. I don't need another fucking enamored stalker following me around. Jesse VR says CDCA faces at dawn. Laura Rader says no humor, but there are people here online that care about you, CDCA. I care about you too, dude. I mean, your bullshit is fucking hilarious to me, but you should go to rehab, dude. You really should check yourself into rehab. You need it. I'm worried about you, bro. That's why I encourage you to come around, because I'm genuinely worried about you. And if you break down, I want to be there for you when you break down. So, Chili's offer stands. I gave you the opportunity to come up hours ago. You should have come up and made your offer. You should have talked directly to me making your offer. So, no. His top secret Discord I can't get into. There's a reason for that, bro. Scott Amos says, I describe myself as being in recovery, and those in recovery or recovered are the only people who can legit make fun of addicts. I'm 100% recovered, man. That shit's never going down my fucking, never going to pass my lips again, ever. I mean, I can even get high and shit, and I can smoke pot, and I don't have a desire for alcohol. In fact, I even have less of a desire for alcohol when I'm high because, dude, I almost fucked myself up really bad. I was in a dormitory in college. I was really drunk. We had been drinking 25-cent drafts in the Rathskeller for hours, and we went back to, my roommates and I went back with a couple of girls that we knew who had a townhouse. And we were going to smoke a joint. And we smoked. I was really drunk. I got really high. I got up to use the bathroom to take a leak. I remember unzipping my pants and pulling them down and then, getting ready to pee. And I don't know why I unzipped my pants and pulled them down. I was fucked up. But the room spun on me and I lost my balance. So I literally pissed all over myself, hit my head on the side of the tub, and fucking knocked myself out. My college roommates were beating on the fucking door when I came to. I was in that bathroom knocked out cold for like 45 minutes, almost an hour, before my buddies were like, what the fuck happened to Coded, and came looking for me. I'm lucky I didn't fucking kill myself. Chili Decon Artist, you guys are fucking pussies. I win. Tell me something, Chili. What'd you win? What'd you win? CDCI, what'd you win? You win. Okay, you win. What did you win? What do you have? What do you have? I already showed my face, dude. Laura Rader says, I don't want anyone else I care about online to wind up like Triggered Limey. Just saying. I agree with you 100%. I think Chili Decon Artist should you should at least go see a fucking counselor, dude, and just have a consultation and a short talk. You're going to find out that a real professional counselor is going to start telling you the same shit that I've told you. You know? I already showed my face, bro. And I really I don't care about your face, bro. I don't care about your face. What happened? Did somebody... McAddicts, did you fucking block him? Why are all his messages deleted? I wish you hadn't done that, dude. Yeah, I wish you hadn't fucking done that, man. Yeah, Wrangler making death threats does not look good for his capital murder case. Hello, baby. Bullseye, his true nature. Chili Decon artist says, Johnny, it's okay. I'm going live again if we show our faces. It's our, O-U-R, not A-R-A. And Coded's not doing it. Not you got it. Now you got to think why. Because I've already done it, dude. And I'm not interested in playing negotiating games with a fucking substance abuser who's not in his right fucking mind now. Why would I negotiate any deal with you when I have a distinct advantage over you? Come back when you're sober, if you ever are. Why won't Cody show his face live? Isn't that weird? Because I don't want to. Yeah, why? Jesse VR, why do you think CDCA? Do tell. Laura Rader says Wrangler's backup channel only has 193 subs. Chili Decon artist says, I'm just trying to support. Yeah, we don't need your support here, dude. I'm starting to think we're better off without you. But I want you to keep coming around because, I want to know that you're fucking alive, not dead. The addict says, surprised Dan doesn't have a monetized backup channel. He might, dude, but it wouldn't include anyone that's at the WNN because when Dan disappears, because he's going to rip Black off before he goes, dude. She's the target. He going to get the widow's windfall money, the insurance money. Here, this is interesting. Chili Decon artist says Coded was going to cover how big of a grifter Demon was, but now that Demon is going against Dan, he's a demon sup. All right, so let's say that I did think Irish Demon was a total grifter, which I don't think. I think he does do some sometimes questionable shit. But he's the only dude that's supporting Limey right now, right? And Limey needs support. Limey needs every ounce of fucking support he can get. Why would I fuck with Irish Demon during this point in time? It's not because Irish Demon went after Dan. It's because Irish Demon went and saw Limey in the fucking hospital, held his hand, spoke to him. No one else has done that. Why would I bust Demon's balls right now? Is it what bothers you, Chili Decon artist, that I'm not operating on your timetable? You're a fucking dopey drunk, dude. Why would I do anything the way you wanted it done? You're a living example of how not to do things. Take a step in the right direction. Go see a fucking alcohol counselor. Go see an alcohol counselor. Don't be so stupid. And don't be so fucking selfish, dude, that you make a fucking mess offing yourself, intentionally or unintentionally, car accident on the way to get more fucking liquor, hurt someone else, and leave your family with a giant fucking mess to clean up. Use what little bit of fucking brain you have left. Writes on, says CDCA, I only say stuff when you post things that are not true, like Chili not buying Eric the wheelchair. I would defend you if someone said lies about you. And writes on would. Writes on absolutely would. There's receipts out there for the fucking wheelchair and the donations and the money. Some of you guys are just too fucking stupid to look simple shit up. Chili the Con Artist says, Coded, you read my comments, you show your face. I'll click the link right now and shit. No, I'm going to bed, dude. It's fucking 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm done with you and your fucking bullshit. I gave you hours to come up, say your piece, and talk to me. To be honest with you, I don't care what you fucking look like. I don't care if I ever see your fucking face. So you don't have it. Here's the problem. CDCA, you're not putting anything on the table that I would want to wager against. You come with fucking pennies and you're like, oh, look, I got this nice shiny new 2017 penny. I'll bet you my penny. Take your fucking penny. Go see a fucking drug counselor. Misty Eyed Girl says, at codedfriend.001, he isn't too hard to find. He's always home. It's where in the house. Where in the house. Scott Amo says, I think people who obsess over faces online are weird. The weird thing is I've already shown myself online, so I don't understand what he's obsessing about. Just agree to it and I will check the link, Lussie. Why don't you work on fucking spelling? Because hours, bro. I'm done with you. I'm a coward. Yeah, you are. Yes, you are. That's why you're drunk right now, because you're a coward. Show your face right now, and I'll come up right now and show my face. I already did. No. 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 Not interested. Lost interest. You're pussy coded. Those pics aren't your pics. Okay. How much is Dan paying, you dipshit? I'll tell you what. You go get Dan's address, and I'll give you my address. And then you can post them both. Go do that. That's not you. Really? I showed myself in Hong Kong with my son. This dickhead showed a fake pic and is telling me what to do with my life. Bro, you do what you want to do. If I were you, I would be going to an alcohol counselor right now. Like right now, I'd be looking for a open AA meeting. Yeah, I showed pictures. And I showed pictures. You're saying those pictures aren't of me. I don't give a fuck what you say. Because you're not putting anything on the table that's worth my wager against it. Nothing. I don't need to see your face, bro. I'll show my face first. I don't need to see your face, dipshit. I don't understand. If you already showed yourself, just show yourself live and then go, nope, wasn't me, drunk ass live. You could see my face. But what good? It's not going to do any good. What I want you to do, nope. Or nope, you want to see my face? You want to see a video of me? Go check into rehab and we'll talk in 30 to 90 days. Go check into rehab. No, you didn't show your face, you lying fuck. You'll have to go back in my archives, man. It's right there. Yeah, exactly. There you go, McAddicts. I don't want to see you whip your dick out and fuck my channel up, you dumb shit. Chili decon artist. You didn't get blocked, so it would be a glitch in the matrix unless McAddicts is itchy with the trigger finger. Walter Texas has been here all night. He needed timed out. Walter Texas, see your Walter Texas, the nicest guy in the fucking crowd, is sick of your bullshit. McAddick says it was Walter coming in from left field. Ah, fuck, you did it, Walter? Oh my God. You timed him out? I forgot you even had a wrench, dude. Okay, I'm sorry I blamed you, McAddick. It's my fault. Did you really do it, Walter? Been here all night. He needed timed out. Sick of his bullshit. Ah, okay, Walter. Not giving Walter Texas shit about it. It was a 1 minute timeout. Okay. Walter took responsibility. Nice. I didn't even know you were here, Walter. You haven't been posting a lot. Just hanging back and you finally got sick of Chili Decon artist. Yeah, Walter timed you out, dude. It's a 1 minute. It was a 1 minute timeout, you big baby. Carte Blanche says, Chili Decon, you've been fixed because you sound like a eunuch. Shall I start a GoFundMe to get it back? Let's not be too vicious with Decon. He's Walter says not blocked, timed as hat. Coded, that says something that you won't show your face. Yeah, you know what it says, Chili Decon artist, aka Nope Wasn't Me. It says I'm not going to be manipulated by a dumb fucking drunk. Because that's what you are. You're just a dumb fucking drunk. You want to see my face? I'll start going live with my face up right after you show me a certificate that you've successfully completed a 30 or more day stay in rehab. Okay? Coded, that says something that you won't show your face. Yeah, I'm not going to be manipulated by a fucking dope. McAddick says, Walter, cut you off, Nope. Pay the tab and go home. He can understand that shit. I'm going to tell you what, I'm not even going to read your fucking messages anymore. Chili Decon, you're typing for no reason. Sometimes you just got to put stuff up on the shelf. Time, place, and manner mean a lot. Absolutely. John Clark says, damn, Chili, it's been 4 hours since your vagina started hurting. God, what the fuck is that about? McAddick says, why do you hate Demon? He's still a Chili derangement channel. Right on says, CDCA, you really don't know what Dan did? Really? All right, kids, I'm going to pop the pop smoke, jump out of this fucking perfectly functioning airplane with a parachute on. Gonna get a little life advice from Jim Croce. Don't tug on Superman's cape. Don't spit into the wind. And do not fuck with the hush money payments that should be going to Jim. Do.
Uptown got its hustlers, the Bowery got its bums. 42nd Street got Big Jim, a Walker, he a bull shooting son of a gun. Yeah, he big and dumb as a man can come, but he's stronger than a country horse. And when the bad folks all get together at night, you know they all call Big Jim Ball just because. say you don't tug on Superman's cape. You don't spit into the wind. You don't pull a mask off an old Lone Ranger, and you don't mess around with Jim. Well, out of South Alabama come a country boy, said looking for a man named Jim. I am a bull shooting boy, my name is Willie McCoy, but down at home they call me Slim. Yeah, I'm looking for the king of 42nd Street. He drive on a drop top Cadillac. Last week he took all my money, and it may sound funny, but I come to get my money back. And everybody say, Jack, don't you know that you don't tug on Superman's cape? You don't spit into the wind. You don't pull the mask off an old Lone Ranger, and you don't mess around with Jim. Well, a hush fell over the pool room, and Jimmy come popping in an awful street. And when the cutting was done, the only part that wasn't bloody was the soles of the big man's feet. Yeah, he was cutting about 100 places, and he was shot in a couple more. And you better believe I sung a different kind of story when a big Jim hit the floor. Yeah, they saying you don't tug on Superman's cape. You don't spit into the wind. You don't pull the mask off an old Lone Ranger, and you don't mess around with Slim. Yeah, Big Jim got his hat. Find out where it's at. It's not hustling people strange to you, even if you do got a two-piece custom-made pool cue. Yeah, you don't tug on Superman's cape. You don't spit into the wind. You don't pull the mask off an old Lone Ranger, and you don't mess around with Slim.
I had a blast today. I honestly, I didn't have the energy to, and I didn't really want to. I wasn't into doing the live stream today. And then right off the rip, man, the fucking chat was just on fucking fire. You guys are the best. You had me in fucking stitches. I will see you again tomorrow. Take care of your bad selves there, kids. Hello, baby. Love you much. Bye-bye. Goodbye, baby.